G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flights staying at the Flamingo Hotel, exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me, Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, all the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need one ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kowanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, is a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kowanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys, is something I look forward to.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bryant intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community-controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Life is to 8. You hungry, Bob?
What choices do you make to ensure healthy, happy families among our mob? It's our responsibility to look after each other so all our community is healthy.
How's your leg?
It's actually been playing up.
Yep, well, we'll look into that.
Make a choice. Make a deadly choice. Get your 715 health check today.
Malolele, Fatuli Talanoa here. How would you like to roll with me to Las Vegas? For just $50, you could win the ultimate trip, return flights, staying at the famous Flamingo and Casino Hotel, corporate box seats at the NRL in Vegas. Over $20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and one ticket is all it takes to be in the running. So don't wait, grab your ticket and come with me to Vegas. It's going to be unreal.
I'm Ben Jones. We're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country. And
so when we're there, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at nuragili.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Vapes can be addictive and make it harder to breathe. They're deathly, not deadly.
Hello and welcome to the final day of the Queensland Murri Carnival. Donnie Johannesson joining you, Paul Stevenson in commentary. Coastal Hornets, I should say, about to kick off into the wind with Junior Dingoes in the Blue Strip. And I'll tell you what, Paul Stevenson, these two teams undefeated, both had a bye, but also had 2 wins, so pretty much 3 from 3.
Well, it's exciting, isn't it, Donnie? What a beautiful day. The final day of the Carnival. It's been a great week. Really excited to see these two undefeated teams go head-to-head here.
Field number 4, this is the 9 o'clock game. Boys under 14s, and I'll tell you what, if they have a win, they'll be straight into the grand final, and they'll play one of the winners out of the United as one Danny Tanner Memorial or NQ Bala. And both those two teams as well, they're pretty exciting. So it'll be interesting to see how they go on field number 2. So check out on the QMC app, and hope you enjoy the last couple of hours of this day. It's supposed to be a top of 28, so let's see how they play out. So maybe playing early in the morning is a good thing.
Yeah, it's the breeze has really dropped off today. We've had a heap of wind the last few days, so There's no breeze early here, and it's very still out there and warm.
A couple of players to watch out for, the junior dingoes. Selwyn Apanui was saying watch out for Quade Hambley. He's their number 1. And Titans Academy player, number 11, Ethan Downs, for the Coastal Hornets. Mixed sentence. He said, well, McKenna Rowe, we saw him yesterday take a bomb, as we see now the kick-off for this boys under 14s. And it goes nice and high too. We saw McKenna Rowe yesterday take a high bomb deep in his half and just ran the length of the field for an amazing, individual try there. So watch out for the number 1 and 2 for Coastal Hornets. And they got plenty of speed too, Paul.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate error in the play the ball for the junior dingoes in their first set. They'll be disappointed with that to start with, inviting the Coastal Hornets here to attack the line.
It is good field position for them. And I tell you what, yesterday too, I watched their game, the Coastal Hornets, and they can score from anywhere, especially from scrums too. They did that a couple of times, and they absolutely decimated the Brisbane Blacks to 60-0 was that game there. It was almost a bit of a romp in the park. And like we said, keep an eye on McKenna and number 2, Gooder. They had multiple tries. As we see now, he's with the ball, Rowe. Rowe gets pushed back a little bit at the moment. A lot of players from the junior dingoes from the Gold Coast Tweed area down your way, Paul.
Yeah, a number of kids here that I've seen play at Currumbin and the junior clubs down there at the coast. So it's exciting to see them get to play for their mob in the Murri Carnival.
How strong is the youth down there from the football department area?
Well, there's no doubt that the Gold Coast is one of the strongest catchment areas in Australian rugby league. So, so many quality players come through the Gold Coast Junior Rugby League and Senior Rugby League into the NRL.
Ball now more. Got it out, and the big runners are coming through at the moment. They do have a mobile pack, so watch out for them, the Coastal Hornets, and they know how to use it too. And this guy too, Nakanunu, puts the ball out and to Gooder. And let's hope we have a free-flowing game, because both sides like to free-flowing footy, but another couple of infringements there. But because the reason why I asked about the Gold Coast, the strength down there for the juniors, we've seen heaps of teams from central Queensland, far north Queensland, and right up to the top, to the Torres Strait. So it's just, does that stay in? It does stay in. That's going to go out. Does it go out? Yes, it does. So that's why I was asking about the interest in how strong the competition for the juniors are down the Gold Coast Tweed area.
Well, it's been a bit of a clunky start for these two teams. Both teams didn't complete their first set, and on top of that, the Dingoes nearly didn't find touch. They got a bit of luck there. We'll see if that luck rubs off into some points.
Alt, he has a little bit of a run. It's the first time they've been down this end of the park, the junior dingoes. Good run there. Zivkovic now wrapped up 10 metres out. This is good field position for them at the moment, the junior dingoes. Slowly through the hands, but they've got a massive overlap there, and they just go through their hands, and that's no surprise that they were going to get a try. Quade Hambley was the one who was on the spot, and it was almost in slow motion in a way too, wasn't it, Paul, just through the hands?
Yeah, well, they caught them short there. They had nowhere near enough players past the post, and what turned out to be a very easy try in the end for the junior dingoes.
There's the Deadly Choices replay. There's no one out there. They're just throwing the ball out, and the sliding defence way too late, and ball down there for Hambley. Gets the first points on the board, 4-0. Junior Dingoes over Coastal Hornets. And it was just basic football, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Coastal Hornets will have to regroup here. It was a bit of a disappointing start for them, but I think they'll look to kick deep off this kickoff and have a good defensive set. They had some really good contact in the first couple of tackles that they made off the kickoff.
And this stage too, it's so important to go up in sixes and not up in fours. But I think it was you that mentioned it yesterday too, Paul. If where he is at the moment, regardless of the breeze and everything like that, if you're in a position where you don't think you're going to get it, just give it up and just go for the fours.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're obviously in the short format of the game, 20-minute halves. Sometimes you might be better off just getting back and getting the ball, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Rather than having a kick like we just saw there. Unfortunately, it takes up a heap of time, and when you need points, you're really just soaking up the clock.
Yeah, that's a good point. Stays at 4-0. Junior Dingoes, boys under 14, field number 4. Winner goes straight into the grand final. Check out the QMC app for the other games too. as well. Maybe your team is still floating around in the finals. I hope they are, and the supporting your community. This is unusual for Coastal Hornets because they had a game that was 60-0. To have points against them, it must feel really strange for them. That's not a bad run too. Alt. He was very instrumental in setting up that first try as well, running to 10 metres out from the try line before. Still having another good run forward. He's another player we were told to watch out for. But that's the thing, a good pass off the ground and got the speed, and there's that man again, Hambley. Hambley is going towards the corner, back inside, defence comes over, shuts him down, keeps the ball alive though. He got it away to Flattery. And they're still keeping it alive, and it's good through their hands, and that's great work. Zivkovic, again, he got wrapped up. Zivkovic wants to play it quick, and he does. They go back to that left side because there's, again, that overlap, but straight towards the post. Goes hard. Lewis.
Well, he had to let the ball go there, didn't he, Donnie? They had an overlap there. They had a player turn around with probably an injury.
And let's see if they go through their hands again. Again, look at the massive overlap. And they're just holding the ball up. And Apanui now goes to the ground. This is their last two. What can they do? Little grubber put through and finds the space. Does it find the player? Goes too deep. It's not a bad effort.
Touched by the Coastal Hornets, so the Junior Dingoes will get a repeat set here. They've just turned a yardage set into an attacking set just by playing simple footy, carrying tough through the middle, making some metres, getting a quick play the ball, then going wide after that.
I'll tell you what though, Paul, this is not the same Coastal Hornets team that I saw win 60-0 over Brisbane Black, so the defence is really in tatters at the moment. Massive gaps there, and even leaving a lot of space for the overlap for the Junior Dingoes as they run up now. Alt again getting involved.
Well, it's a long week, isn't it? It's a it's taxing on these players' bodies. There's every chance that the Coastal Hornets have some injuries and don't have a full complement of players, but they're certainly on the back foot here, that's for sure.
Yeah, stepping back inside, goes all the way. Zivkovic, push back now. He's had quite a few metres in this first half. Straight off the line, try to get involved and get the ball there, and that just left a massive gap. And they go out there, put more points on the board, and they're a little bit shell-shocked at the moment. Coastal Hornets, 8-0, Junior Dingoes.
Well, it was a great little piece of work there from Beckham forward. He had the little skip to the outside, got through and got his arm free for the offload. Some good footy.
And look at that, just going straight off there. Really almost didn't get touched by anyone.
Unfortunately, the Junior Dingoes here look like they are men playing against boys. It's a bit of a mismatch at the moment.
This was the similar thing when they played the Brisbane Blacks. The Brisbane Blacks were just getting hammered by the Coastal Hornets, and now they know how it feels at the moment. This is a totally different side. They need to set and regather and have a chat in the back there. Start using those subs too, Paul.
Well, they're a big side, obviously, this Junior Dingoes team. One thing that the Hornets aren't going to be able to do is concede repeat sets like they have done just there. So I think the message will be regroup, big deep kick off the kickoff here, and a really physical first few tackles.
Well, surprisingly, he missed that one right in front there. It stays at 8-0. 8 minutes gone as we see the Deadly Choices replay. Again, just look at the gap there. No one is there in front of him. Just goes straight over. Garrett, that could be one of many tries. So let's stay tuned and see how this one pans out. Boys under 14s, like we said, the winner goes into the grand final. But also, it's a long time to go in this Murri Carnival game. And even their defensive line too, Paul, the Coastal Hornets is just all in a little bit of tatters at the moment. It's just all over the shop, isn't it?
Yeah, physically, it's a bit of a mismatch, isn't it? They're a much smaller side.
Going out through the hands, Junior Dingoes, left side, start using the fringe, start using the wing. Why not? He's having a nice jog there. Lewis back inside again. Lewis, a few more steps, finally brought to ground there by Coastal. The Hornets run back, get ready to defend their line. But they give it to the big guys, and they're doing damage straight towards the line. That's not too bad. They're downs. Quick play of the ball too is really testing them. Straight through. I thought the ball was a little bit flat, but he goes straight to the end. It was forward. And that's a good for the Coastal Hornets, especially right there.
Well, that's 2 yardage sets or kick-off sets that the Junior Dingoes have gone 90-odd metres. It's a bit ominous for the Coastal Hornets. They're probably unlucky not to score there, the Dingoes.
Yeah, and way out that far left attacking side, Justice Lewis, their number 4, just got all that pace and got plenty of ground as we see a bit of a space, and this is what they need too. The Coastal Hornets, the foot race is on, and this is speed against speed, and he's getting close, but it goes all the way. That's what they needed. Good work there. Coastal Hornets straight from the scrum, and all that was from the mistake of the Junior Dingoes. They finally get on the board, 8-4. Junior Dingoes over Coastal Hornets. Good foot race.
Well, that was impressive, Donnie, wasn't it? That's just a bit of individual brilliance from the winger, Tariq Goda. Off from the back of the scrum. Beat the Dingoes player. They didn't make any metres on him here. Outstanding.
Well, he gave it a good effort, Flattery, from the Dingoes, but, yep, straight over Tariq Goda, and I tell you what, he scored a couple of tries there yesterday for Brisbane Black, so now he's starting to get some speed and pace there, and I thought he was getting a bit of running repairs as well by the looks of it there. He's really, really trying to catch his breath back as we see the kick right in front. That was a good thing that they needed. They really needed to get on the board quickly after the 2 quick tries there from the Junior Dingoes.
Well, like we said, it's a long week for these young players. Played a number of games across the week, and a difficult day today having to play semi-final and a grand final if you're lucky enough to get through.
We had yesterday too Ricky Dodd from QUT Sport, and they had player trackers with the data, and I tell you what, he would love to put a data tracker on that young player there, Tariq Goda, to see his speed, and even the number 6 who was chasing too, Flattery, because I tell you what, Paul, that data is so important these days to see how your game is going as the ball goes back there. Winds up, not too bad.
Ooh.
Oh, the ball, it's a loose ball, picked up. Oh, that is just too easy. That should not have happened, but it did. And especially after the Coastal Hornets put some points on the board, they reply straight away, the Junior Dingoes, from a Coastal Hornets mistake.
Well, it's a cruel game, isn't it, Donnie? I think, as we see the carry here, unfortunate error, but I think in the previous play the ball, the Coastal Hornets are probably unlucky not to get a penalty for a leg pull, which we see quite often. And the turnaround is a try to the Junior Dingoes, unfortunately.
Yeah, number 2 for him, Garrett. He was just on the spot, picked up the crumbs and went over. 12-6 is the scoreline now, but just when we thought they were getting, a bit of confidence there, Coastal Hornets, that would really hurt them. Just that silly mistake of a loose ball to ground. And there was no effort to try and get on that ball either, was there?
No. Good initiative and good line speed show by the Junior Dingoes there.
Nice set up front. He's missed there from before. He gets that one this time. Starting to get more points for that lead as we see the Deadly Choices replay. And there it is. No attempt from anyone to try and get on the ball or even stop the big man, Garrett. 14-6, Junior Dingoes over Coastal Hornets. Winner goes into the grand final for boys under 14s. Final day of the Queensland Murri Carnival. How have you enjoyed it so far, Paul?
Oh, it's been outstanding. I love this carnival. I've been lucky enough to come the last few years. It's a great atmosphere. The footy's been played in really great spirit.
And there's a loose ball there too. That's good news. Coastal Hornets, especially where they are on the field. They needed that, didn't they, Paul?
Yeah, well, that's a coach killer for the Junior Dingoes. I think, the Cardinals did not to complete after you score points.
And big thanks to everyone too, the sponsors, for being part of this carnival, Institute of Urban Indigenous Health, Deadly Choices, and Arthur Beetson Foundation. They do an amazing job, don't they?
They certainly do.
Referees are sponsored by the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Research Unit, IMOB, and they were here as well, as we see the Coastal Hornets now getting pushed back from the Junior Dingoes. And loose ball again. No one wants it. There's no talk there, Paul.
No, they're looking very clunky here, the Hornets. They just need some players to go forward in motion with a bit of aggression.
Ball now with the Coastal Hornets. A couple of players at this left side. He's been fired up too since the beginning, Apanui. Now can they do something from this Coastal Hornets? Nakanunu gets the ball away, and he did really well. Windus did well in that 60-0 score over Brisbane Blacks.
There's a little battle there between the two back rowers.
They're still going up. This is good work from the Coastal Hornets. This looks like the team that defeated the Brisbane Blacks. Through the hands, little step, but he gets picked up. Nakanunu ready to play the ball quick. Not bad field position at the moment. Defending well there too at the moment, the Dingoes. Heaps of players out here. Nakanunu looking for someone. He gets it to that man who does very well, Rowe. Rowe's going close to the line. This is their last, about 10 metres out. Nakanunu puts the kick, grubber off the feet. But penalty goes to the Coastal Hornets, and where they are in that position is pretty good, being offside.
Yeah, well, a little bit of luck there for them, but sometimes that's what we need in these big games, semi-final. The opportunity to attack the line now.
Well, there's plenty of discussion. They should really just get on with it and start going towards the post, which they do. And there he is there in Brittenson. Push back a few more metres. Good field position. They need to do something here, Paul. Nakanunu gets it out. There's that man again. Windus. Windus has a big wind-up. Goes close to the line. He does know how to score. He's got a few numbers out this left. Nakanunu keeps the ball himself. Push back. Great defence there from the Dingoes. Long cut-out pass. Everyone's really flat at the moment too, aren't they, Paul? No one's going forward.
Yeah, well, the old adage is you can't go sideways till you get forward. They're just trying to pass the ball around them here.
They're in good field position, Mother. Are they using it correctly? Goes through and he tries to chase and gets the ball. And I think he got there. The big hands of Windus. Let's see what the referee says. He says yes. And put that down to Nakanunu, who saw the little bit of a gap and gives it a little grubber through to Windus.
Well, that was a great touch there by the halfback Nakanunu, wasn't it? He's really come to the fore when they're attacking the line. There's not much of him, but geez, it was a lovely little try that he laid on there for the back row. He's had some good tough carries his back row and a little battle going on with the back row from junior Dingoes. Those things we like to see. It's a physical game. We play contact sport as long as it's all in good spirit.
And you know what they're doing too, Paul, the Coastal Hornets? They're settling down. They're just starting to get back to basics, aren't they?
Absolutely. Completed their sets. They've completed 3 in a row now, and obviously they've found points.
And that's what I think, like those 2 quick tries from the junior Dingoes really shocked them. And now they've realised, hey, we're not playing our natural game, so let's get back to it.
On the flip side, the Dingoes have not completed their last 2.
That's valuable, very valuable. 14-12. Dingo still leading over Coastal Hornets. Winner goes into the grand final. We've got a game on our hands now.
Well, as we saw the deadly choices replay there, the back rower from Coastal Hornets, Tyler Windus, just wanted the ball more.
Oh, he certainly did. And like we said, he scored in that Brisbane Blacks game quite a few times, and he was so instrumental in set up as we see them lose the ball. Well, they don't need that. Just again, they've done it again, the Coastal Hornets. Straight off the back of a try, they lose possession. Advantage back now to junior Dingoes.
Well, that's the last 3 sets from either sides that you really want to complete after points, and the last 3 times points have been scored, the team hasn't completed after that.
Well, the big guy goes straight towards the line, Downs, and he's about a metre out, and they've got the hand involved, but referee says play on. I thought that would have been a penalty, but it's okay. Good defence. This is a good defence now from Coastal Hornets. They're really starting to step up. But again, breaking straight off the line, leaves plenty of gaps. Goes towards the line himself. Flattery, so close, push back. Coastal still doing well in defence. Through the hands now. Kick across the field. There's plenty of space out here. Does he get the ball? The bounce is ugly. And very unfortunate there, Gawthorne. Tell you what, if that was a favourable bounce, they would have been in because there was a massive overlap.
Well, the kick was on, wasn't it? And it was a great kick. The winger just didn't read it all that well. Those ones you've just got to try and get to it on the full. The bouncing ball is one of the most difficult things in our game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unpredictable.
Coastal Hornets now on the attack. They're down by the 2. 14-12 scoreline. Junior Dingoes over Coastal Hornets. Boys under 14s. A little bit more favour coming their way now with another penalty. They need to find touch too. He's got the wind in his face, so that's a good idea, just a tap.
I thought so.
They're starting to play some smart football now, Paul.
We've just got to get back to completing their sets.
Nice big hit, good run too. Good run.
Kale, go to lock, tell JJ to come off. Please.
The other good thing too, you can probably hear it in the microphone too, the benches are being used quite a bit. Good pass. Nakanunu getting involved with that to make sure that, again, that try score winders, that combination has been so good. Oh, the big guys come through for the Junior Dingoes. They don't want them to go anywhere. This is the last now. Got a player down the background, but he seems to be okay. Nakanunu puts a kick through. That's not too bad. Good at chases too. That's a really good effort. And they've got to start bringing on subs too. We can see that starting to happen because there's some really tired legs out there with 21 minutes gone in this first half.
Well, the halfback again showed great poise there, a heap of patience. He had the presence to step back inside. He was under a bit of pressure. Step back inside, get a good kick away, put it over the top of the winger's head. That's a great set for them.
And look at the defence now. It's actually starting to really turn that defence. It was a bit broken before, but now they're all starting to get a spring in their step too, the Coastal Hornets. Down by their 2. If they can hold them out leading into the half-time break, they'll be fine with that. But hang on, let's see what happens here because they've got some speed. And there he is again. He beat the man, beat Rowe, and he's going all the way. And he did some damage before, and I think it's Lewis. And no surprise that at some stage he might get a try.
Well, they've had a heap of joy, the Dingoes, down that left edge. I think they've gone there 3 times and made 3 line breaks. They've turned yardage sets from inside their own half into attacking sets and found points from it.
Oh, that's going to hurt them, the Coastal Hornets. You can see just the speed and the pace, and no one could keep up to him. Rowe was the last man in defence and went straight past him. And even if Rowe got him, there was still 3-4 players to his left that he could have had supporting him. 18-12 scoreline now, 23 minutes gone this first half. Boys under 14s. Paul Stevenson, Donny Johannesson joining you for this game, and winner goes into the grand final. They will either play United as 1 Danny Tanner Memorial or NQ Barlers. And 2 slick teams there as well, so whoever goes in will be very, very tested. That's nice. That'll really help them going into the halftime break coming up soon. 20-12. Just when I thought it was 14-12 that they were, getting back into the game, the Coastal Hornets, Paul. This sort of thing happens, as you can see in the Deadly Choices replay.
Well, they'd clawed their way back into it, the Hornets. They were, after a clunky start, they were 5 from 6 sets complete. They'd scored 3 tries. They were doing a great job. That right edge defence has let them down, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. But he's been dangerous too out in the fringe there, Lewis, as we see the kick-off again. There to the Junior Dingoes. Lewis has made, like you said, a couple of those line breaks out on that far side and just attacking. Alt has a run from the Dingoes. Coach Selwyn Apanui will be happy with the way they're going in this first half. Mick Sentence, the coach of Coastal Hornets, will be definitely having a chat to them about some of the issues that are on the fringes there. As again, they attack that side again, keeping the ball alive. Hambley, the try scorer. This is the other thing they do well. They keep the ball alive, the junior dingoes. Going out the left there. Great pass. Sliding defence coming over from the Coastal Hornets finally wraps them up. This is the last. Well, I don't think they realise it. Still keeping the ball alive. Long pass goes out here. Finds Alt. Alt's got some support and he finds that with McDonald. McDonald gets it out and there he is too. Gawthorne, ball goes forward. Well, he's trying to get in the corner there, Gawthorne, but no luck again.
Well, the idea was right, get the ball to the space. It just poor execution at the end there. A bit unlucky, probably could have gone on the toe, I'd say. But the Dingoes are well and truly making a heap of metres in yardage. They've gone 90 metres again on a kickoff set.
Coastal Hornets now with the ball. Down by the 8 points. 20-12, Junior Dingoes. That quick response with a try really hurt them. And yeah, put that down to Lewis sprinting down that left-hand attacking side. Nakanunu gets the ball away, and of course, good. That was a good idea, but yeah, the referee now calls half-time, and they'll go into the sheds and have a good chat. Junior Dingoes leading at the moment, 20-12 over Coastal Hornets. Donnie Johannes and Paul Stevenson coming back with the second half very shortly.
G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flight staying at the Flamingo Hotel. Exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me. Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, all the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need one ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, yeah, it was a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. You know, not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and, you know, bring that support to these communities where we've got former, you know, rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, you know, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, you know, for us to support these initiatives, you know, is something that we're kind of proud of, and you know, these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, you know, it's pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and, you know, particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's, you know, a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. You know, for us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or, you know, just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys is, you know, something that I look forward to.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bone intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. Remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Come with us to Vegas.
Welcome back to the second half. Boys under 14s, Coastal Hornets up against Junior Dingoes. Donnie Johannesson joining you, Paul Stevenson as well. And 20-0 is the scoreline. Junior Dingoes leading. You're the coach of the Dingoes. What do you say to the side going into the second half, Paul?
Well, they've just got to complete their sets, Donnie. I think if they complete their sets, they win this game. They're 5 from 9, but they've had a couple of poor errors after points. So if they can complete their sets, get some good field position, they'll find enough points here to win the game.
And Coach Mick Sentence, what do you reckon he said to the Coastal Hornets?
Oh, I think he'd just be really encouraging with them. They're up against a really physical side, this Dingo side, and same. If they can get to their kicks and put themselves in better position, they'll find the points as well.
And like we were saying, leading into this match, Coastal Hornets beat Brisbane Blacks 60-0. So some of those players who got the multiple tries and that, they're slowly standing up. They've got Windus in there. He scored a try there in that 60-0 win. And McKenna, Rowe and Tarek Gooda need to stand up as well, and because they've got speed and they got great combination. Let's see how that goes. The second half for the 2025 Queensland Murri Carnival.
That's a big
boys
kick.
Under 14, taken well, and the heat's just getting in there too. It's a warming up on this for this 9 o'clock game. Boys need a little bit more of a spring in their step at the moment. Down by the 8 points. And that doesn't help, does it?
It certainly does not.
It's not a good start there. But multiple try scorers there for the Junior Dingoes. Hambley got one there. And Lewis, he got a try as well. Big sprint down the left-hand attacking side. Garrett got a couple. A hard-working one and a real easy one. He just picked up the crumbs right in front of the post. And just fell over the line. Through the hands now again. Dingoes on the attack, and this guy's Hambley. He's been dangerous. Still going. Ball goes down to ground. Loses a few metres, but that's okay. They regain it with Alt.
6 again.
Good numbers out here. And this guy, that's Garrett. He's the try scorer. 2 on the books at the moment. Possibly looking for a third in the second half. He's hard to bring down too. Still going through forward. Got the ball away. Zikovic getting pushed back and driven into the ground. And penalty right in front. Another good opportunity. Attack the line. They got heaps of numbers this left side. But he goes himself again straight to the line, and no surprise, the power of Charlie Zikovic. He's over for a try. Great start for the Junior Dingoes, 24-12.
Well, they got the mix right, haven't they? I think this Junior Dingo side of playing their big fellas through the middle. Once they make some metres and they get a quick play of the ball, they then play off the back of that, throw the ball wide. As we see the big fella go over, they've been dominant through this middle third, that's for sure.
That is great work and just using speed and power. So great effort for the Dingoes. They are going to be a dominant team, if they continue to go into the final. Right in front now. Coastal Hornets a little bit shell-shocked. That's the start they didn't want. Harry Apanui right in front. You can hear some of the other games going to check out the QMC app, see how your team's going, if they're still in the finals. Extras added. 26-12, Deadly Choices replay. It was just a tap, speed and power over the line. Straight in there for Charlie Zivakovic.
He's wrong-footed the lock there. It was all too easy. I think the 13 just lost his feet a little bit.
Yeah, they're off the line. They're just defending the line. They didn't come off it, did they? Coastal Hornets now. Restart. Big hit. That was good. That was a brilliant tackle. He got the ball there. Apanui felt that one too.
I was critical of the 13 just defending on his line. He obviously was disappointed with his effort up there where the try was scored, and he's made amends with that contact though.
Well, they know they can do this, the Coastal Hornets. They can defend and definitely attack. They're definitely an attacking side. Does that stay in? Yes, it does. But coming over top, I think it was well in front too. Oh, it was a great effort though, wasn't it? I thought it was going to stay in and advantage come back to Coastal. But they were lucky to get away with that, Junior Dingoes. They need to be the next to score, Coastal Hornets. It doesn't help when you don't have the ball. Garrett. He's definitely a 3-2-1 man, isn't he, Garrett?
He's been very good today.
And same with this guy too. Ford's still going. Ford, the big legs are pumping. Is Ford going to go all the way? He's got a few players there, but he gets the pass away. And there's that man again. And back out to Hambley, and he's going down for another try. Put that down to Ford, Zivkovic, and then also Hambley.
Well, as we see here on the Deadly Choices replay, this is outstanding work here from Beckham Ford. Gets through the line, holds on, big right footer, looks for the offload now, he's in traffic, and who it is again, the big 8. They're backing him up. Outstanding.
Great effort there, good teamwork there, and really hurting now the Junior Dingoes, hurting the Coastal Hornets. 30-12. And a couple of quick tries straight after the second half. That's a good response from them. They're really putting their foot down on them. (32-12). Starting to really blow that lead out. There was the Deadly Choices replay. And again, and they're supporting each other too. Look at that. The big runners are just going there. Ford, as we mentioned, he got it back inside there too, Zivkovic. And he was looking for somebody, and he's on the spot again for another try, Hambley. And Hambley, unmarked, untouched, just gets the ball down. High kick coming up there. That's taken well. The breeze is coming through too, settling down the heat just a little bit. And Paul, Coastal Hornets, what do they need to do?
Well, they've just got to get a little bit tighter in defence. This Dingo side's going wide, but only after that they find the metres through the middle, and so they just need to tighten up, get numbers in D and try and stop the offloads.
And they're just playing through the middle too, aren't they? But now they're starting to go wide. This is the first time in a while they've gone wide, but the balls get gone to ground. There was an unfortunate bounce there for Drumgold. It was a loose ball, and unfortunately he just knocked it on a bit. But all the damage has been straight through the centre, hasn't it? Now they're starting to test them out wide. Out wide is what they did, a lot of damage in the first half. Setting up now for the scrum. They're just too strong at the moment, aren't they, Junior Dingoes?
Yeah. Well, hopefully the Hornets can get to a kick here.
That's not bad. Good hands. They definitely need to get it at those speed men. We've seen them do damage in previous games. Big runs like that too. Windus has been so consistent in all the games he plays. Straight from dummy half. Gets another couple of metres. That's not bad. Anything will help at the moment for the Coastal Hornets. Back to the right. Bumps 1-2. But he's in there. He's not going to let him go any further. Ford from the Dingoes. Go up that side. Nakanui's short little pass, goes close to the line. This is their last. Good defence, Dingoes. They go to the right again. Kick over the top. Really doesn't go and pressure anyone, but that's good. Snapped out of the air. That was a really good little passage of play. A lucky play as well, but they get back on the board there for 16-32.
Well, I'm not sure the kick ended up where he wanted it, but, you know, a good chase can always improve a good kick or a poor kick, and that's what we saw there. The little fullback just pushing on the play, competing for the football, comes up with a reward for his effort.
Yeah, great effort. They needed that, the Coastal Hornets. They needed to do something and start breaking the rampaging tries from the junior Dingoes. Anything will help at the moment. Still need to get some points. They've still got a long way to go, but still a long way to go in the time for this boys under 14s. And like we said, the winners go into the grand final. Again, they want to be the next ones to score. 32-18, Junior Dingoes over Coastal Hornets. Wow. That's not a bad little passage of play looking at Deadly Choices replay, Paul, because they can do things.
Neither of these teams have had trouble making meters. Even the Coastal Hornets, even though they're well and truly behind on the scoreboard, they're not having any trouble making yards, so they just need the footy.
And that's what they need to do. Big runs, getting in there. A little bit of a stop, but that's okay. Good work there, Junior Dingoes. So I want to try and keep them down this end of the park. Coastal Hornets now down the blind. There was a bit of space, but the marker saw that straight away. So rips the ball out, but there was two in the tackle.
Yep, that was your classic 2-on-1. This might be coming to us, Donny.
They go up the park just that little bit. Halfway now, Coastal Hornets. Have they got another try in them? Well, they need to play a little bit quicker. Emery with the ball. Oh, no. Well, after all that talking, I don't think they realised what was going on, and that's unfortunate from Webb. He's usually got safe hands. Ah, Paul.
Well, that's a disappointing one.
Well, they were really just heaps of discussion, and I think that might have distracted them.
Yeah, a little bit indecisive about where to take the tap from, unfortunately, and that probably made the first play a little bit disjointed.
Junior Dingoes, they might hurt the Coastal Hornets now from that mistake. They go up the park. That's not a bad run there from Downs. Gets it back on. Garrett. Garrett has been doing so well. A couple of tries. He'll feel it after this, and he deserves that break. He's going off now after that run, so good on Garrett. And the benches are being used quite a bit at the moment. Going up again, Ford. Ford was trying to unload, but no one there. Out this left attacking side, through their hands. There's that man again, Hambley. Hambley's got the speed, gets it out to his player. Is he in? Well, I think that might be close.
Got a forward pass there.
Got the forward, but that was a good passage of play. I tell you what, Ellis must have been very close.
Well, the three starting middles for this Dingoes side have been outstanding, haven't they? They've got a really good mix between their tough carries, as we see the Deadly Choices replay there, I think had it not been a forward pass, I think the winger Ellis steps on the line anyway. But yeah, as I was saying, I think the middles have got a really good mix and a really good balance between carrying tough, looking for offloads and their passes. Here he is again. We saw him go the length.
Yeah,
they scrum in the first half.
He needs to get the ball, get some space as well. He's not getting that. He did for that first try, straight from the scrum in that first half. Pushing back, great defence there too. Zivkovic, he's involved in that. He's been involved in a lot of the tackles, also got himself a try as well. It was an easy one for him too, so close to the line. He was about 6-7 metres out, just tapped it and went straight ahead. Smash through the defence. Coastal Hornets now on the attack. Need to get some more metres up the park. Who's going to step up? Well, the defence is stepping up definitely for the Junior Dingoes. They finally get over the halfway, and this is their last as well. Little chip over the top. There's that speed man we were talking about. That's not a bad kick. Good result, I suppose, in the end.
Well, it's a completion. I think Coach would have liked to see them put the ball in the corner, but their chance in their hand, they need some points. They've got to try a few things.
Well, a little bit high there, but that's does he get pinged for that? Yes, he does. Yeah. And that's good. The referees have been consistent around that top area too, around the shoulders and head area. So good to see they're shutting that down straight away.
Well, the onus is on the defender not to make any contact with the head. So we all know that. That's how the game is adjudicated these days, and it's a good thing. It's a very good thing for our game.
Yeah, absolutely. Junior Dingo still leading at the moment, 32-18. Donnie Johannesson, Paul Stevenson for this boys under 14 clash. Winner goes into the grand final at the moment. It looks like it might be Junior Dingoes booking that. Check out the QMC app. You can see the other games. And they will play the winner of United as one Danny Tanner Memorial or NQ Barlas as well. So that'll be a great game, whoever gets into that final. Still on the attack now at the moment. Junior Dingoes through their hands. They have good hands, this team. Hall, he has a run. Hall loses the ball. Well, I think he lost that cold, didn't he, Paul?
I would have thought so.
Well, on the attack now, Junior Dingoes. Good field position for them. Straight up, big run. Get on the mark. I think the Coastal Hornets are happy that whistle got blown then. But then they give it to that danger man, Ford. Ford goes close to the line. Junior Dingoes still attacking that line. Loose ball. I don't think they're talking to each other that much now, but he picks up the stray there, Downs. Downs goes straight ahead, close to the line, back into the traffic, and they got heaps of numbers out this left side and a massive overlap too. And they go that way again, but the ball is loose. Finally, they get some structure. They get it out to that man, Hambley, and Hambley puts it down, but his foot's out. He was out.
Well, the touch judge was very quick to call it. She was right on the spot there.
That's two Hambley has missed as we see the Deadly Choices replay. How do you see it, Paul?
Yeah, I think she's got it right.
Very lucky there, Coastal Hornets, not getting any more points on the board, the Junior Dingoes. Let's see if they can add some more. 41 minutes gone. In this, it doesn't help if ball security is not there, but that's okay. Being raked out. They want to get a kick away quickly. Coastal Hornets, they want to get down the park.
There's been a lot of penalties. We're 5 penalties each at this point in the game.
That is a pretty high scoring penalty rate. They need to be in a hurry now. Coastal, we saw them last time. Who wants to run the ball? That's what they're asking. They should be stepping up, and they do this time, Simpson. Not a bad run. Good defence, though. They're really doing well in defence, the Junior Dingoes, shutting them down. Coastal still going up the park. Couple of steps, but again, the defence is just shutting them down. Good defensive line. That'll be really tested in the grand final. It looks like they're heading that way into the big dance as they get the ball away. Coastal Hornets now. Couple of steps. Jones getting involved in that tackle. He's been quiet, but also been really instrumental in the defensive line. Quick tap. We'll see a quick tap from Coastal, the penalty in their favour. Here we go. There's that man again, Windus. Windus goes close to the line. He's had a really good game.
Yeah.
Good actual series. Push back. They lose some meters here.
He looks there most likely, doesn't he, to find points.
Certainly does. A little run. Shut down. But again, they're getting the opportunities there with the penalties, but not going anywhere. Few numbers at this right side, but they're almost matched up player for player. They go out their way, running sideways. No support there yet at the moment. They need to keep the ball as well. Can they get a late try in here? And they're going close to the line. Is that the late try they need? It certainly is. Finally running straight towards the line. They get the try. 32-22. Have we ran out of time? Murri Carnival football at its best. Deadly Choices replay. There it is, Paul.
It was great work by the front rower. I think they all expected the ball to go wide. They've thrown it at the 10, Thomas Webb. He was unfortunately dropped one off the tap earlier in the second half. But, he had more will to get across the line there than they had will to keep him off. So.
Oh, I think he was distracted by the other ball that was kicked in the background there. But they really needed that because, tell you what, that would have really been a good contest as we see the Deadly Choices replay. And it is just running straight and hard, isn't it? (32-22) at the moment. Junior Dingoes have a Coastal. Have Coastal got another one in them? That's not a bad run. And a bit of smoke coming in through at the moment too, isn't there, Paul?
So a bit of a haze.
Don't know where that come from.
Hopefully nowhere close, Donny.
Ball now still Coastal Hornets. Down by the 10 points. 46 minutes gone in this second half. Boys under 14. Winner goes into the grand final. Good hard runs now. They're starting to test the defence there of the Junior Dingoes. Nakanunu gets the long pass. Goes to no one. Nice pick up on the bounce. They haven't got far in their tackles. This is their last. That's a good kick downfield. But, of course, we've got the Dingoes taking that one. Running sideways. He's got support too. Gets it away. We've got the speed too. Does he stay in? That is good work at the moment. He's got a couple of players there, Ellis. Ellis stays. Ellis is... Well, lucky he was called. Ellis, we thought he might have been out, but referee said tackle.
Hint of a flop on that last play as well.
Drum Gold plays the ball. Coming up quick in defence there. He was lucky to get that too. That was really broke the line at the moment there too. The Coastal Hornets. Kick put in. He's down the back waiting for that too, and that's not a bad effort. These last few minutes have really picked up, haven't they, Paul?
They certainly have. The Coastal Hornets are 6 from 6, their last 6 sets.
That's really good. That's, you know, they're really starting to turn the game around. But it might be too little too late, so let's see how they go. They still got the guys running hard. And that man there, of course, Windus. Still going. No support there, no fringe players, no unloads. They're just going straight up. Just the one-offs. He's been good. He's had a couple of good runs there, Webb.
Try scorer.
He gets up gingerly too, Webb. Nakanunu puts a kick down. Are there chasers there? There's a couple there. What about the bounce? What about the bounce? That's the difference here. And I think he lost the ball too. And they did. And the position where they are now at the moment, the Coastal Hornets, can they make something from this? We've seen them score before up against the Brisbane Blacks, that 60-0 scoreline. We've seen them score before straight from scrums. Can they have a set move in them there?
Well, time's going to beat them, I think, Donny, unfortunately. And, if they can jag one here, makes the scoreline a little bit more respectable and closer. They might be running out of time though to win the game.
Yeah, like we said, too little too late, but let's see how they go. If they can still pile on some points, who knows? Anything can happen in this game. They've been very good and dominant from the beginning, Junior Dingoes. 2 quick tries that they set up to go to 8-0 straight up with only a couple of minutes gone in the game. Now we can see at the moment Coastal Hornets with the ball. Quick play straight to the line. Does he get there? No, short. Good defence there. Dingoes. But they didn't need that. Straight from... I think he's trying to play it too quick. Just when we thought they were going to slowly get back into the game with the 49 minutes gone. In the second half, Paul, I think the writing's on the wall now for the Coastal Hornets. They played pretty well second half though, didn't they?
Yeah, they certainly have. They've got to their kicks, completed their sets, found some points, just wasn't quite enough in the end.
Ball through the hands. This is the last effort there for Junior Dingoes. Will they get something else on the board? And that's a really good foot was out. Put the grubber in. Ellis was the man. And he had a lot of speed, but Ellis, unfortunately, was out, and the referee saw that too. Well, there you go. Junior Dingoes head into the grand final with the 32-22 scoreline over the Coastal Hornets. Great effort from the Hornets, and also a great effort from the Junior Dingoes. Paul Stevenson, last remarks before we wrap up.
Yeah, really excited for the Junior Dingoes. That was a good win from them. They conceded a few more points, I think, than they wanted to or would have liked to. They'll have to be better than that in the grand final, but they're a good chance.
Thanks, Paul. So the final score here, Junior Dingoes 32-22 over Coastal Hornets. Junior Dingoes go into the grand final. They'll either play United as one Danny Tanner Memorial or NQ Bala. So stay tuned. Donnie Johannesson signing off, and coming up next, Alex Durante.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community-controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Oi! Which way? You hungry, Bob?
What choices do you make to ensure healthy, happy families among our mob? It's our responsibility to look after each other so all our community is healthy.
Has his leg actually been playing up? Yep, well, we'll look into that.
Make a choice. Make a deadly choice. Get your 715 health check today.
Malalele, Fatuli Talanoa here. How would you like to roll with me to Las Vegas? For just $50, you could win the ultimate trip, return flights, staying at the famous Flamingo and Casino Hotel, corporate box seats at the NRL in Vegas. Over $20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and one ticket is all it takes to be in the running. So don't wait, grab your ticket and come with me to Vegas. It's going to be unreal.
I'm Ben Jones. We're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
So when we're there, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
What started as 19 is now down to the final 4. We are kicking off the live action here, the 10 a.m. kickoff in the boys under-16 semi-finals, the SEQ All-Stars, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Alex Durrani, Paul Stevenson in the commentary box, and we are away, Paul.
Yeah, it's an exciting start here. The SEQ All-Stars have been very good throughout this competition. Number of contracted players with NRL clubs in this side. It's an exciting game.
All right, so SEQ All-Stars. Both teams have had 2 games before reaching it to the grand final. All-Stars second on the ladder, Bunyas third. We'll talk a little bit about the efforts that got them here, but a rake in the play means it'll be a very early penalty for the SEQ All-Stars. Skippered by Quidel Kirk and Leo Briggs out there, and of course coached by Corey Kirk. So here we go, there he is. I just spoke about him, Kirk, the skipper. A huge run there. Little dart from dummy, goes there, hooker in Stag. Stag there shifting out to the left. And they've knocked it forward there, so very quick start here. 2 minutes in to the semi-finals here. Grand final in the under-16 boys will be played on at Field 2 at 3:30 p.m. And they'll be taking on the winner of United as One, Danny Tanner Memorial and @6 Young Guns, which that semi-final is actually being played right now on Field 2. So top 2 teams will go on to play at 3:30 this afternoon, but here we are now, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. First opportunity, ball in hand. They had a bye on the first day, and then they had a win over the Firehawks on the second, and a win over the Murdies yesterday. So, from strong defence, though, from the SEQ All-Stars, looking to force the error down here. They're in great play, great space. Left side now, they're just going one out through the hands of Hudson Robinson. Robinson plays just over their own 30. They go 2 out, but driven back. And he's lost it in that, but a huge start, I've got to say, offensively and defensively from the SEQ All-Stars.
Yeah, a bit of a clunky start for both teams, not completing their first couple of sets. I think they'll want to regroup here, get to a kick.
So the All-Stars, I mentioned, second on the ladder. Day 1, they had a win over Cherbourg. Day 2, they had a win over the Brown Snakes. And Day 3, they actually had a bye. So whether that's an advantage or disadvantage, who knows? But the SEQ All-Stars putting first points on the board through Zachariah Campbell.
Well, it was a sharp little bit of play. Derek R. Wang picked the ball up off off the bounce on the little half volley. He's been electric this whole tournament. A little unselfish play, a little draw and pass there at the end. As we see on the Deadly Choices replay, the ball goes to ground. He's picked it up on the volley with a draw and pass. Try in the corner for Campbell. Smart little bit of footy there for the SEQ All-Stars.
Now, the physicality needed for a carnival like QMC is huge, having to play games 3 days in a row, very little rest and reprieve. And of course, whoever progresses will have to play again today. So 4 games in total for the grand finalists, whoever that may be.
Well, it's almost brutal, isn't it, Alex? It's the days have been hot, the games have been physical and fast, and to get through to the final day, you have to play a semi-final and a final. It's almost survival of the fittest.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, here it is again. The Deadly Choices replay to get us started. Just a beautiful little combination off the hands of Derek Arwang, like you mentioned, to find his winger, Zachariah Campbell, and first points on. Only 5 minutes in here, but I mentioned earlier, so the SEQ All-Stars had a bye yesterday, so they've almost had a day off. But, I mean, from your perspective, is that an advantage or...?
Well, I mean, hopefully it was an opportunity for them to rest a couple of blokes that, you know, they might probably had some niggles going in to these to the semi-final here, so it might have been a really good opportunity for them to regroup. As we see a forward pass there from the SEQ All-Stars, disappointing, not completing after scoring points.
I thought Cordell Kirk, the skipper, was off then, the number 8. He's a big unit. And speaking of, you'll see his counterpart, Nate Lapworth, who's also the skipper there for Sunshine Coast Bunyas. I actually spoke to his dad earlier, who's the trainer, just to confirm that he is under 16, because he's well over 6 foot.
There's some big kids in this 16s competition, isn't there?
Little X pass. Finds his centre in McKean. Off the scrum, McKean driven back. They go 1 out to Tandang. Best field position that Sunshine Coast Bunyas have had. There he is, the big number 8. I just spoke about him, Lapworth. The skipper gets in on the action, back towards the sticks. They'll start to shift it to the right. Hensley. Scoot from dummy, but stopped halfway before he could get rid of it. So, 5th and last. What will they do? Little chip from the halfback. The chase is on. And the Bunyas they've almost kept him in, but what a great effort from the SEQ All-Stars to get out of the danger zone. There was about 4 Bunyas on him.
Huge effort. Such a huge turnaround for your team.
So the All-Stars now deep in their own half. That run will certainly help. 25-minute halves in the semi-finals. And no time stoppage for injury. Oh, here he is. The chase is on from Awang. He's knocked it on there, though. So it should be Bunyas ball. Yes, it is. But Derek Awang, he had the try assist only minutes earlier. He is quick.
Well, he's an attacking weapon, isn't he, Alex? That was an early kick meant for Awang. Would have been interesting to see if he had to pick the ball up there.
And it was an early kick too, so do you think that was the tactic there, knowing you've got someone like Awang with speed, is to go early and you know, sort of push that envelope?
I think it certainly was.
So off the scrum, which was packed incorrectly. It is hot out there. It's a tricky one for these young men to have to play this, leave it all on the field, and then whoever continues on into the grand final. That is some very strong defence. Here he is. Lapworth, the skipper, takes 3 of the All-Stars to take him to ground. Short side. Steps back in through Glister. They're about 5 out from their own 40. Little scoot again from the dummy half, Frampton. They are struggling to make some metres here from some very strong defence. Here comes the kick off the boot of Towney. There he is at the back. Awang, he's in the 22, but he's playing fullback. He is someone you absolutely want, and they've called it forward.
Well, I'm okay with that. It probably did just float a little bit forward, but gee, it was an exciting play, and he's an exciting player here, Arwang, as we see in the Deadly Choices replay. Show, go, big right footer through the line, gets the arms free. Oh,
just
very unlucky.
Literally, I would probably be
could have gone
millimetres. So, but I mean, all of the refs and officials are doing incredible jobs. I do not envy any of them having to ref 26 Murrays on a field. I mean, that is just something else, something to certainly put on the resume. And you can see their ref out there in the green socks as well. So under 18, great initiative that the QRL run. So it's not just our players developing, but officials as well, as Baxter Bruce.
Well, the standard of officiating this week has been sorry for the pun, but has been outstanding, hasn't it? But, we've got coaches here from, the QRL. We've got coaches from the NRL here. It's an opportunity for these young referees to get into camp. It's a reward for them as well, coming to a week like this, getting the back-to-back games and coaching. It's a huge tool.
Physicality is massive. So it was a fullback with the first run. No go on the right side. They'll try the left. And how's this from a response from Hudson Robinson, the number 4 for Bunyas? That'll be try confirmed.
Well, off the back of the All-Stars with a few incomplete sets, they're none from the last 3, unfortunately. They're given the Bunyas some field position. I think they could have scored here if the back rower had a show go. He was over the line, but he found the pass. Get a try in the corner there, as we see on the Deadly Choices replay. Some good footy.
That's great footy. And in this sort of carnival, when you've only got those 25-minute halves, the clock ticks down very quickly. So you almost need to go try for try just to be able to stay in the game, because you can't have your opponent really putting any more than one on at a time. Kick about two from the sideline is Jai Glister. Oh, he struck it well, but wind may be wreaking havoc here. It's not converted, shifting to the left, so 4 points to all. But here it is again, the Deadly Choices replay. It almost touched all of the players. A real team effort to ground for Hudson Robinson in the 4, but 4 points apiece now. 12 minutes in to this first half here of one of the men's semi-finals, the other being played right now on Field 2 between United as 1, Danny Tanner Memorial, and @6 Young Guns.
Well, it was a physical tackle and contact there from Leo Bridge. Interestingly, Leo's contracted to the Titans. He's generally a winger or more often a centre. So interesting to see him wearing the 13 today, playing in the middle and being very physical in defence.
I mean, here's the thing about Murri Carnival, Paul. There just is no such thing as backs. It's just forwards, really. It is a forwards game out there. And if you see someone like Awang in the fullback position, it's a very rare find. But Bunyas now. I heard earlier that one of the young lads usually plays in the halfback position, but at Murri Carnival he's in the 8 or 10, so it's always the hardest one to find. But a penalty there on Towney. So Sunshine Coast, Bunyas now, they're edging up to halfway. They've got 4 points. And that was scored from a try from Hudson Robinson. Very evenly matched teams out there. 2 and 3 on the ladder. But only one can progress. Bunyas working up. Beautiful little line. Pumping his legs, and he's lost the ball in that. They were on a roll there, the Bunyas. Some strong defense from the All-Stars. Jai Glister took on the line himself, but just fumbled while he was going down.
Well, they've been physical in defence, the All-Stars already, haven't they? They'll really want to look to complete a set here. They currently sit at 2 from 7 sets.
All right, so here we are. All-Stars, six again. So one of the Bunnies so quick off the mark. There he is again. It's Tyler Purtle, the fullback. Huge play there. They earned themselves 6. Sometimes you've got to push it, but did not work this time. Now is Leo Briggs, the co-skipper. Briggs is down on the 30. They work back towards the sticks, cut it out to the right-hand side. There he is again. Try scorer Campbell looking for his second. No, he chips it to Arwang. And that is try confirmed. Zachariah Campbell kicking to Arwang.
It's been a happy hunting side. They're attacking this right edge here, the SEQ All-Stars. As we see in the Deadly Choices replay. Very physical tackle in the middle there on Leo Briggs. They come wide, and if Arwang's not setting them up, he's just chasing them and scoring. We see ball go through the hands here, out to the winger. Puts it on the toe for Arwang inside. No one's going to beat him to the ball.
How they run at pace. I mean, Zachariah Campbell, we saw it in his first try, but just a beautiful light touch from the right foot and the perfect bounce into Arwang, who now looks to convert his own try. He's 0 from 1 right now. This one a little bit easier ask than the first he had. Oh, and a beautiful conversion. Derek Arwang, what can't you do? That'll take their lead to 10 points now. One converted try ahead. Here it is again. The Deadly Choices replay. The perfect boot from Campbell to find his friend Arwang, who was just sniffing around the back there, waiting for an opportunity. He is quick, he is lethal, and he will be one that the Sunshine Coast Bunnies will certainly need to keep an eye on. Here comes the bounce. It goes towards the sideline. Steamroll goes the All-Stars. That was Xavier Fing with the first hit up. Here comes another one. Oh, their big number 8 breaks through. And of course it's Arwang. Arwang still there. Arwang will go over for his second try in a matter of seconds.
Well, he's everywhere, isn't he? He's absolutely everywhere, and a smart play to be following Cordell Kirk. He's been very hard to handle through the middle. I think he's had about 4 carries for 4 line breaks. You see here again on the Deadly Choices replay. Kirk goes through, pretty much untouched. He knew all he needed to do was look around and look for the 22. Derek Arwang, once he had the ball in his hands, it was lights out.
And Kingsley Bray there in the 6 just following as well. I love when the players support each other. I mean, when Derek Arwang has the ball, you can almost guarantee that he will find wherever he's going and whatever he's looking for. But I think another great thing that both of these teams have seemed to have maintained throughout the 3 days of the carnival is quite healthy benches. They've got players on rotation. And after 3 days of rugby league in the hot Queensland sun, it's no easy feat.
Yeah, like we said earlier, it's a little bit like survival of the fittest, isn't it? These carnivals, and just looking down at the bench here for SEQ All-Stars, there's a lot of enthusiasm. There's a lot of fit-looking players, so they've got through the week quite well.
Speaking of getting through, I mean, Derek Arwang goes over for his second, and neither of his tries have been served to him on a silver platter. He had a lot of work to do in both, but that's 3 tries apiece now. Sunshine Coast Bunnies still on 1. Scoreline remains, after conversion successful, 16 points to 4. And it has been all-stars. We've got a breakaway looking for his inside man, but I don't think he'll need it. And within a matter of literally seconds here on field 4, All-Stars from the kickoff. Jerome Garling.
Well, they've broken this game open, haven't they? They've really put the foot down. As we see here on the Deadly Choices replay, the 11, Garling, just catches off the kickoff, says, don't worry about a front rower. I'll just carry down the sideline. Little show go, tucks the ball under his arm there. Goes the length. It's an impressive try for a back rower.
This SEQ All-Stars, I mean, they've well and truly lived up to the name. And we always say possession equals points, and it has been one-way traffic in terms of SEQ All-Stars. I mean, generally scoring off kickoff as well, which is phenomenal for these under-16 boys. A lot of who will return next year to either play in the 16s or potentially move up to the 18s comp as well. But SEQ All-Stars, both teams, they have huge outfits and lots of supporters. You can see on the screen too. The SEQ All-Stars have the beautiful orange and pink, and I mean the Bunyas as well. Almost always the biggest team to put in the carnival, but here it is again, the Deadly Choices replay. Just a beautiful catch and almost a 90-metre run. Just some individual brilliance from Jerome Garling, the number 11, the outside back, who I believe is still on the field. He hasn't come for what I would consider a well-earned break. But here it is, the chip. Little torpedo, but taken beautifully. Conversion successful, of course. So Derek Arwang, 3 from 4 now with his kicking. What can't he do? All-Stars back inside to Fing. Fing looking for an offload, but stopped 5 out from halfway. Going through their forwards. No, a beautiful cut out to the right-hand side. Finds Parsons. Parsons still going. Supported from Cooper. Cooper into dummy half now. Shifting back towards the sticks. A huge pass out to Arwang. Arwang finds his centre, and he will find Declan Tack. And Declan Tack will go over for the 5th try here for the All-Stars.
Well, as we see here again on the Deadly Choices replay, Arwang again with a hand in this try. I think he's had a hand in every try besides the try off the kickoff. We just see them too fast for them out wide. Draw and pass, draw, pass. Winger over. Number 15, Declan Tack. Take that, and they're well and truly on top here, the SEQ All-Stars.
This is such a classy side, I've got to say. It's hard to believe that a lot of them are just under 16, but it makes sense that they're already being drafted and sort of selected and picked up to go on and play rep or in more of those NRL feeder clubs.
Well, they've got a really good mix, haven't they? They've got the couple of big fellas, in particular Cordell Kirk. He's been outstanding through the middle. But they can also score points from anywhere on the field, which they've already shown today. Tries from kicks.
And conversion successful. I mean, if Arwang isn't already in a feeder, he will be after this game.
It's been electric, hasn't he? He's tall, he's got a big frame on him for a fullback.
But just the pass from Malachi Kirk to Kingsley Bray, the 6 and 7, they're halves as well. Like it's hard to fault this All-Stars team. They are All-Stars, and if they continue with this ascendancy, we will see them in the grand final this afternoon. But one thing about the Bunyas, you can never count them out. Not until that final buzzer goes. Oh, and as I say that, there he is, a 580, puts a chip in, Kingsley Bray. The chase is on, the bounce is there, there's bodies everywhere. And for the life of me, I couldn't tell you who touched that one last, Paul.
I think it was touched by the 5'8", Kingsley Bray.
Yes.
Fortunately for the Bunyas, they get the footy back here and get an opportunity. They have had nowhere near as much pill as the All-Stars have.
Well, this is the first time in minutes, in probably over 10 minutes, that they've actually had the ball. And oh, little break there from Jai Glister. Here he is, the skipper. Lapworth takes them well over halfway. Numbers left and right. First opportunity they've had in a very long time. Preston Patterson will take the line on himself. Patterson plays, they're about 38 out, 40 now. Oh, and the scramble to stop that pass from Romeo Cooper, the 2. A very cheeky one. At the back, Chip is there.
Oh.
And Arwang again, I mean, this fella.
Is there anything he can't do, Alex?
There's going to come a time when I run out of adjectives to describe Arwang. It was Xavier Coates-esque, that catch, I mean. Under 16, I don't think so.
And the confidence of him, absolute confidence of him to go above them there. Unbelievable.
And somehow land. That is the beauty of Murri Rugby League, and that will also take us into halftime here on Field 4, where the SEQ All-Stars lead Sunshine Coast Bunyas in the boys under 16 competition 28 points to 4.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it. Yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Vapes can be addictive and make it harder to breathe. They're deathly, not deadly.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal at Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year. Thanks.
And we are minutes away from a half-time kickoff here on Field 4, the 10 o'clock game. It's the boys under 16 semi-final here. Alex Durrani, Paul Stevenson. Paul, I mean, the SEQ All-Stars were textbook in that first half.
Well, they were impressive, weren't they? Obviously, the 8, Cordell Kirk, was just big through the middle, and Wang with his special touch and speed. It's just too classy for this poor Sunshine Coast Bunyas side. But the other thing to consider too, that the All-Stars had nearly 70% of the balls and always makes it very difficult.
So, I mean, if SEQ All-Stars continue the way they've been going with 5 tries and first half try scorers, Jerome Garling in the 11, Zachariah Campbell in the 14, Declan Tack in the 15 and Derek Awang in the 22. And, of course, Sunshine Coast Bunyas had a beautiful try. It was right after the first one from SEQ All-Stars before they sort of took the foot off the pedal. Was Hudson Robinson in the 4. So we can see SEQ All-Stars taking the field, and I bet the Sunshine Coast Bunyas were probably getting a chat from Brad Beatson. He's always around. He's done a lot for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. He's down at the Murri Carnival every year, not just with the foundation, but with the teams as well. And he certainly inspires and motivates them as well, both across the men's and women's comp.
As we've seen the Bunyas take the field here, I'd say the message at half-time would be just to complete their sets, get to their kicks. They need some field position. They've shown when they can get that field position, they'll find some points.
And I'm just having a quick look over on field 2. If you're interested in watching the second under-16s boys semi-final, it's happening here on field 2. And it looks like the Atsix Young Guns are leading. United has won Danny Tanner Memorial 16 points to 12. So there is only 4 points, so very close. That semi-final, but what a beautiful way to start here. Diesel Gorringe, the 25, right off the kick. And here comes Malachi Towney. Towney plays the ball on their 40. There he is, the skipper now, Lapworth. I don't know if they snuck some sugar into this Deadly Choices Carnival, but they've had something at halftime.
Well, it's been a real feature of this carnival. So many teams from kickoff sets turn that yardage set into attacking sets. There's so many line breaks made.
So there was another one there. Oh, he was looking for a player that wasn't there, so Frampton takes on the line himself. This is an electric. It's just like they've been injected over half-time. Shifting out to the left edge, but the SEQ All-Stars are all over it. This should be last. There's the chip. Over the top. Might be too much. Yes, it was. Just needs to be a little bit lighter on the boot, but I'll tell you what, from where they were to where they are now, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas have to be happy with that.
Yeah, they were unlucky enough to get a penalty there. I'm sure the last tackle, the player went past the horizontal, hit his head on the ground, which is what they've got. Yeah.
Yes. So you're right, and it looks like Lapworth is lining up. There he goes. Oh, the big goosey into some heavy contact from SEQ. Momentum builds now, sending in their other front row, who was absolutely dropped, but that was Henderson. 2 meters out now, going to the right. Can they set something up here? Oh, we might be able to. The halfback, Malachi Towney, looks for the offload. Quick play the ball. Dummy, and they could be through here, the Bunyas. No, it's gone forward. Such a tough pill to swallow. They were on a roll there, and they were almost guaranteed that, but now, after a very strong kickoff set and then a penalty set as well, they'll have to defend one more time. SEQ All-Stars, dummies, and might break through. Over halfway now. That was just their second. Oh, back inside, they've lost it, so play on now. And the Bunyas, ball back in hand. Some great pressure there from their defence. There he is. Skipper, bumps one, still going. Takes half of All-Stars with him. Lapworth plays a ball 5 short of 40. Here he is, the 5'8" for the Bunyas. Very strong play there in Jai Glister. Oh, an early chip over the top. Players on side. Chase is on. Ball's come loose. And gone directly into the hands of Hudson Robinson.
What just happened, Alex?
And try awarded. Hudson Robinson over for his second try.
Well, I'm going to have another look at this on the Deadly Choices replay because I wasn't sure what happened there. They got to there again. They've turned a kickoff set into a yardage set into an attacking set. It's great chase by the outside backs there. Picked up by the SEQ All-Stars and just fumbled.
Beautiful. Wow. This is Murri Rugby League. It was an early kick too there from Zach Keller, the 22.
And it might have looked like an easy try there for Hudson Robinson in the end, but unless you chase, unless you put yourself in that position, you're not going to be there to find the footy. So great effort from him.
There's the kick, and kick waved away, so conversion unsuccessful, but here it is again, the Deadly Choices replay. Even the technique of his kick, I mean, he almost pulled his body back when his foot went forward. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Well, we've seen a little momentum shift here, haven't we?
Interesting.
You see the SEQ All-Stars walking to this kickoff. They're in no rush here. They need to arrest that momentum. Try and grapple it back here.
You can see the Bunyas coach on the sideline too. Herbie Henderson. He's just a real deadly fella. Had a yarn with him before, and I could listen to some of the things he was saying to his Bunyas boys as well, just saying that, you know, it's not about points for and against anymore. We've made it to the semi-final. So, he's done well. He sort of bumped that off his own body, but he's collected it nicely. Sunshine Coast Bunyas, they trail by 20. There he is, the big whopper, Lapworth. I don't know if he's had a break just yet, and he might not be needing one. There's the chip. Of course, it's Arwang. Absolute faith that he will receive it nicely. As he does, shoots across the field, little bit of a step, and somehow has broken through 3 lines of defence to score a hat trick in the semi-final.
Well, there's higher expectations on Arwang now, isn't there? Every time he gets the ball, you just expect to see something, and he just keeps delivering. I'm sure we'll see it here on the Deadly Choices replay. It wasn't a bad set from the Bunyas. An early kick, looking for a 40-20. Went a little bit too, obviously, narrow, went in the middle of the field. And Arwang drifts across, catches the defender out of the line. Big right footer. And as soon as he put that first one on, he looked like scoring.
I just don't quite know how he does it. He beat 13 players. There was a line of Bunyas, and he went right up the middle too. He drifted a little bit to the right, but then he came directly back in. And he'll look to convert as well. He's got a great conversion rate as well. There's been a couple of tricky ones. Most from now, though, have been under the sticks, so a little bit easier for the fullback. He lines up for his sixth kick. And that'll be conversion successful. Here it is again. The Deadly Choices replay. This is the try that earned Derek Arwang a hat trick and an 80-metre run to put a beautiful try down the posts. That was no easy feat at all, but I tell you what, he makes it look easy, as I can now see him taking a very well-earned break. And they'll have a few subs there. So right off the back fence, this is what we love to see from the Murri Carnival. Brother was on field 5 before he even received that ball. At the back, SEQ All-Stars, 34 points to 8 here on field 4. If they keep this up, they will earn themselves the golden ticket to the grand final. There goes co-skipper Kirk. Kirk over halfway. Scoot now from Gordon. Gordon dropped with a second tackle effort. Back across, out the back. There's some beautiful shape. But Baxter Bruce, the number 12, out of nowhere, stops the momentum. Short side, there's numbers there. Can he make it? Yes, he will. Yeah, the dummy from Declan Tack to go over for his second try.
Well, we got a bit of joy again down this left edge. It was good footy, some physical defence from the Bunyas to no avail, unfortunately.
There it is. I mean, the deadly choices replay from Tyrell Lacey, the number 4, the centre in there. Just had the maturity to hold that ball just a little bit longer until he pushed it out. It looks like Bray has kicking duties while Arwang has a well-earned rest. And while he lines this one up, I might need to do a score check on field 2. Because at this rate, the SEQ All-Stars may be progressing. Conversion unsuccessful, waved away, a very strong effort. But the scoreline remains 38 points to 8.
Well, as we see here on the Deadly Choices replay, the fullback's actually the 7. Malachi Towney. Just needed to play the man with the ball. He's ended up with nothing. Well, great start there. Oh.
And as you say that, the great start has turned around.
Put the mock on him, haven't I?
Very cheeky play from the SEQ All-Stars. They are exactly that. Leo Briggs, the other co-captain of this squad, taken over halfway, back inside. There he is, his co-skipper Kirk. Kirk plays the ball, shifting out to the right-hand side. Out the back now, puts the burners on. Huge pass out to find Cooper. Cooper somehow stays in. Yeah, no. So, I mean, Cooper was on there on that right-hand edge. I think they might have overplayed it. It was a lot of bodies. Having a quick chat to the captain. And there it is, so Kirk will have a chat to his team about what's just happened. So kick for touch, and the Bunyas have earned the penalty from that.
Might have been an obstruction.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure that out, but here we are. So Bunyas, I mean, bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card. We know what the All-Stars can do when they're down this end of the field. It's a little bit of a danger zone. So Bunyas now haven't had the ball a lot in this half, but when they have, they've scored points, and as I've said that, they've knocked it on. The commentator curse.
You got them.
Oh, if they got out there too, they would have been in some space. But over on field 2 in the second men's semi-final, the score remains all locked up. The at-6 Young Guns still 16 points, and United has won Denny Tanner Memorial on 12, so no points scored in this second half. Really is anyone's game. So just like that, momentum changes, possession changes, and the scrum is fed for the All-Stars. And a penalty as well, just a penalty that the Bunyas really didn't need to give away, just that probably ill-discipline slipping in, and the fatigue as well. I mean, they've been on the defensive for probably about 70% of this game. It's been a huge effort on day 4 of the carnival.
It'll be hard to hold out here, I think, the SEQ All-Stars.
First run was Cooper. Will they make Kirk? Back inside to Briggs. Ball comes loose. Oh, we've got an injury there from, one of the Bunyas is down, and he does not look too comfortable. So it is a semi-final, so the time doesn't stop in semi-finals, but it will stop in the grand finals. One of the Bunyas, it was the number 10 there, it was Hamish Henderson, the front row. Just a huge bit of play from Leon Briggs to find them under the sticks. But I mean, with 11 minutes to go, you can almost say with certainty that the SEQ All-Stars will be progressing into the grand final later today. And I mean, if they continue with this, I don't think there's anything that can really stop them. He doesn't look too comfortable. I think maybe a groin injury as he's exiting play. I tell you what, these trainers, managers, coaches, all the team staff and support have been doing an exceptional job across the carnival. It's no easy task and no easy ask either to field a team of 25 and ensure that at all times they're fighting fit and taken care of, but that's what they've been doing. So all the best to Hamish Henderson as he leaves the field for the Bunyas, but the ball rocked loose there from his defensive effort. So, I mean, you can say he saved the try, but no, actually, it should have just been play on them, but there was an injury, so they stopped the play. But here we are. It's going to be tricky to keep them out. Dane Gordon is on the line. No, I can see him. He's gotten up so quick for a marker.
A little learning there for the hooker, number 9 there, Darnell Stagg. He's going to have to throw the ball from the ground. As soon as you stand up, give the defenders an opportunity to slap at your arm.
Huge defence now from the Bunyas. Less than 10 to go. The clock ticks down here on field 4. Just needing to repack the scrum and make sure there's the passage to play the ball. Bunyas feed, here it comes towards the sticks. They're in enemy territory right now. They really just want to hold on to that ball and make some meters, get out of the danger zone. It'll certainly be hard as they send in Harrison, the number 2, towards the sticks. They go. All Stars. Just a brick wall in defence. Can they find a break? This will help. He's got Bunyas on his back. In the middle. Here comes the kick. Needed to finish with the kick to earn themselves some more meters. That was a tricky set for the Bunyas. Oh, bit of a high shot there, yes. Not intended, of course. And you can see the sportsmanship between the teams as well. I mean, just some really great young lads out there, both as footy players and people too. Just happy to come out and play the great game of rugby league. But high shot means penalty, and penalty is earned for the SEQ All-Stars, who will almost restart on the 40. So here it is, some fresh legs now. We haven't seen Zayden Croquet, we haven't seen Riley Polton too much in the 19, so fresh legs now for SEQ All-Stars as they'll need to consider to stay fresh for the final, which is almost guaranteed. I mean, it will be after that try. It has been one-way traffic and it has continued into the second half here in the under-16 boys competition.
Well, they've just been too strong for them through the middle, haven't they? Their forwards have been outstanding. As we see in the Deadly Choices replay, the 10 out there on the edge. Strolled through untouched. Found the hooker, I think, playing out in centres for a try in the corner.
Very well earned try there for Stagg, but 42 points to 8. Here's the scoreline here. Kick to come, tricky one, but at this point the extras won't really matter too much, as it's a win, not the points, that will earn you an entry into the grand final being played later today at 3:30 p.m. But the under-16 boys competition, Paul, was the biggest across the carnival. They had 19 teams submit and enter the competition. So the fact that these two teams have made it to the semi-final, they should be incredibly proud regardless of the result.
Yeah, we've seen some quality footy over the last few days from this 16s competition. Exciting to get to the end here.
And there it was again, the Deadly Choices replay. We spoke of quality, and Donnell Stagg certainly puts it on. Oh, a short chip off, pays off beautifully for the Bunyas. It was Kane Hensley, the 11. Plays the ball. Scoot now from Purtell. Purtell is close to the try line. Less than 5 to go. There he is, the skipper. I'd love to see him go over for a try.
Well, they got a consolation try there.
Oh, and sent for 10. Well, it'll be 5, so it'll be the remainder. A professional foul, I believe. So that's the first one I've seen in the carnival, actually. Here's the Deadly Choices replay.
I see the big fella go over. It's something that the SEQ All-Stars are unhappy about.
Not sure if did they say something? Is it a...
I would assume.
Yeah, it must have been.
Dissent.
That was the send-off. But I mean, I said it as he was, well, apparently on the line or over the line. So Lapworth, the skipper, earns what could be a final try for the Bunyas, taking them to 12 and conversion successful. So 42 points to 14, and now would be the time to sort of close that gap of points. The All-Stars will play the remainder of this game with one in the bin.
Well, it's just silly from the SEQ All-Stars if that's the case. You've got a grand final to play in. Don't want to cost yourself a grand final because of referee dissent.
Well, that's it. He's lucky that he's gone for 10 and not been sent off. Oh, he's headbutted that one. Wrong sport, my brother. But great effort from the Bunyas after a try. I do feel for these Bunya boys. I think it just shows, though, like a play like that, he's sort of falconed it a little bit. How exhausted they must be.
Not been their day.
It is hot for the Bunyas, but I mean, out of 19 teams, they've made the top 4. They finished 3rd on the ladder, so I know Herbie Henderson, the coach, will be happy with that, and all the boys should be incredibly proud to even just wear the colours of the Bunyas. They've got plenty of community and supporters and mob behind them, so not the last we've seen of them, but certainly not the last of the SEQ All-Stars. We're in the final minutes now, and SEQ All-Stars, after a very dominant first and second half here in the boys under 16 competition, will earn themselves a ticket to the grand final. But will they earn some more points? They might. There he goes, the skipper. Cordell Kirk to Kingsley Bray. And that's a combination of dreams.
Well, I don't think I'm exaggerating, but I don't think that the 8, Cordell Kirk, has touched the ball without making a line break or getting an offload. He's been outstanding today, the big fella.
I mean, both of the number 8s, all the players across the park, but you're absolutely right. Cordell Kirk was either the son of Corey Kirk or the nephew. There's 2 of them in there, and I was confused by what their coach Corey was saying, but he'd be incredibly proud as both a coach, father, and an uncle. It must run in their blood, I tell you what. These Kirk boys. And I guess a special part of the carnival too, whereas the Bunyas, of course, won't be progressing to the grand final, but there's still opportunity for their individual players to be recognised in the possibles and probables. So I love that none of them have given up out there.
Well, they've scored the last couple of tries, the SEQ All-Stars, with the Ferrari sitting on the bench.
Which just goes to show, I mean, all of the players out there, every single player in that team knows exactly what they need to do. And here it is. We spoke about him moments earlier. Kirk, a beautiful little push pass to Bray in the 6. will take the SEQ All-Stars to now a 46-point lead over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, still on 14. It was conversion unsuccessful. We are into the final 30 seconds of this game, and we might see more points from the fullback. No. Parsons is dropped. No one's giving up till that final buzzer goes. Quick off the marker, earns the penalty. Ref says too quick. He slapped that one away. I can hear the coach on the sideline or one of them saying, one more. There's only 15 seconds left. And you know what? I reckon these SEQ All-Stars might be able to do it. Oh, he's wrapped up, though, from Lapworth. Try saver there. Last 5 seconds. This will be the final play. Oh, it might not be, because I can hear the full-time hooter. He stopped the game, the ref. So it isn't full-time. That's full-time. All right, so he stopped the game, but the full-time hooter has rung. So congratulations to the boys under 16 SEQ All-Stars. They will be heading to the grand final, it looks like, against the @6 Young Guns, playing here on playing over on field 2 at 3:30 p.m. But coming up next on field 4, kicking off at 11 a.m, we have the under 18 boys, one of the semi-finals between CQ Murri Binders and SEQ All-Stars. So plenty more action, not long to wait. Stay tuned.
We dance? We dance proud, because no one else can do it. No one else can just for us. So when you stop strong, and when you dance, dance proud. And don't be ashamed, like I said, this is us. True. So, this is for us, to show, to share, and be proud of.
In the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, PI, my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Bogan men. 40 tribes of Bogan men. 40 tribes of Bogan men. This is our home. This is where we belong. We are beautiful people.
Vapes can contain the same chemicals you find in engine coolant and weed killer. They're deathly, not deadly.
If I can't hear my teammates on the field, it is hard to feel a part of the team. It is the same for our kids. Good hearing is key to being part of a team at school and when playing sport.
Vapes can contain nicotine, which is not just addictive, it's toxic and can make you real sick. They're deathly, not deadly.
G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flights staying at the Flamingo Hotel. Exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me. Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, or the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need one ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
Hello and welcome back to this field number 4, boys under 18s competition. CQ Murri Binder up against SEQ All-Stars. It is a happy hunting ground for SEQ All-Stars on field number 4. Let's see how they go. Donnie Johannesson joining you in commentary. Stevie Michaels. Stevie, this is going to be a great clash.
Yes, it will. And we've seen some good footy on this field previously. And the SEQ All-Stars about to kick off, and as the siren goes.
There it is. The winners go into the grand final, coming in undefeated, all these teams, and kicks out straight away. That is a good result, Stevie.
Yes. Short kick-off, paid dividends. We've seen plenty of short kick-offs on this carnival, so some of them haven't paid off, some have, but that was a great one there.
Let's see how this goes. And they've got speed, and they've got the big man too already starting there. Elijah goes up about 10 metres out already. They're really putting them under the pump already. CQ Murri Binder with defence. Big run again. Look at the guys just going up. They give it to Collins. He's 5 metres out now. Big winding up run. A few numbers on that left, but they go back to the open side. Long cutout pass. Through their hands. How slick are those hands? And of course the commentator's curse there, Stevie, but I thought it went back. They were looking slick, weren't they?
Yeah, refs pulled that up, but yeah, it's good to see them throw it around and get some width in their structure.
And both teams at the moment, of course, like we said, undefeated. How do you go into a game undefeated, especially an important one like this, going in the grand final? It might be a couple of people might be very nervous, I suppose, too, Stevie.
I think they'll be just dipping their toes in a bit because, you know, there's so many teams and there's different opposition, and that they don't know if they've been tested yet. So they're obviously the strong side of the competition.
Defending now, SEQ All-Stars. Have you joined us on the QMC app in the pink colours, very bright colours. Defending CQ Murri Binder. CQ Murri Binder, they have had some great teams out here over the carnival too, as we see a little knock on there from the roll. It's just those things are trying to settle down too, isn't it? Because they just try to play it too quick.
Yep, that's it. They just need to slow it down and get some field position, get to a kick.
Both teams too, they have heaps of players on the bench, and they will be using them. Expect that escalator and of people just coming straight through, on and off, as they now have the ball there. The All-Stars going up. There's some players there too to watch out for. The number 9, Jake Malone, for All-Stars from out the Inala way. Big shout out to people out in Inala. Hope you're enjoying the QMC app as he played the ball from dummy half. They're still going and attacking this left-hand side, and there's some space and there's some speed too. And that's what they needed. First point scorers, and put that down to Tyreek Carlo. That was a quick response from the mistake there from the CQ Murri Binders, and just that changeover and good field possession.
Yeah, capitalised on that. Look at this replay. Squared up. The 12's got a bit of ball playing in him, and Carlo, look at that hole he's hit, and he's straight over.
Good work. First points on the board, 4-0. And Greg Carlo too, the coach, he'd be happy with that too. 25-minute halves, no stoppages. If they do go into a draw at full time, then golden point will be played. As we wait now for the kick. And have they impressed you first straight up there, Stevie, the SEQ side?
Yeah, a bit of ball movement on the left-hand side. And he's been good, Carlo. There's the two halves in Salafia and Yeatman. They've got some good ball movement in them. So, yeah, the forwards been going well with Hill and Wacho.
Grabs the extras. As we watch the Deadly Choices replay, Stevie. And again, through the hands, that's what they did very well. That's the magic, and that's how they got the 6 points on the board from the, well, early start in this boys under 18s game on field number 4. Murri Binders, they know how to score too, so expect something from them soon. But at the moment, they're defending and defending against big guys who have the speed and power. And that is a great run. And Young, I think it was, and plenty of space up there too. Caught them a little bit napping in defence, the Murri Binder team. Numbers stacked out this left-hand side. A couple of the runners go up, and he wanted the ball, Collins. Collins gets up on halfway. Shifting the ball again out this left attacking side. It worked before, and it's going to work again. And there he is, the man who's doing some damage at the moment, Eliza was the one, and going through to Malone. He got the ball loose, picked up nice, still going through their hands. They go back in towards the middle. There's a bit of space. That's not a bad run there too, coming from Barney. Barney, 10 metres out. To the right, bounces off, and that's unfortunate. It was a good pass from Malone, but unfortunately off the shoulder. And, well, they got out of jail there, Murri Binder. How quick they've come up this end of the field there, Stevie.
Yeah, well, the Murri Binder's going to look to get out of trouble here, and the All-Stars putting the pressure on, but they're going to have to roll the sleeves up, Murri Binder.
This is the opportunity to get out their own half. Big runs like that will help. That's Blanco. Blanco scored tries in previous games. He's one of those go-to guys, and he'll eat up the meters as well as they put a chip over the top. That's okay. He was in position to take that well there. There, number 2 there. Brown close to the line. Stays in. Scoots down the side there, Carlo. Carlo steps 1-2. That's good meters for the All-Stars at the moment. Everyone's stepping up for the All-Stars, getting the meters. Yateman has a run. That's the thing too, isn't it, at the moment, Stevie? Everyone's just stepping up at the moment.
Yeah, there's plenty of energy in this, and as we see a big shot put on.
Wow.
Ball's gone loose. Yeah, it's a turnover here.
Well, Carlo, he did well getting up on the side there, but it's just that big smashing defence there, Murri Binder, jarring the ball out. 7 minutes gone, still leading 6-0 at the moment. SEQ All-Stars over Murri Binder. Boys under 18s. Winner will play either Sunshine Coast Bunyas or Aches Brother Boys. So you can see that other match too on the QMC app as we continue with this game on field number 4. Donnie Johannesson, Stevie Michaels in commentary. Again, another early mistake. They need to settle down, don't they?
Yeah, just forcing the pass there, and the ball spilled out in the tackle. So SEQ will get the advantage.
Who's impressed you so far, Stevie?
I think the number 9, he's been getting out of dummy half really well. And the number 1, he's Lexon Hill. He's really clever out of the kick returns.
That was a great run. Plenty of meters there, Elisha. Straight towards the traffic and in the middle, close to the post there too. Crooks has scored in previous games. He's got some talent. As they go through their hands again, steps back inside. Defence too strong. Murri Binder picked up the loose ball. Good work from them. They're just really pushing those late passes, aren't they?
Yeah.
Murri Binder now on the attack. 8 minutes gone, first half. Boys under 18s. That's not a bad run. Oh, try to get in there too, and Blanco just eats up the meters. He's done it in previous games too, and he's scored tries with that sort of determination. Push back, the angle wasn't too bad. Good tackle there. Everyone was expecting a call from the referee to say Yateman put him in a dangerous tackle, but all good, taken at the back there now. Costello, 1-2, Costello. Oh, Costello loses the ball.
Great tackle there from the, what number was that? It was number 3.
Yeah, Murray Binder team, they needed to do that. They need to hit them hard, and Stevie Michaels, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, that was a great position to put themselves in defence, putting the pressure on, and they'll get an opportunity to score a try here.
And you've got those playmakers there too.
Yeah.
Quaid, he's floating out there. He knows how to score tries. Dyer, there's Quaid with the ball now. Gets it back inside there too. Walker wrapped up. Pretty much where the scrum packed. They scoot from dummy half. Zaro. An opportunity coming up for Murray Binder, is it? Well, this could be good for them. Field position is good. And I think one of the players too from Murray Binder might be a little bit injured, but okay now. Referee says let's get back into the action, and they do. Little couple of steps before he wound up there, Dwayne. A few numbers out this right-hand side, but also going up. Songaro. He's a good player too. He's so consistent, Songaro. Again, straight to the line. Blanco scored from there in previous games. Close, but not close enough. Matthew, they play it quickly. Good defence there, SEQ All-Stars. They can smell a try now at the moment. Murray Binder through the hands and finds it nice out there to Yorkston and stays in and gets back inside there too, Walker. Walker wrapped up. A little bit high on Walker. Oh, Stevie Michaels, how many chances do they need, Murray Binder?
Yeah, there's a good scramble there from the SEQ. Look at this scramble there, and the kick to the winger.
There he is, the big man, Songaro. Songaro goes close again, brings the team 10 metres out, right in front of the post. They got heaps of numbers that left side. And that's the way they go too. Steps back inside, close again. Is he there? No, just short, but that's good work. Still going through their hands, and they find a little bit of a gap, goes over there too. And I think he's in. Let's put that down to Jalen Mackle.
Yeah, there's good ball movement there. They spot a little gap, and he took the advantage of Mackle.
There is Deadly Choices replay. Just keep going through the hands, keeping it alive as well. Try to stop him there, Costello, for SEQ All-Stars in defence, but no luck. And he gets over, and first points on the board, 6-4. Kick to come. We've got a ball game on our hands for this under-18 boys. Oh, Stevie, how about that?
Yeah, it's all tied up now. Kick to come.
And we were saying it earlier too, that does it get to the stage where, I mean, with respect to the kicker, I mean, if he's not going to make it, do we just quickly turn the ball over and keep going for fours?
Yeah, it might get to that stage. Yeah, Donnie. The wind's been kicking up very, very hard in the late afternoon, so it might be an option.
If you can go up in sixes, great, but if you go up in fours too, that's even good. Bit of a breeze at the moment. SEQ All-Stars. They're in the back. No talking there. I thought there might have been a bit of discussion about what happened that try there.
Yeah.
Murray Binder. They can get this. This will be a great game. That's nice and high, a little bit short. Stays at 6-4. All-Stars over Murray Binder. Watching the Deadly Choices replay. Just through the hands. Power and strength. Goes over in the corner. And on the board. They got some good hands, the All-Stars, and they'll be using that again from this kickoff. They defend well too. The forwards have been doing damage all morning now. 14 minutes gone in this first half. Boys under 18. Winners play the Sunshine Coast Bunyas or Aikes Brother Boys. That'll be a good grand final. All the teams who get into these semis and so on, they all deserve to be there, don't they, Stevie?
Yes, for sure. There's only 4 teams can make this semi-final, so I've seen a lot of talent.
Blanco got the ball away, and there he is too. Quaid. That was a good pass as he was falling to the ground, Blanco. And the speedman was there too. Oh, no. Just when you thought they were on the attack and getting back-to-back tries. Yeah, well, Stevie, that's just that simple stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, just put the hands up as the ball comes on, but the SEQ will get a bit of relief coming out of their own half now.
Well, when we were calling the earlier games, men and women, a lot of players were really bubbling the ball and dropping it. We thought there might have been being brand new balls, that they're too shiny, have that shine and gloss on it sort of thing, and because it was really strange how frequent it was happening. So, but we're very late in the junior carnival, so there's no excuse at the moment now. All Stars got the 2-point lead. 15 minutes gone in the first half. A few little steps. That's what they do well. They just keep pumping those legs and getting the meters up too. They keep standing up those forwards. Costello has a run. Thompson. Thompson goes hard. Couple of numbers on this left. Slight overlap, and they go that way too. Little grubber put through, and the chasers are there too. Little nice one. That's a good ball there for Carlo. Carlo put it through, and good chasing and following up, but no, referee says no. No try there. Looked good, but no try.
Yeah, a bit unlucky there. I thought it was play on.
Look at the deadly choices replay, Stevie.
Yeah, good show and go by the 7. Yeeben.
He was in front of the kicker, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's good to have some composure there.
Should have left it for his teammate there, Carlo.
Yeah.
He could have got 2. But, yeah, it was just a little bit too keen. But ref and Touchy were on the spot, so it's good to see. Push and driven into the ground. They're stepping up too now on the attack. Murray Benders. Hope you're enjoying the QMC Carnival on the app. And keeping an eye on some of the teams that are left over this final day. And it's a big run there too. That's not bad. Songaro, like we said, he keeps running on the meters. If he was wearing one of those Fitbits, it'd be exploding. Here we go again. Blanco loses the ball. Goes backwards though. Is that play on? No, it's not. That's unusual for him.
Yeah, nice spurt of pace there by Blanco. But unfortunately, the ball's come loose.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he's trying to get that ball away again, and he's done it previously, and he realised at the last minute too, there was no one there at the last second, and SEQ All-Stars continued on with the tackle, which was good, and put the pressure on. They got the ball now, a little bit high, taken well though. Probably lost a metre or 2 trying to catch the ball in the air. Quaid was involved in that tackle. Again, Crooks. Through the hands. They're doing okay now still at the moment, only just that 2-point lead. The SEQ All-Stars. Thompson has another run. Kick up against the wind. It just sits up there too. It's not really going anywhere. Taken well. Oh, but he was hit at the same time too. And it's play on. And the ball with the All-Stars. Wow, that was a good call from the referee to play that on. Well, it's all going against them at the moment, the Murray Binder team, isn't it?
Yep. They need to just hang on here, the Murri Binder.
Giving it to the big man there, Thompson. Thompson about 8 metres out. SEQ set up really nice left and right, and they go that left attacking side and through the hands. Goes out there to find the man, Brown. Brown, is he there? No, he's out. Touchy says he's gone out.
Oh, it was a great passage of play by Tyreek Carlo. Got the ball away, but just couldn't capitalise.
Wow, they are peppering that corner, looking at the Deadly Choices replay. Touchy is there right on the spot. Lock, yes, definitely. Look,
yeah.
That's great work there too. Great camera work too to pick that one up, and the slow-mo to show that they're on the very faded white lines here on the touch, because of course many games have been played on this field. 123 teams in the Queensland Murri Carnival this year for 2025, so it's no wonder it's all turning into a little bit of a dust bowl on the edges there. Back to Murri Binder now. They're down by 2 points, 6-4, and that doesn't help at all. 20 minutes gone in this first half. Somebody needs to settle down now, don't they, Stevie?
Yeah, just roll the sleeves up, and maybe some of the forwards need to just get some go forward, and the halves need to just settle it down and put some width on, bit of shape.
Are they trying to play catch-up football, you think? I know
it's only 2 points, but there's no need for that.
Hill has a good run. SEQ All-Stars, 6-4. They're playing for a grand final position. Well, back to Murri Binder. That's good for them. A little bit of an injury there at the moment. But Stevie Michael's joining me in commentary, Donnie Johannesson, and Stevie, I tell you what, they still got, it's the middle of the day pretty much now, but they still got good hands and all that sort of stuff and composure, both teams, haven't they?
Skill level's been high. It's a bit windy early, but it's sort of dropping off now, but it's definitely bit dry in the middle of the pitch, so we'll get some interchanges on now.
Yeah, that's the important part too. And the funny thing is too, well, the good thing I suppose, these teams at the pointy end with the semi-finals and grand finals still have a full complement of players.
Yeah.
You know? So I was speaking to earlier Leo Denver from Sunshine Coast Bunyas, and he was saying we had one guy who could not play today, one of their key players, because he's going for trials today down in Sydney.
Oh, really?
And I said, of all the days to go for trials, he goes, well, I said, I want you to have the opportunity, he said go. So, which is great for Leo to do that. So, but ball back now, SEQ All-Stars. Brooks, he's hit hard. Crooks, I should say. Again, through the hands, they got the numbers. A short pass, and of course, that man there, well, referee, yep, he calls that one. They finally broke the drought, finally broke the line too of CQ Murri Binder and get some points.
Yeah, it's good line and a bit of soft hands from the 7.
Well, looking at that replay, very, very flat. Well, no, it's forward. I'm going to call it. It's not flat, it's forward. But, yeah, look, that's easy to say in that sense. I mean, on the if you're passing the ball, if we do get to see a replay again later, you know. But that's just one of those things in the game. You might look like it's going forward if you're passing it back. Does that make sense?
Oh. If the hands are going back and the ball's forward.
Hands are going back. That's the old thing, yeah. 10-4 with kick to come. 23 minutes gone in this first half. And like you said, the winner out of this particular game will play the winner as Sunshine Coast Bunyas and Aikes Brother Boys. But I tell you what, it took them ages to break that CQ Murri Binder line, didn't it? That's great defence from them, but unfortunately at some stage there had to be a kink in the armour there.
Yeah, both teams been really sort of pressurised in attack and defence, and they've been holding them out well. putting shoulders on the line, Donny.
This is an important kick just to get that little buffer. And that's good. 12-4 at the moment. It's a replay. Let's watch that pass coming there from the number 7 dummies and holds it up on. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, nice.
Flat, Stevie.
Yeah,
on, tell me the truth. Tell me the truth.
No, I'm going to give a compliment to the half.
Yeah, okay.
It was a nice show.
Well done, Yateman, holding that up for the double pump to get the ball away to the big runner there, number 12 for his first try. Bang, into the defence. Oh, we heard that up here, Stevie.
Yeah, big hit.
CQ Murri Binders, they are fired up now. They don't want any more points against them. A little bit high, says the referee. The speed that this game's being played is awesome as well. As we see the last passage of play as the halftime hooter blows. Can they keep this alive just to see if they can get up the other end and maybe do something? Through the hands at the moment, but he keeps it himself. Runs there, Yateman. Still alive. Try to put a kick through. No good. Goes out. Referee says, let's have some oranges. Half time.
Yep.
Southeast Queensland All-Stars 12 over CQ Murri Binder 4. Donny Johannesson, Stevie Michaels back for the second half. Stay tuned.
G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flights staying at the Flamingo Hotel. Exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me. Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, all the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need one ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bryant intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch. My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. Remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Oi! Which way? You hungry, Bob?
What choices do you make to ensure healthy, happy families among our mob? It's our responsibility to look after each other so all our community is healthy.
Has his leg actually been playing up? Yep, well, we'll look into that.
Make a choice. Make a deadly choice. Get your 715 health check today.
Malolele, Fatuli Talanoa here. How would you like to roll with me to Las Vegas? For just $50, you could win the ultimate trip, return flights, staying at the famous Flamingo and Casino Hotel, corporate box seats at the NRL in Vegas. Over $20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and one ticket is all it takes to be in the running. So don't wait, grab your ticket and come with me to Vegas. It's going to be unreal.
Welcome back. This exciting game. 12-4 is the scoreline. SEQ All-Stars up CQ Murri Binder. Boys under 18s. Field number 4, Donnie Johannesson, Stevie Michaels. And Stevie, you are the coach. You're down by 8 points. CQ Murri Binder, what would you say to the team?
Oh, not panic yet. Just roll the sleeves up. They got some good forwards in the number 11. Richard Hill. Wacho. They can claw their way back.
Yeah,
but
they definitely need to.
Yeah, they got the wind behind the back as well. So if they chase points, they got some good halves. They can get the job done as well.
Greg Carlo, what would he be saying to SEQ All-Stars?
I think just keep putting the pressure on defence like they have been. There's got some big boys there.
Because the defence of the Murri Binder is not too bad, is it? I mean, even though 12 points are on the scoreboard, it's not too bad. As the kick goes up high, geez, that wind comes through and just sits up there.
Just set up.
Almost like a pitching wedge shot up there, isn't it? Getting a little bit backspin on it too, as the big guys keep running up again. SEQ All-Stars, if you just joined us on the QMC app in the pink and with the ball, Murri Binder with all the pretty colours too. I love those outfits. As they go out to that left-hand attacking side, then got some space, and that man has been doing damage, and he's a try scorer as well. Is he going to go for number 2? He absolutely is, and that happened so quickly. And I think they are in shock, Murri Binder, but put that down to Elisha. It's 2 tries for him at the moment, one in the first, one in the second. And I tell you what, Stevie Michael, CQ Murri Binder are shocked.
Yeah, let's look at this replay. I said this earlier, but doesn't matter what number you've got on your back. We've got number 12 on the wing. Look at him go. He's a strong ball runner. He wouldn't feel out of place in the second row, but he's gliding down the wing.
That's a big
And he's head-butted. Yeah. Might have to get a Band-Aid for his chin there.
I think he's going to feel that one.
Yeah.
It looked like he might got whiplash and might need HIA. Putting some early points on the board. 16-4. Right in front. As we said, the winner plays either Aches Brother Boys or Sunshine Coast Bunyas in the grand final. Check out the QMC app to have a look at other games too. And the draws for the last few games here on the final day of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2025. 18-4 is the scoreline now. Well, as you were saying, if you're being the coach there, Greg Carlo, you'd be very happy for that quick response there from the All-Stars. With Murri.
Oh, swan dive.
Did you do many swan dives?
Only for a bet.
Only for a bet. And some good players out there at the moment. Still feeling the heat too. There's that nice high ball again. Sits up in the wind, taken well. Through the hands. They're spreading it way out there again, and that's a good new tactic, isn't it?
Yeah, the kickoffs have been a new dimension, but the ball's been turned over. The Murri Binder, they're going to get the ball back, so that's a change of pace there.
Well, can they do something from this? 18-4 is not much in the Murri Carnival. We've seen plenty of tries scored within minutes. So just watch and see how they go from the scrum here. Murri Binder now with the ball, pushing it out to this left side. Little step back inside too. Macol was the try scorer for the Binders at the moment, the only try scorer. Walker taken down. And the other thing too is SEQ All-Stars, they had a few tries disallowed as through being out and also forward passes and so on. Now straight to the line, that's what they need to do. They need to get people like Dwayne stepping up, charging the SEQ defence through the hands. Going out there, Walker again. Walker, Walker stay in? Walker's okay. That was very close. Look at the fence come flying out of the line just to put them. Oh, how quick they came up and just put them off their game, didn't they?
Yeah, good pressure there. The 20, he sort of got the ball runners in his face there.
Well, they're having a look for the ball now, but the thing was they come flying up out of the line, SEQ All-Stars, and into the faces and put the pressure on Murri Binder. And it seemed to work as well, because now they've got the ball back. They also got the lead, 18-4. They're attacking through the middle against Stevie. It worked in the first half.
Yep, the hookers getting out of dummy half there, real nippy, trying to get a roll on out of their own half. SEQ, great run by the 13.
Loses the ball.
They just, yeah, good defence.
Oh, no. They didn't need that. And he's really got his head down too, Walker. He knows that that's what they didn't need.
Getting a bit scrappy now.
Just when we thought they were back on the charge, they unfortunately make a mistake. They need to get those guys involved again. Obviously, they need the possession first of all, but Blanco did well in the first half there for Murri Binder. Walker to Macol. We know he scored a try. Just they need to settle down a bit, don't they? I know it's easy to say it's being down by the 14 points in the second half, but they don't need SEQ All-Stars to score another try. They're looking dangerous at the moment. Collins. A few numbers out this right side. They go out there too, through their hands. Gets it out. Salafia got it away to Barney. Barney wrapped up. Going back there, Salafia through their hands too. Back to Collins. Collins brings it back towards the middle, and another great opportunity for All-Stars right in front. Why wouldn't you take the two? You're right in front.
Yeah.
Especially in this heat, but the pressure, they want to keep that on. Whoa, good ball behind him, but they go through their hands, and
lovely
quick
hands.
Response. I think it's Brown who got it in the end. They were right in front, and I think Murri Binder thought a couple of forwards might do some damage, but they just spread it so quick, got it out. Brown, look at that through the hands there on the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, nice by Carlo. He had hands up, and he was going to show and go himself. I reckon he could have scored himself, but he's put Brown over for a try.
Well, all that came from a couple of mistakes. Murri Binder. And they're really having a good chat to each other now too. They're starting to run away with this game too at the moment, Stevie.
Yeah, yep. It's just crept away a bit from the All-Stars.
I think the other tactic we were saying before, if you're going to kick it from that side and you've got no chance, maybe just give it up and play. But it's probably a good opportunity to reset in the middle. As you can see there, the All-Stars and having a chat, get a quick drink in, and so on. So it might favour them in that sense too. It doesn't favour the kicker. He's got to do some work.
He's still got to put it over with that heavy breeze at his back.
But it's been a great carnival, hasn't it?
Oh, absolutely. The talent I've seen has been really impressive.
Sets up now. 22-4. SEQ All-Stars. Boys under 18 match. SEQ Murri Binder. Winner plays Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Aikes, Brother Boys. One of those two teams in the grand final. But look at that kick. They were waving the flag before it got anywhere, which is fair enough. As we see, the Deadly Choices replay. Through their hands, slick as, really caught them napping in defence, Murri Binder, and gets over there, Brown. And they are so good with the backs, aren't they? The backs are so slick.
Yep, they've got some good skill as well, and just getting the hands up and putting two hands on the ball just keeps the winger guessing, and just showed him out there.
On the attack yet again. That's not a bad run. He's had a really good day, Thompson. Oh, again, pressure.
Good contact, yeah.
That was good, Murri Binder. Can they do something now? Good field position for them. 6 to go as well. He has a run. It's been a while since Blanco's had the ball, but Blanco loses it, and that's unusual for him. Well, when it rains, it pours when it comes to penalties, doesn't it?
Yeah, the crowd's going off here, the bench, so there's good pressure from the inside. Putting some pressure on the big body in Blanco.
He's been so good, and just the odd mistake is creeping in his game now at the moment, as we see SEQ All-Stars doing what they do well, spreading the ball and finding those gaps too. They've got good steps too. That's the other thing too. They're not just running straight. They've got those little bit of steps that put the defence into two minds. He's pushed back Crooks. Crooks is definitely one of those 3-2-1 guys, and this guy too here, he's having another run. Thompson.
Yeah, good carry. Another one, 13.
Stepping up, Wacho plays it quick. Numbers and speed out this side, but unfortunately the pass just a little bit too hard. He couldn't take that in there, Yateman. Mackle.
Oh, big bump off.
Mackle driven into the ground. The only try scorer for the Murri Binders at the moment. And referees calling him out too about the head high. He's very lucky there too. But that's unusual for Carlo. He's not that type of player. He's always played in good spirits too, isn't it, Stevie?
Yeah, there's been no dramas in this game. Boys have been in good spirits.
It's just the scoreline, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unfortunately. For SEQ, Murri Binder, SEQ All-Stars doing well at the moment, 22-4. 37 minutes gone in the second half. Donnie Johannes and Stevie Michaels joining you for this boys under 18 match, and he bumps one, bumps two. Goes okay, Songaro. They're getting slowly up the park there. Runs like that help with Dyer. There he is again, our man, Blanco. Blanco gets the ball away, keeps it alive. That's what they need to do. Steps back inside there to Mackle. He plays it slowly. There he is again, and Blanco goes again, close to the line. About 6-7 metres out at the moment. This is their last. Can they get something from this? Kick over the top, bounces. Still alive at the moment, goes close to the line, dragged over too. He almost got that, I think, too, Walker. But that's a changeover.
Nice kick to find space, but the defence is scrambling.
That was, would you put that down as a good effort though? Well, completing a set, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. If you get one in the corner, it's a good set.
That's not bad. Coming out now, SEQ All-Stars. Just got to stop the running players who pick up speed and get metres as well. They've got still some big guys who want to do some hard work. Push back, lifted as well. Great defence, Murri Binder. They want to keep him down this end. It's hard when you've got big guys like this who keep damaging the defence. All-Stars. Puts the kick in. That's not a bad kick too. Couple of chases. The speed men are chasing that. Will it go out? That is a great kick.
Was it a 40-20? Yes.
It certainly was. That was a great kick. 40-20.
Well done.
I was trying to see where he was kicking the ball
Yeah.
from, but yeah, once the referee showed that, that's great field position, great pressure, put back on Murri Binder yet again. Well, they can't cop a trick at the moment. Murri Binder goes close to the line. They have been attacking that left side so many times. Holds the ball up, steps back. Yateman's still dancing. There's no music, but he's dancing away there. Gets the ball down, gets it away, keeps it alive. Goes out there in the corner. That's not too bad. McLean was on the spot. He wants to play it quick. He's only about 30 centimetres out. Through the hands again, loose ball. Well, was that the option there? Well, that comes back to, was there a hand in there that from Murri Binder, Stevie? Did you see a hand in there?
Yeah, the ref's giving it back to the SEQ All-Stars. Saw a little hand in the play of the ball.
Must have just been a slight one from the dummy half there. Or the marker, I should say, not the dummy half, the marker. Sticking his hand out to try and stop it, but you don't need to do that. I get it, they're trying things. It's 40 minutes gone. We're down by 18. Here we go on that left side again. This is where they've been doing a lot of damage and getting a lot of tries too, including Carlo. He scored out that way. Another run. Tries to get up and get another metre or two. Through their hands again. They have just got so many shirts, pink shirts all this way. Steps back inside there. Salafia. Salafia sees the line. Goes all the way. Is he there? No. Good defence, Murri Binder. He deserves a try. He's been working hard. Again, goes out here. Costello gets it out. And they still go out there. Yateman.
Great hand.
Goes over himself. Is he there?
Yes.
Day gets one try for him. And just put that down to quick hands.
Yeah, good lead up play by Tariq. Carlo. Oh, sorry. Caesar Yeaman.
He backed himself in the end, didn't he? So that was good to see.
Yep.
Kyle Day. And that's always a good thing, being on the wing, getting that final pass and scoring for the team. Wow, 26-4. 42 minutes gone. Tough. It's going to be tough. Very, very tough for CQ Murri Binder to get back into the game. Sunshine Coast, Bunyas, Aches, boys, with the other team waiting to get into the grand final. At the moment, it looks like it might be SEQ All-Stars. It's very late in the moment in the second half. But they've been really dominant, haven't they, Stephen?
Yeah, been a bit more clinical, especially in the halves. And capitalising on the outside backs. As that try went over there, that was influential for the lead.
And just winding the clock down too at the moment.
Yeah, he's taking his time.
Oh. We've seen a couple of sprayers, but that's just one of them. And see the Deadly Choices replay again through their hands. And just standing up there too. Costello gets it out, goes through their hands. Yateman and that man there too, just waiting for the ball. Goes over the top, Day. And good work from him. And I tell you what though, CQ Murri Binder, seriously, hold your heads up high. You've done so well to get here undefeated. And, you know, at the end of the day, someone has to lose, don't they, Stevie?
Yeah, they've bloody put some good pressure on it in defence as they go again here. But, yeah, there's no real loser here. There's plenty of talent.
And it's those, being round-robin format, you know, it does take out of you to the teams. some teams lose players, as we mentioned. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas lost one of their key players to an opportunity down south, which is great. But also players get injured and so on. The Niggles come in, they're young players. It's a long carnival. As we see, the kick goes out. Yes, it does.
Good early kick.
Good chase too. They're still putting the pressure on CQ Murri Binder. But yeah, your community definitely be proud of you, CQ Murri Binder, all the players there. Mackle, the number 11, is the only one who scored at the moment for them. So they do have some points on the board, but numerous try scorers day. We just saw that last one there too. Alicia got two tries there. Brown involved, Carlo got one. And again, close to the line. They need to hold them out. Big runs like that. Collins, he's been running all day. This is where they really hurt them with the long passes, and they find the traffic too. Overlap there too. And again, being hurt, a different try scorer. This time it's Wacho.
Yep.
And straight from the kick and mistake. And you know, they just are just turning it on at the moment at SEQ All-Stars.
Yeah, look at it go through the hands. Spot the space out here. Good work by Yeatman. Spread it out.
And the sliding defence hasn't slid over and puts the ball down. Just too classy. I mean, they're not giving up either, SEQ All-Stars. They're still attacking. They want more points on the board. The for and against is over. Don't worry about that, but they're still piling on the points. You are now the coach, SEQ All-Stars. Greg Carlo, do you start taking players off and giving them a bit of a break?
Maybe, yeah. Got to start thinking ahead now. Save some fresh legs.
And like we said, good chance to go, and there's no way that CQ Murri Binder can come back from this. How do you settle the boys down to prepare them for a grand final? I mean, without getting too nervous. I mean,
oh, it's a hard one. Might have to pull a few players off just to keep the legs fresh. It's going to be a big final.
And that's a great kick too, as we see the Delhi Choices replay. Through their hands, that's where they are damaging, and they have been. And again, that left attacking side, they have just peppered that side. Unbelievable. 32-4 is the scoreline at the moment. 46 minutes gone, second half. Boys under 14s, boys under 18s, I should say. Donnie Johannes and Stevie Michaels joining you for this game. Winner plays either Ake's Brother Boys or Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And I tell you what, the Bunyas, the way they have been playing, it could be them. I haven't seen the result from that game yet. Bit of a shoulder charge over here too now. But that'll be a great grand final for the boys under 18s as well. Does he find touch? Oh, that's a great kick. Thought it was going to stay in, but look how much real estate they've got here at the moment now. Going way down the park. Good work there too. Their forwards have been damaging for SEQ All-Stars. Their hands have been so slick and haven't let them down too much. I'm just waiting for the commentator's curse to come in now, Steve.
Yeah. Done that a few times this weekend. As it goes there.
It's obviously a thing. You should do some research on it. Every time the commentator says something, that it happens. Puts the mockers on them. As we see now, driven into the ground, CQ Murri Binder. Late stages of the second half. Can they get another try in there? But hands like
good pressure.
And that's unfortunate. And ball goes over the top. And he doesn't usually drop those either to Ruben Jr. Step comes in. That's not too bad. Thaiday. He has a little run. No one almost at dummy half. They were lucky to get away with that one. And the team is just standing right next to each other. I suppose they're just lining up to get the ball. Here we go again. There's the man again, Blanco. He gets it away. That's what they do well too. Nice run down here. Thaiday. They try to drag him out, and Thaiday, he was held. Almost tried to do like a Gordon Tallis.
Yeah, nearly dragged him out.
Nice field position coming up for them, thanks to Zaro. Can they get a late try out of this? CQ Murray Binder. They are down 32-4. Blanco with the ball. He's a good runner. He's got some speed and legs. 10 metres out. Going again. Dwayne close to the line, push back. Great defence there too from All Stars. Little stop, turns around. Yes. Do they get the late try? They certainly do.
Yep, for sure.
Well, that's a really good effort from them. They'll really, ingest that one and take it on. They're happy that they got probably the last try of the game, as we see.
Good
Little dummy
show, yeah.
And he was there. Sibley said, yep, you know what? I'm not going to pass it. I'll go myself. And he does. Kick the cum. But they're heading to a grand final. SEQ All-Stars. They set up. They're happy in the background there too as they wait for the extras to be added. And they will play the winner out of Sunshine Coast Bunyas Aches Brotherhood boys. Brother boys, I should say.
Congratulations to SEQ All-Stars and Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
And there you heard it probably in the background there too. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas did win their game too. So that'll be the boys under 18 grand final. Southeast Queensland All-Stars, SEQ All-Stars. As the kick is waved away, it stays at 32-8. But your boys under 18 grand finals will be SEQ All-Stars versus Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Stevie Michaels and Donnie Johannesson saying goodbye for now, and stay tuned for Alex Durante.
Malolele, Fatuli Talanoa here. How would you like to roll with me to Las Vegas? For just $50, you could win the ultimate trip, return flights, staying at the famous Flamingo and Casino Hotel, corporate box seats at the NRL in Vegas. Over $20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and one ticket is all it takes to be in the running. So don't wait, grab your ticket and come with me to Vegas. It's going to be unreal.
Ben Jones, we're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
So when we dance, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Vapes can be addictive and make it harder to breathe. They're deathly, not deadly.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal of Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year.
We dance proud, because no one else can do it. No one else can for us. So when you stop strong, and when you dance proud. And don't be ashamed, like I said, this is us. True. So, you know, this is for us, to show, to share, and be proud of.
When I wake in the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, be my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. This is our home. This is where we belong. We have beautiful people.
Vapes can contain the same chemicals you find in engine coolant and weed killer. They're deathly, not deadly.
If I can't hear my teammates on the field, it is hard to feel a part of the team. It is the same for our kids. Good hearing is key to being part of a team at school and when playing sport.
Vapes can contain nicotine, which is not just addictive, it's toxic and can make you real sick. They're deathly, not deadly.
Brother, come in, have a chat. Hey, what's your name, man?
Garrett.
I'm good. Garrett, I'm Zeb. How you going?
Yeah,
you looking forward to the game, or what?
Yeah, looking forward to it, eh?
Hey, brother. Yeah, I'm Zeb, man. How you going? What's your name, man?
Dude.
Heard some big things about you. Heard you were one of the guns last year. You looking forward to this game?
Yeah, pretty good.
How are you, man? What position you play?
5'8".
5'8". You ready? You ready to lead the boys around?
Yeah, it should be good to hit out against that.
G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flights staying at the Flamingo Hotel, exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me. Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, all the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need one ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
Hi everyone, we've got Nevaeh and Brooklyn here at the ground announcing tent looking for Catherine and Tamika. Can you please head to the ground announcing tent please, next to the canteen. I've also got a bracelet handed in, a gold bracelet with Lila Hickling. If you are at the grounds, please head to the ground announcing your tent. Lila Hickling. I've got Nevaeh and Brooklyn at the ground announcing tent looking for Catherine and Tamika. Can you please head to the ground announcing tent next to the canteen? I've also got, I need Lila Hickling. If you're still here, can you head to the ground announcing tent, please?
Okay, let's go. Lines of four, lines of four, lines of four. Let's go, hands. Lines of four, hands. Let's go. You know the drill? One. Lines of four, let's go. Just hands, nice hands, crisp hands. Let's go. You remember me?
Nah, you wouldn't. I do remember your face.
My brother, I'm Ben Mitchell. My brother's Casey Mitchell. Rugby sevens. He just finished his teaching degree. Up in Cairns there, so he's back home there. Yeah, coaching. He's a little family now. And he's got 42 minutes. Yeah, he just got the crews coming now. Yeah, I just put the speech there, but yeah, this is what I'm
In just over 10 minutes, we kick off the first round of grand finals for this afternoon. On field 4, our under-18 girls, FNQ versus Murri Gummers. Running on for FNQ, number 1, Nazalia Dula, number 2, Kimo Wamala, number 3, Gabriella Savage, number 4, Lisa Warwick, number 5, Leland Schreiber, number 6, Ida Ross Kelly, number 7, Sky Barber, number 8, Wasada Louis, number 9, Koshan Dimol, number 10, Jahaziel Cozy, number 11, Eve Kusu, number 12, Mia Etheru, number 13, Ariana Martin, number 14, Aaliyah Walker, number 15, Freya Gertrude, number 16, Summer Rose Fair, number 17, Tanisha Arki, number 19, Twaikisha Bricky, number 21, Lakeisha Alutu, number 22, Vanna Hobson, and number 24, Gracie Brent. Our under-18 girls, Murri Gummers, number 1, Bella Barrett, number 2, Geraldine Lomas, number 3, Visenia Doolan, number 4, Shimona Sand, number 5, Lyndall Malone, number 6, Natalia Hickling, number 7, Aaliyah Murray, number 8, Janali Levi, number 9, Janari Avoy, number 10, Tianiwan Lenoy, number 11, Jerichiah Turpin, number 12, Tamira Robertson, number 13, Tadashi Kora, number 14, Alicia Yateman, number 15, Micah Dodd, number 16, Summer Sullivan, number 17, Manaya Tikapa, number 18, Serenity Hopkins, number 19, Amira Larson, 21, Tenabu Noe, 22, Iviana Rapau, 23, Katrina Hopkins, 24, Charlotte Livermore, and 25, Shalita Gisu. The games will run for 25-minute halves. There'll be a central order coming from the ground announcing tent. The games will be timed as there is time off when called by the referee for injury. On field 2, under 14 girls, kicking off at 12:30. Representing Coastal Hornets, number 1, Laura Mills, 2, Demita Jo Tapau, 3, Sophia Hippie, 4, Cecilia Tonga, 5, Aliana Joseph, 6, Harper Smith, 7, Hayley Smetheram, 8, Kiana Monet, 9, Layla Aves, 10, Grace Webb, 11, Tacoma Blake, 12, Indiana Newman, 13, Eliana Monet, 14, Lavaya Duncan, 15, Carla Brown, 16, Kalia Woods, 17, Alexis Lama, 18, Mia Mears, 19, Alicia Kuhl, 20, Shakira Willis, 21, Makara Stanley. Representing Toowoomba Warriors, under 14 girls, number 1, Amali Wardley, 2, Jatea Williams, 3, Tanara Murray, 4, Molly Tuitoa, 5, Kalita Maxwell, 6, Katana Mirisa, 7, Kalani Prince, 8, Kiana Saunders, 9, Talani Brown, 10, Carly Wilson, 11, Kimaya Williams, 12, Shyla Munro, 13, Paige Tanner, 16, Mayali Gordon, 19, Jayla Weatherall, 20, Neela Duncan, 22, Kalia Duncan and Nyla Prince. The games will run from a central hooter at 12:30 kickoff. Then they'll be timed by field scorers at each field on field 2 and field 4, as time will be stopped by the referee if they call time off for injury.
I can tell Cage that. Huh? Go, go, run. Steve, go.
Again, if he's got to get the coach's message there.
Can we please be abstaining for a minute silence on field 4 for a former community member? Thank you. 4 minutes to kick off. 4 minutes to kick off here in the under-18s grand final in field 4.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the final day of the Queensland Murri Carnival out here at South Pine Complex. Ahead, kicking off at 12:30, which is just a matter of minutes away, is the under-18s girls grand final, the best of the best. They've played 3 days to get here, and who other than the FNQ Pearls and Murri Gummers, who have reached the top 2 in a competition of 6. Alex Durante, and I am joined by none other than the man himself, Andrew Walker. And Walks, we can see both teams who we've had lengthy discussions with pre-game, just settling down, settling the nerves, coming together after a beautiful 1-minute silence for a community member who we recently lost. So a beautiful show of respect and solidarity from all the young girls on the park today. But I don't think I have witnessed a grand final just like this one in the under-18s.
Look, we've seen some really great girls' games this weekend, and they're... Oh, here they are. Yep. We've seen some great girls' games this weekend, and it comes down to 2 sides here today. Like with the Pearls, I was just talking to their coach down there, and he told me just a little bit how the club started, and it really actually blew me away. It blew me away how they got the name Pearl as well, and what he does, the infrastructure in the club, and so we'll talk you through a little bit about it through the day, but it was just mind blowing. And with the Gummers over there, the Murri Gummers, they've got a story too about being, with Samoa. Going over there, it's just the stories I heard. I was blown away by the stories. You know what I mean? And I think I'm going to be blown away by the game today because they've got that much culture, so much passion between the 2 clubs, and I'm really looking forward to it. Hey, really looking forward to it.
And I've got to say a big hello and a warm welcome to all of our families and family watching in far north Queensland and beyond, especially the Torres Strait, which a lot of these FNQ Pearl young women hail from. But of course, Murri Gummers, they have a beautiful spread of culture and community across their team. Some girls coming from the top as well, the tip, I should say. Some from southeast Queensland, some who are living in the Northern Territory. So a lot of logistical efforts have been put together to put both of these teams on the field before us. So I'd love to give a big shout out and acknowledgement to, of course, manager Pauline Moorcroft for the FNQ Pearls. And you mentioned him earlier, the coach, Ben Mitchell. And I look over at the coach for Murri Gummers, but she's not only the coach, she's the founder, the manager. She wears many hats, Jacinta Gaia. She also used to play herself, so she's got so much knowledge and experience behind her. So every single young woman out on the paddock today has so many people supporting them from home, community members as well. And we will be moments away from kickoff. And I mean, just looking at the journeys of both teams to get to this point, it's the FNQ Pearls who are undefeated with 3 games, and it'll actually be the Gummers who have won 2 and lost 1. And look, it's not how they wanted to start. Janali Levi there just knocking it on after receiving it. But I tell you what, she will more than certainly right that wrong as the day goes on.
I reckon she will too. You know what I mean? She loves a hit up. She does love a hit up, and that there wasn't her best one.
All right, so here we are. There she is, the centre, the co-skipper taking them on herself. Wareg. She'll be one you'll want to watch, and one we'll certainly be saying plenty of. Now Koze, she's going to go all the way. No, she won't. Somehow the Murri Gummers have kept her up. They shift right. A huge bit of contact comes from Hobson. It's such a physical contest, and we're only 1 minute in. Shifting back towards the sticks, and I thought there was a gap there, but the Murri Gummers have shut out Martin.
Oh, they got the numbers out here on the left here if they pass.
Martin plays the ball a few metres out, a little bit of a show and go, and a scramble goes the Gummers.
They've still got numbers on your left here. They really go for the hands.
Oh, they might not need it though, Walks. So it'll settle there with Kashan Dimol just unable to get it away from the kicks. Murri Gummers now, first opportunity since the error just seconds ago. It's with their fullback, Bella Barrett. Bella Barrett is so close to being taken into touch from Roreg, but my God, she stays in somehow. She's a little pocket rocket, their fullback.
Oh, she certainly is. Once she got the ball yesterday, she really opened them up there.
All right, here we go. So taken down a little high, but that's okay, says the ref. So it'll be play on, and here we are, sending in the troops are the Gummers. They're deep in their own half, slowly working up, just going one out through to Darshi Kora. Another player who's had an exceptional carnival. Here comes the kick off the halfback, Murri. A beautiful bounce, Nazali Dula. Nazalia Dula, I apologise. Dula has pushed a pass, and it's been Sade Livermore for the Gummers, who runs away and puts first points on in this grand final series.
I'll tell you what. Here we go in the Dilly Choices replay. I'll have a look at it here. Here we go in the Dilly Choices replay. Like we got the hooker just bouncing out. Ahoy, I think it was. Oh, yeah, Ahoy it was. She get out to the halfback. Murri, she kicked it down. But I'll tell you what, they're dueling. She looks like she's really got some speed, and she can really open up. But she tried to pass it, but the hand of don't know who it was that touched the hand, but Livermore picked up the scraps, and she just ran away with a great try there. And it's not the start that the Pearls probably wanted, but that's how it's panned out right now.
Now, this is something that I love about the Gummers, is their kicker. Janali Levi, the 8.
Oh, that's over. Great.
Beautiful. She was yesterday as well in the last set of round games they played. Such a high conversion rate. But, I mean, here's the Deadly Choices replay again, and it was just a beautiful kick and an unfortunate pass from Nazalia Dula. And I tell you what, Dula probably could have settled there and be quite comfortable, but we've seen many times how dangerous they are when they start to bring in their outside backs, and I think that might have been what Dula was thinking, but still very early on in this game, so there's no need to push the pass just yet. Sometimes you just need to play a little bit of footy in the middle, but the conversion was successful there, so 6 points. The Murri Gummers lead the FNQ Pearls.
I'll tell you what, with that, they had 2 sets of 6 each, really, and one of them just settled down with the kick. So that's how they got the field position. But unfortunately, the Pearls come up with just a drop ball there. You know what I mean? So this is going to really, test them here. Oh, short kickoff. Why are we kicking short?
Short kickoff. Chase is on, but Cora collects, and she's done very well there under pressure. They go 2 out. Little ball underneath finds Lanoy. Illinois just over their own 40. Back towards the middle now. Straightening up a little bit, looking for an offload. Doesn't find it, so no, it's... I believe she knocked it on first.
Pearls knock on first.
Oh, the Pearls, so much as the Pearls must have had a hand in that. I thought that the ball might have been rocked loose from the Gummers first. But the Pearls must have had a hand in there, and then the Gummers have knocked it on as well, so double knock on means it'll be the Gummers feed. Another very rare error from these Pearls. Here we go now, out in the space goes Barrett, finds an offload, little bit forward, I've got to say, yes it was. The referee has done very well there, but I tell you what, these Gummer girls, I think, and it's not just them, I think all the girls out on the field probably just need to settle down a little bit in terms of pushing the pass. They just need to get back into the rhythm of playing rugby league.
Yeah, what it's actually doing now, like I think they know they're in a grand final. It's a little bit of nervous reaction right now. One of them hasn't really settled down. If one of them just settles down, just get in the pattern, I think we'll see a great game of footy.
Great game of footy. Could begin here with Nazalia Dula. Dula dropped by 3 of the Gummers. Looks like they'll go back inside. Yes, they will. FNQ Pearls. Kusu, ball comes loose, goes backwards. It'll be play on here. Kuzu plays the ball, shifting out left, no.
Oh, they've got the numbers on the left here. They've got the numbers that go through the hands.
Hobson, some excellent post-contact meters. Ref telling and signalling the Gummers to get on side. Short side now, it's with the halfback. There she is, the centre. Oh, and a beautiful cutout pass. Unfortunately, Schreiber unable to collect, and that'll go into touch. And we'll see a play the ball now from the Gummers.
I'll tell you what, they had a really good strike there on the left, you know what I mean? Like, they had a really good setup, actually. And it just, the pass went to the player, but I think it was Schreiber just with her bad hands. Like, that was a great opportunity for him, but...
And usually Wareg and Schreiber, who you'll see out on that left edge, are dangerous. They're a dangerous combination. You almost wonder if they've been pushing that pass since they were kids. But I'm sure not the last we've seen as we watch the Gummers now, who have a 6-point lead, defending champions as well. They have very dominant display of rugby league across the paddock and have for the last few years. And as I say that, Ulatui, the one-on-one strip in the dangerous zone now, goes Kusu.
They're in really great position here. Oh, no.
And there's the commentator's curse. Ball knocked on there from Martin.
That's the commentator's curse. I shouldn't have spoke then, because they were in really great position to play, the set up a good, go to the left-hand side and probably opportunity here.
This is the furthest in the competition the FNQ Pearls have gone as well. Ben Mitchell, the coach, extremely proud, as he should be. They even have community and family on the sideline who have literally come by almost every mode of transport from St. Paul's or Mull Island in the Torres Strait.
And just hearing that, actually, the two of them got their licence to go and pick them up, to go and grab them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it takes, to have a great side like this.
So as we see, there was a bit of a high tackle, I believe, but the penalty is earned from the Gummers.
Yeah, good kick.
Huge kick. It's almost like they were aiming at us, Walks.
Oh, it wasn't far from us, yeah. But I'll tell you what, this is a great game of footy, actually. We're just about to watch here.
And still only 25-minute halves in this grand final, but time will be stopped if there's any injury, and we'll also be going into Golden Point if needed. And I mean, the way it's looking, it might be needed, but the Murri Gummers right now, they are looking good. Need to settle that tackle because Tamira Robertson earns herself an extra 10. They're about 38 out. Ball goes backwards. Bit of a fumble. But Dodd does very well there under pressure. Left side, there's another one. Goes backwards. She's chipped it. I think she'll chip it again. No, she's missed. And ref says play on. So we've got Murri Gummers and FNQ Pearls all scrambling to get onside. It was Sam who took the first one. Now it's the Gummers halfback, Aaliyah Murray, who takes the next. Numbers on the left. There she is, the co-skipper, Janali.
Get out of the
2
way.
pumps and she's away.
Isn't she something to watch? I'll tell you what, every time she gets the ball, she really lights it up.
Oh, it needed
She's excited. Yeah.
Cosset to get in there. But speaking of skippers, here comes the other one, Jeremiah Turpin. I apologise. So there's the kick. Oh, the chase is on.
Knock on.
And
Was it
she
by the
knocked it
Pearls?
on. Yes, she has.
I'll tell you what, this is a great opportunity for the Gummers here. Like this is probably second time they've been down here. They put a great bomb up actually, just in between the halves. Well, I think it was the winger and fullback, but one of them didn't call it, so they dropped it. And this is a great opportunity for them.
I mean, I think so. Right now, FNQ Pearls are on top of the table. They have not lost a game. Murri Gummers are second. They lost 1, but I think that this just shows how lethal the Murri Gummers are to be forcing so many errors for the FNQ Pearls, who in previous games have been close to faultless.
But they got a great opportunity here. They're in great field position to come up with another try.
So a scoot from the scrum. Warwick will drop her there. Short side now. It's with the fullback. Running around. Can she get the offload? She might not need it.
What a try.
And Bella Barrett will go over for the Gummers' second try.
Well, we'll have a look on the Daily Choices replay how this pans out. Like, just from the scrum, that all they do, I don't know what number was that, but Bella Barrett just jumped in the dummy half. You know what I mean? I was wondering where she was going. She just ran wide. I was thinking she was running out to the winger, but she wanted to get run around the whole lot of them. She had too much speed and just too strong in the corner.
And I guess it's why they always say you need to come up as a line. The FNQ Pearls were a little bit camped out on their own line there, and Bella Barrett, eyes up footy, saw that.
I tell you what, if you take Bella Barrett out of this side, you know what I mean. It's not the side they're actually they're not winning. You know what I mean at the moment. So, but with Bella Barrett, like she just looks like really classy.
She's a class player.
Yeah, she looks like a real class player. She knows where space is, and she knows her way to the try line.
So this is a very tough kick. It's almost on the sideline for Janali. She's given it a very good
Good match, yep.
But it'll be waved away. So in this girls under-18s grand final, Murri Gummers lead 10 points over the FNQ Pearls, and it was this try here on the Deadly Choices replay, their second try for Bella Barrett. Beautiful eyes-up footy from the fullback. She didn't push the pass. She didn't stress under duress. She just put the points on for the Gummers. And now the FNQ Pearls, for the first time in this carnival, are 10 points behind.
This is a big test for the Pearls here.
There's the kick. The chase is on. She's had to stop it with her foot, but she's done very well under pressure. The Pearls, straight from the kickoff, from Warwick's kick, were chasing her down. She's gotten to her feet. That was Sharona Sam who took the first. Murri Gummers just...
Oh, she's a bit injured there. Bit of an injury.
Rolling up. It was Summer Sullivan. She was one of the Deadly girls who went over to Samoa as well, which was just a massive, a beautiful thing that the Gummers put together. I'm just stopping time in my head as it is the grand final, so time will stop. It might be continuing on your screen, but we will have time stop. There it is, perfect. So it will be 25-minute halves, though, is what it is. So no more than 25 minutes. But you'll know on the schedule that there is a little bit of a gap between grand finals just because we needed to take into account time for injury, and I truly hope that we don't need to use it because Summer, the 16, Summer Sullivan, as I was saying, she went to Samoa. There were quite a few, Bella Barrett, I think Janari McAvoy and Jeremiah Turpin. I was talking to their coach Jacinta about it, who also went and organised that trip, but they funded that themselves. They put all of the money together and they went over to the Pacific where yes, they love rugby league in the Pacific, especially a country like Samoa. But you see some of the size of their players as well. And you see the size of the Murri Gummers. They look big here, but you take them into a Polynesian nation and, you know, next to them, they're not as big as they were.
Yeah.
But for those young women to be able to say that they've represented their communities on an international scale.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the FNQ Pearls, who you'll see on your screen, it looks like they're just regrouping because this is a very rare position that they've been in this carnival.
Talking about the F&Q Pearls, like, I was down there talking to the coach, and he actually he spoke about the name of the Pearls. You know what I mean? He goes, we're divers. We're actually divers. We actually go diving for pearls, and you don't find very much pearls. You know, they're very rare to find. So that's why he named them the Pearls. They're very rare to find these girls out here, and you know what I mean? But what they actually do, like, they set them up in jobs and everything else, and I was really blown away just how much this club meant to them, because they do so much. It's not just a football; it's like a family. It is like such much a family. Everyone looks after everyone. Like, it's coming down to, like, even looking for jobs. You know what I mean? Like, we're looking for jobs and we're finding jobs today. Today I find the owner of Eaton's Hill sitting right down in front of us supporting the girls because they were training just on the grass, and he fell in love with the girls, and he's sitting right in front of us just here, and he's going to support them next year, and he's looking to buy all that property just behind Eaton's Hill, and this is the impact the F&Q Pearls have done. And I was blown away, Alex, about this. I was blown away just by this story.
Makes me emotional because, you know, the F&Q Pearls, a name that was gifted to them as well from one of our Torres Strait Islander elders, some who have travelled down. I just look out onto the field and, you know, it's not just rugby league these women are playing to represent. I mean, the sort of the system that the F&Q Pearls have set up for their young women to take their careers just as seriously and their education just as seriously as rugby league, and to give them options and opportunities, which is what our young women, our young black women deserve. And, you know, on the flip side, the Murri Gummers providing opportunities for our young women to travel internationally, which is another amazing opportunity, which, you know, not a lot of our young black women are afforded. So I'm just so incredibly proud and not surprised at all, because I've spoken to a lot of these young women out on the pitch, and yeah, they're doing our mob proud, that's for sure.
They certainly are. So
it was Summer Sullivan, the 16, who's been stretchered off the field, and she'll be receiving some medical attention there. So our thoughts go out to her. It's certainly not how you wanted to finish your grand final or the tournament of Murri Carnival. She deserved to play the full game in this. She's been exceptional. But the Gummers now are going to have to work hard for their sister. So Lyndall Malone dropped on halfway. Here we are. There she is, Bella Barrett. Oh, they've caught on there, the Pearls, to stop Bella Barrett. But also, I love the tackle tech from Ulatui, who's actually wrapped that ball. And
gets a penalty.
As I say that, she's got the penalty. But again, Bella Barrett is a player that you want to, when you tackle, wrap the ball. I mean, I've got to say, a lot of the Murri Gummers, they love an offload. I mean, this carnival is riddled with the offload.
Oh, get out. No.
Oh, and as I say that, Lisa Werdeg, she was so close there. It's a tricky one, the sideline catch, and the wind is sort of picking up as well. Less than 10 to go in this first half. Murri Gummers, 2 tries apiece. Scoot from dummy. She had numbers on the right, but she takes it herself. These girls, they are not afraid of contact.
Sorry, the try scorer, number
And that was the number 21 there, Nawi. Nawi plays the ball. They go out to the right now. It takes an outfit of pearls to stop the Gummers. Dummies, short side. There she is, the skipper, the fender, Levi. A huge run from her.
Oh, a bit of injury.
Oh, and I truly hope she has
she's
been.
fine, yes.
Another one. If the Gummers were to lose her, that would be heartbreaking.
That would be a big loss for her because she does go forward, Alex.
But look at this from Bella Barrett. She almost ran across and back from the field just looking for an opening, because that's how she scored her last try. She sort of caught the defence of the Pearls lacking, and she was able to go around that right edge. But look, there's just so many bodies in the ruck. There were so many bodies in there. She's tried to push the pass. It's come loose. So ball now back to the FNQ Pearls. Bit of a get out of jail free card, but we actually haven't been able to witness what FNQ Pearls can do. I have for the last few days, because I've watched and called their games, and the earlier games were clinical. That's what they need to get back to.
Well, what they're actually doing here, it's a great ball under.
As I was saying, this is the sort of Pearls we're used to. Oreg, the co-skipper, goes under, across now. They go second receiver.
Good run.
Big fen there goes Brim. Brim is dropped just short of halfway. Brim plays the ball.
Oh, good tackle.
It's with Walker. A great surname. One of the best. There she is again. Warreg, the centre. Dummies, goes herself. Earns another 10 metres for her team. They've got a couple more here. No, she'll dummy and go herself. Might not have been the right decision, but we'll never know. This is fifth and last. Very quick from Marker. There's the chip from the halfback. The chase is on.
Oh, great.
But of course, Bella Barrett. Who else but Bella?
She's a footballer, I tell you. She was there right on the spot, you know what I mean? That was a really good set of six from the Pearls then, you know what I mean? That was the first time they had the footy. They've come down, you know what I mean? Just their last kick execution just didn't come off.
And they started from a scrum on their own 10 or 20 it was. So look where they are now, and that defence is strong. Mia Turu in there, the number 12. Here comes Sam, though, from the Gummers. They're camped out deep in their own half. Pearls are looking to force an error. There's an early kick. And it will go out. I think that it was a bit of a desperate attempt from the Gummers just to get out of their own half, because the FNQ Pearls have really just taken it up a notch.
Yeah. When you was talking about, I think it was Emma Eru, was it? I think it was the 12. She is the pride. She's playing with the pride, actually. You know what I mean? Like I'm really looking forward to her getting out in space and off the halfback and running wide. And here she is right here.
Huge. She's an impact player, and she just has an injection about her that when she gets involved in the game, I mean, that's who you want to be taking your first and second hit up. Here's another one. Just a huge bump off Brim.
That is a great run.
Brim taken to ground. They're about 15 out, FNQ Pearls. Back inside, no. They'll play the short side. They push the pass to Ulatui.
They've got to be close.
They're about 6 metres out. A little scoot from half. The Gummers, though, have wrapped her. They've caught on to what Gutchin was thinking.
Oh, they got the numbers out here on the left.
Oh, and has she found the line? No, I don't think she has.
I'm not
She's
quite sure.
laying there to...
The linesman. No, penalty.
Double movement.
A penalty. I didn't think that was double movement. I thought they actually went over.
I thought it could have been too. I mean, it looked pretty... Like what? It didn't look like there was any second effort.
As we can see on the Daily Choices replay here, look, she was just, I couldn't see it. Look, wait up.
It's this one now.
Oh, I thought she scored that.
Yeah.
I thought she actually scored that. So.
I mean, obviously the officials have a a better vision there.
Yeah,
but I believe it was a double movement penalty that was called, which, I mean, I can't see it from up here. So
I couldn't see the double movement.
But the double movement is the second effort, right? So I just thought we would have seen that body
second
at
effort,
least the upper body move again, which...
Or the arms or the shoulders.
Exactly.
But it wasn't. It was sort of dived straight down with the ball.
Exactly, but not meant to be, so not an awarded try, and the Murri Gummers still lead by 10, but what a scramble they had on the defensive line to keep the Pearls out and earn themselves
and
a
good
penalty.
Defense. Great defence there.
That was some huge contact in the middle between the forwards. It was Tianiwa Lenoy.
They got the ball back. Bella Barrett.
Bella Barrett still going down the sideline. Bella Barrett goes over for her second, and there is no way that won't be awarded. Huge. Bella Barrett in for her second, the third of the Murri Gummers.
I'll tell you what, on the Daily Choices replay here, you'll see it. You know what I mean? They just bounce out to the right. We've got the halfback, you know what I mean, who was Murri. Murri just with a little chip and the bounce. Oh, what about the bounce? It bounced straight into Bella Barrett, and she's just too big. Well, too fast at the moment. Not so much big. She's too fast at the moment, and that's her third try.
But I've got to say, that bounce, it's the game of bounces, and that one bounced perfectly.
It was, yeah. Especially with Murri, like Murri with the chip over the top. But I'll tell you what, this really gives the Murri Gummers 14, I think it is 14-0 at the moment.
It is.
With the kick to come.
There's the kick, and it was Tanau Ponawi who converted it successfully, taking their lead to 16. But, I mean, yes, the bounce was beautiful, but the chase was there. So whatever way it bounced, just trying to make sure that...
was she onside?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I looked at. I don't think she was onside.
Yeah,
so.
that's actually, I've noticed, that's a very tough one.
But here, I would like the FNQ Pearls to really come down here and get this ball and show us a little bit more what they can do with it. They've been down there once. They nearly come away with the try. So it's just getting down there, I suppose.
So here we are. I think this is what I find beautiful about Pearls, is that they're generally formed, they have to be formed under pressure.
They do.
These Pearls are now under pressure, but they can make something beautiful out of it. And that's what they need to do here. They've only got 1 minute left in this half. They need to go out, they need to have a chat with Ben, who I personally found very inspiring to hear. And what he's done and what he's brought these girls to do, and just remind them why they're here and that they made it to the grand final. That's a huge thing in itself. But the Murri Gummers, I mean, 3 tries, 2 to Bella Barrett, 1 to Summer Sullivan.
Well, she has been the difference, Bella Barrett, hasn't she? Just in this game. Like, look at her. Like, she's always looking for the ball, commanding it. She wants it in her hands.
Oh, and a huge bit of contact. There are only seconds left in this first half of the women's under-18s grand final. Chip over the top, received from Lakeisha Ulatui. And that will be half-time here in the girls under-18s competition. The Murri Gummers will take us into half-time with a 16-point lead over the Far North Queensland Pearls.
G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flight staying at the Flamingo Hotel. Exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me. Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, all the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need 1 ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Byrne intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community-controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Oi! Which way? You hungry, Bob?
What choices do you make to ensure healthy, happy families among our mob? It's our responsibility to look after each other so all our community is healthy.
How's his leg? It's actually been playing up. Yep, well, we'll look into that.
Make a choice. Make a deadly choice. Get your 715 health check today.
Malolele, Fatuli Talanoa here. How would you like to roll with me to Las Vegas? For just $50, you could win the ultimate trip, return flights, staying at the famous Flamingo and Casino Hotel, corporate box seats at the NRL in Vegas. Over $20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and one ticket is all it takes to be in the running. So don't wait, grab your ticket and come with me to Vegas. It's going to be unreal.
The second half of the girls under-18s grand final here on Field 4 is imminent. The Murri Gummers currently leading the FNQ Pearls 16 points to nil. There were 3 tries for the Murri Gummers, who also lost one of their players in the first half. We have Alex Durante, Andrew Walker, and Andrew Walker's been on the sideline. I've seen him in both camps as well, so when he returns, I'll certainly be getting an update from him because I'm sure there was much to say from both teams. But here we are, it'll be Gummers kicking off. There's the hooter, and the second half is away. So bit of a funny one. That's a high tackle. Yes, it is. She's wrapped her around the neck, earned the penalty there. A solid run there from their number 10, Nkoze.
Conversion kick successfully by number 9, Layla.
And here is the tap.
The score is 32.
Who wants to take it? It's a big one. The next 25 minutes will be huge, but I mean, Walks, half time. What was said?
I actually went down to the Pearls, and actually the coach actually brought up, let's get back to our storyline here, and we need to, not to overplay our hand in plays, and I really want you to, start up tempo play. But it was all about the story, what they've been talking about, I suppose, in the thing. what led to this, but I'll tell you what, it's they're really up for this. And the other side, the Murri Gummers, I think it was, all they wanted is to get out of their red set. Just play it out of their red set and kick it, just kick the ball. But they need to up tempo with this side with the Pearls.
All right, well, up tempo might be on. That helped there. Sort of put a bit of a stop to the momentum that the FNQ Pearls had after 2 penalties. So straight off half-time, little bit of ill discipline there from the Gummers, who lead 16 points to 0. But it is FNQ Pearls who have ball in hand. Kuzu plays the ball left side now.
Oh,
push the pass, and it's found the hand of Aaliyah Murri. So Murri now, that's about the 3rd intercept, I think, has been not even much of as an intercept. It's just been sort of pushing a pass, and the Gummers have been there.
Well, there has been words from the Murri Gummers, because some of these girls that play for the Pearls, they were on that side last year. So it's a little bit of niggle out there today. Like there is some niggle out there between the girls. Oh, sugar.
Well, that has knocked her into next week. She's a bit slow to her feet, but, I mean, she returns to the line like she wasn't just absolutely rolled. That just shows the strength. Oh. And speaking of strength, here's another one, a huge tackle from Mulatui. The 21 drops the Gummers on halfway.
Oh, here we go,
Barrett.
Barrett.
Barrett. She's beauty and she's grace. Barrett plays the ball. They're about 40 out. There's the kick. Bounces. Urgency needed. There it is there from Leland Schreiber. Schreiber puts the pedal to the metal, and she's out of their 10. They need a lot more work now. Here she goes.
Oh, that's a good run.
Lisa,
that's
the
a really good run to get them out of jail there.
Somewhat quiet in the first half. She's certainly been awakened in the second. Outside backs getting it touched now. Wamala, the number 2, takes them about 32 metres out from their own line. One more inside.
Oh, good run.
Goes Cosse. Throwing their arms up. I'm not sure for what. Here goes the lock of the
good
Pearls.
run. Great
Martin, this
Great
is 5th. This is the momentum the Pearls probably needed to start the game with. It's only an uphill battle from now. A bounce is taken from Wapau.
I'll tell you what, that was a good set from them, you know what I mean? They're looking really pretty, actually, the Pearls, once they get up here. But look at this girl here. Look at her, Barrett. Look at her.
Bella
Look at
Barrett.
Bella Barrett.
She's going all the way around. Lisa, though, takes her into touch. Talk about Pearls being formed under pressure. Lisa Wareg, the centre, the co-skipper, has just slung Bella Barrett, who was more than away and off to score her 3rd try, into touch.
I'll tell you what, with Bella Barrett, she'll be probably about 35 ringing weight out there, I reckon. But I'll tell you what, she's really picking up some metres running left and right here, I'll tell you.
I mean, Bella Barrett, though, we can't see her on the screen, but we can see her. She's just returned back to home like normal. Nothing happened. But how's that for contact?
Wow.
Oh, my God. That was a huge bit of play from Janali Levi.
Janali Levi. Like, she is the leader in this squad, isn't she, Janali?
I mean, she's one of the co-skippers, and you can see why. She just is an absolute weapon out there, both offensively and what we just saw defensively as well.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't even run at Janali. I reckon she'd absolutely bury me, I'll tell you.
It's players like Janali that I will never make a return to rugby league walks. I'm a 27-year-old grown woman, and I wouldn't want to run at her.
No way.
Or vice versa.
No.
She is just incredible.
Up, girls, up!
But here we go. So they've lost the ball after Levi just pounded on the pressure there. So FNQ Pearls, they've been defending for the majority of this game. Tadashi Kora. And the penalties there. They're saying it's
no,
raked.
stripped out. No, this is a great opportunity for them here. Like the Pearls are starting to play desperate footy, I think. You know what I mean? We've got 16-0 on the scoreboard. They just want the footy back, you know what I mean? They're trying to get the footy back. Once they hold the ball, they look really good, but they look really good with the ball. But they need to get up there in their green zone.
Here comes Cora. Straight
wow.
in. Cora maybe finds a line break. The scramble's there. The chase is on.
Good run.
She comes free. She's put down, though. 5 metres out. We've got one of the FNQ Pearls down in back play.
Oh, work, girls.
It's
work.
their second row there. Eve Kusu.
Tackle.
Cora again. Bounces. There is a massive gap.
Massive overlap
on
the
this
right
edge.
If they pass, they'll score.
Surely they can see it. No. They go under the posts again, but the Pearls are there.
Held up.
Held up indeed. This is huge. Again, a massive gap.
Oh, if they just kick it to the winger here, they'll score.
You could do anything. Just don't send it forward. This is when the eyes up footy, and sorry, it is the second row. She's been injured. So
it is.
It's Eve Kusu. It was the first or second run here. She was in the back of play. So we've got
a little knock on there. Is
another FNQ Pearl.
A penalty.
And that's an absolute
I thought that was a knock on.
Get out
to
of
be
jail
honest.
free card.
Yeah.
Oh, Eve Kusu, I truly hope she's not too injured. She's in the back of play. You can see her there just behind the post. Gracie Brim, though.
Oh, that looks like a shoulder injury, I think.
Will take her place. Penalty awarded, so another set of 6. And I'm just a little bit lost here, I've got to say, Walks.
Yeah, I am too. Like I don't know what's been going on just for the last 30 seconds. There's a bit of, here we go. We're back in play again.
Yeah, so look, it looks like another set, and there goes Robertson, the number 12. This is about their third set down here. Tricky ball to catch. She gets it, though. Again, a massive overlap on this right edge. She's taken to ground.
Oh, a little lost ball. No, penalty.
And another penalty.
Another penalty.
Hold on. We might get a send-off here. What'd she do?
I think we might be seeing 5 minutes in the sin bin. I think he's already done enough talking, I think. The next one he's going to send, I think.
Oh, here's the deadly choices replay. Yes, she is.
It is. Here we go. Here, like we've
was
got
it the leg lift or?
No, it was just a strip of the ball. A strip of the ball of the one hand. So I didn't think that was a send-off.
No.
Send-off material.
No, I'd love to find out
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it was a bit of chat, I'm not sure, but I really don't think so from the FNQ Pearls.
Unless he's warned them once or twice,
yes. So this is the best the Murri Gummers have had. The opportunity is there. There she is, the skipper, but there's a stop again.
What happened now? Scrum, knock on, I think. A scrum. So someone's knocked on somewhere.
Every time there's been some momentum in the last 5 minutes, there's been some form of error or mistake.
I'll tell you what, with the Murri Gummers there, I think everyone was seeing the white line fever.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
I agree.
Like they're 16-0 up. I think everyone wants to get on the scoreboard, but if they just pass, they end up scoring a try there.
But I mean, we were saying it from about 5 minutes ago. There was a massive gap on that right edge, but all of the Murri Gummers just wanted to take it up themselves.
Oh, here we go.
All right, full race is on. Here comes Lisa Warwick. She steps back in. She's still going. She's brought to ground from the Gummers. Bit of late tackle there. Yes, they've earned the penalty. That's absolutely fair. That's a fair call. Lisa Warwick was away.
I'll tell you what, with Lisa Warwick there, she was too big, too strong. You know what I mean? She looked really, really pretty to watch. Once she gets a ball in the hands, she looks dangerous. Looks so dangerous.
15 minutes to go. The clock ticks down as the FNQ Pearls, who have been camped out a lot down their own end, finally have an opportunity with ball and in a great position at that. They're about 32 metres out. They're edging towards that right side. Numbers are there. Pushes a pass. It's a little bit
Hold the
messy,
ball, girls.
but she's held on to it. Back inside now through the hands of their number 5.
Oh, she's got some
edging towards the sideline. That was Schreiber. Schreiber plays 10 out.
They need a try here.
Show
they
and
really
go.
need a try.
She'll take it on herself.
Who was that?
And Ada Ross Kelly, the 5'8"
Oh,
for the
5'8".
Pearls. It has taken 36 minutes for the Pearls to put points on. It wasn't pretty, but that try was.
As we can see on the Dilly Choices replay here, look, we got, who was it? Ross Kelly. She just jumped out, you know what I mean? She just really jumped out from dummy half and just said, look, we need to score. We need to be scoring next, and she done that. And that really lifts their side here, you know what I mean? With 4 points, well, it's 16-4 at the moment. Like, that's what the Pearls really needed, just to get that try and boost them, you know what I mean, and just build a bit of confidence. Now they can start playing expensive football, you know what I mean, because they got that first try. We're in 37 minutes into the game here. Like, it's anyone's game if one of the sides just hold the ball.
Yep. And it looks like Vanna Hobson is on kicking, and these two are critical.
Oh, good kick.
Beautiful. So conversion successful. Here it is again, the Deadly Choices replay.
Oh, here we are. We got Ross Kelly just getting in a dummy half. You know what I mean? Like, and she's a class player. She's been a really good class player all tournament. Like, she really jumped out, and they ended up. She left and right foot, and she ended up scoring.
So big news from the sideline walks.
Oh wow!
It was actually 2 players who were sent.
Oh wow!
When we initially thought it was 1. So FNQ Pearls
are playing with 11.
Are playing with 11, scored with 11, converted with 11, and now the scoreline is 16 points to 6.
I'll tell you what, that's really got to boost their team. Like it's a little bit unfair at the moment, but I'll tell you what, these girls will put their hand up and rip in here for the other 2 that's off.
The clock ticks down. There's just over 12 to go.
Yeah,
FNQ Pearls, Wasada Louis still going. Anything to take her down, and they do. Louis plays the ball.
Oh, you're kidding me, sir. She was all over her.
I really don't think that was necessary. I think she was just pushing them off after they've been extraordinarily physical with her, but that's the call. That's the call we play. So a penalty earned. Bit of ill-disciplined from the FNQ Pearls. And here we are, the girl who earned the penalty.
Whoa! They fired her up. That was a big hit.
That was a huge hit, and it's actually left Wasada Louis not in a good way.
I hope she's all right out there, because I tell you what, she did put her body on the line there. They did meet up on in this car crash, and then I'll tell you what, there was one of them just ended up the worst. Here we go on the Dilly Choices replay. Like the 2 of them, the 2 number 8s just launched. Oh no, the 11 and the
it was just Jarakai Turpin, the co-skipper, also playing in Samoa, so I reckon she might have learnt that from there.
I reckon she would have. Like they just looked each other in the eye and just ran straight.
But I mean, that's how you respond to a penalty. You don't do it with anything dangerous. You just play rugby league, and that's exactly what Wasada Louis did. Just a big hit of contact, but she's come off second best in this one. So we'll see both teams just take a break. Of course, time does stop for injury. There's 10 minutes left in the game. But it's Wasada Louis, the prop, who has been instrumental, can I say, in the campaign for the FNQ Pearls.
I'll tell you what, I'll tell you what, couple of minutes here, like rest. You know what I mean? Like we got time off, but I tell you what, that was a massive hit. Like that, like I wouldn't have liked to be in that car crash just then.
That was just an individual effort there from Wasada Louis. She's come off second best there, but that is what putting your body on the line truly means. It's heartbreaking to see that she's come off injured from it, because that was one of the best hits I've ever seen across the Murri Carnival.
I'll tell you what, they did go looking for that, but I'll tell you what, this little break here might give the Pearls just a little bit something to think about, because, you know what I mean, they have got 11 players on there, but at the moment, I think, no, they don't have the ball, but they're D'ing up. Like, this is a great opportunity for the Murri Gummers, like to come up with some points.
Well,
here.
this is when you pack it on, right? I mean, 11 players, that's a huge advantage. But again, when they had 13 on originally, and there was that massive gap on that right edge, the Murri Gummers just went straight. Every time they went straight from dummy half, straight from dummy half, right into the thing.
It was actually like who wanted to be on get off the nerdy run, I think it was. It was just everyone wanted to just score the try. Besides just pass, and they would have made it easier, and they would have ended up, you know what I mean, like scoring. But I think everyone wants to get on the on the scoreboard today.
Exactly. I mean, it needed 2 passes out to the right. Maybe with 2 players down, that gap is bound to happen again. It's somewhere within the defensive line, whether it's on that right edge again or not.
Tell you what, I really hope she's okay out there, because she's played a really great game. Actually, she played a great game with her sister girls, and a great tournament. Like she's played well all tournament. You know what I mean? Like it's just sad that she's coming up with an injury like this. But I'll tell you what, that was a great hit. But
yeah, it was a great hit, and it came off the penalty for the push, and I just felt that was probably unnecessary.
Yes, yeah.
I think that. I get it, but yeah, I just feel potentially unnecessary there.
But I was just looking at these 2 sides. Like, I don't know if she played there last year I don't know if she played for the Murri Gummers. I don't know last year, but because there was some heat in that tackle, you know what I mean. So there is a few players playing for them from the Pearls that come from the Gummers. Yeah, so. There's a bit of heat out there in this game, I reckon.
It is. It's a huge match, this under-18s competition. I mean, having a premiership win at the Queensland Murri Carnival bodes very well on the resume.
I really hope she's okay.
But we can see her being stretchered from the field, and my thoughts go out to Wasada Louis and her family at home in her recovery, which I truly hope is quick for her, because she has been an exceptional player. So we'll return to play here.
So have we got 2 Pearls off for 5 minutes each, or 10?
I think they've actually returned, all of them. Yes, so there's 13 on the field now.
There is, yeah.
So they've returned.
Yeah.
So, 5 minutes. They were sent. Well, it's 10, but 5 in
It's 5. It's actually 5 minutes in Carnivals, yeah.
Exactly. All right, here she is, the big girl who put the head on. Sniffing around for some more, Jarakai Turpin. Turpin looking for a little offload, but ref says held, so she'll play the ball there. The 20 out, puts the chip in. It's a tricky one.
Oh, so it is a tricky one. Oh, well picked up.
Well picked up there. Lisa, a lot of work to do here. Gummers are desperate to force the mistake. Lisa plays the ball. They're about 5 out. This is the danger zone. The red zone, as some say.
I'll tell you what, the Pearls really need a penalty here to get them out of jail, because they're not moving far.
Oh, this will certainly help.
Good
a
run.
Big run.
Oh, by the hair. There's the penalty. There's the penalty they wanted.
Yes.
By the hair pull.
You spoke about it. Oh, it's so hard getting that hair pull too. But
Tap and go.
I really think they just need to get Oh, they've obviously lost one of their key forwards, but they need to get a few more in just to make some heavy metres.
I tell you what, it is really hot out there, you know what I mean? So they have oh, here we go.
Here we go. She is straight through the line. She has Bella Barrett looking for an offload.
Oh, good run.
Doesn't quite need it from Mia Aturu, one of the captains.
Mia Aturu, yeah, she's the one with the pride, actually. She's playing with a bit of pride.
There she goes for her second. Co-skipper. This is electric. This is the best the Pearls have been in a
no, get a penalty. Get a penalty.
And
they get a penalty. The marker's not square. Marker's not square. So this is a really, really big boost
that
for the
is a
Pearls.
get-out-of-jail-free card.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But fair, markers weren't square.
Markers weren't square. So
a cardinal rule of rugby league.
This is how it is. This is coming down to a good game of football here. Like
you know what,
we've got 42 minutes on the clock. That's just gone by. We've got time.
There's plenty of. It's Murri Carnival. I mean, you really cannot announce the winner of a game until that final buzzer goes.
Yes. Oh,
all right,
look out.
Lisa takes it on herself.
Oh, close.
She's close. They've got numbers here. They'll go back inside. One out. Finds Jahaziel Kosser down on
quick
about
play the ball
10.
here. This could be dangerous.
Huge
It was a quick play the ball.
On the right-hand side, she takes it herself. Don't think that was the right decision from Ross Kelly. She has got a massive overlap on the right, but takes it back to Lisa on the left.
How close. She's got to be close.
Players on
there
players
it is.
in the scoot.
Are they score?
No, I think
yes, he's going to give it. Yes, he's giving it.
We were, I mean, you can't see us, you can only hear us, but we were just moving our
I'll tell you what, on the
right.
Daily Choices replay here, this is what we see from the halfback. We got Barber, I think it was, hits Schreiber. Was it Schreiber? No. I'm sorry, that's not the wrong number.
It was their halfback who did it again, though.
Sky
Barber. Yep.
It was Sky Barber. Like, there was good quick thinking then from Sky Barber. Like, she just jumped out from dummy half, I think it was. I couldn't even see that number.
No, it was a tricky one to see, but she's been... I'm not even sure if she's... I mean, you can never know what position they're playing just by the number that they're wearing in these carnivals.
I tell you what, this goal kick is very vital.
It's
very vital. At the moment, we've got 10 points to 16, but if this goes over, and if they score again, and they probably need a goal to kick to win the game, so this could be anything. So this is very vital, this. And coming.
Conversion unsuccessful, so the Murri Gummers still in the lead here in the girls under 18s competition. But this try here on the Deadly Choices replay, it started with a beautiful run from Lisa Warreg, their skipper, but just a bit of individual brilliance from their halfback, Sky Barber, to find a gap, keep her head low, and go. And just like that, was 16-0, is now 10-16. That's one converted try in it, less than 5.
Watch the ball, girls!
This is going to be a huge finish.
Oh, come on, guys. And they get a penalty from the kickoff. What a great boost for the Pearls here, you know what I mean? I think they should just tap and go, and they'll be in good field possession to try to steal this, or even this game up.
The Murri Gummers just too keen off kickoff, and you would be when you've got the Pearls encroaching on what once was a massive gap.
Oh, the Pearls are starting to lift here, the hit.
Kosse in first. Out to the right. One more no. She'll settle later, Ross Kelly.
Oh,
still going. She'll be stopped there. They've put a new player on into that hooker position. Summer Rose Fair has made an appearance. She's directing traffic. These last 4 minutes are critical. They go out the back and go one more.
Ball.
She steps back in. She stopped there somehow.
Such a good
Tanisha
game.
Arki to Lisa. Lisa steps around. Lisa's still going. There's about 5 Murri Gummers on her.
Oh, last tackle here.
This is 5th and last. Lisa gets up to play the ball. She's a bit wary.
Pass, girls.
They shift one out, looking...
6 again.
6 again.
Six
I saw
again.
a hand from
6
the Gummers.
again. The linesman. No. That's it. 6 again. It is 6
That's
again.
a very
yes.
good call because I saw a Gummer's hand
Yes.
in it. And I tell you what, if one of the Gummers got it and they were away, that could have been it for the women's grand final. But this means that we will be going to the final second.
I'm telling you, it's 47 minutes on the clock right here. This is going right down to the wire. I'm really looking forward to the last couple of minutes. Here we go. The 2 best teams, all carnival. We got them right here with 3 minutes to go. 10-16 it is.
All right, it was Lisa Uardeg first, the centre. To the right-hand side, they go through the half-back. Barber, some big contact on. She's pushing towards the line at Turu. They've got numbers out to the right. Under the sticks, there's a massive gap there. Potentially a hair
close.
No.
Is she over? No.
She's close, though.
Oh, she landed on her head
It was
there.
a huge bit of contact, so time will stop there. There were so many hands.
I'll tell you what, they are really, really close. Oh, no, she gets up and
She
plays
gets
it.
up. This is a beauty. This is Murri Rugby League. Folks at home, short side. It's with their 5'8". She tries to take it on herself.
Just dive on it.
Ball comes loose and then it's knocked on. So Murri Gummers are safe from the FNQ Pearls for now. Less than 2 minutes to go.
I'll tell you what, but the Pearls are really going to aim up here in this, you know what I mean? Like, they're not out of it. They still got 1.5 minutes on the clock. Like, they could strip it one-on-one. They really need to look for the one-on-one play.
The clock ticks down. There is 90 seconds left in this under-18s Women Grand Final. That was a huge run for the Gummers. Back inside they go. An early kick. The chase is on. Who's there?
Urgency,
We've
girls.
got a foot race. Bella Barrett is sniffing around, but it's picked up from Leland Schreiber.
Oh, good run, Leland.
Oh, but Bella Barrett. I can hear the coaches yelling for the FNQ Pearls.
Oh, she's a good girl. She's the one to
Here
get it.
goes Lisa. Lisa brought down by some.
And we've got 40 seconds left on the clock here.
Miraculous play. Lisa
Anything can
plays
happen.
it on the 40. Back inside they
Someone
go.
go with her.
Through the hands of the lock. That's Ariana Martin.
It's coming down to 30 seconds left here. This is a great game. Like, if they score and kick a goal, it's even.
There's a chip, an early chip indeed. The chase is on. All she has to do is pick it up. But the Gummers have saved it. No.
What happened there? There's a penalty. Runner off the ball. Runner off the ball.
That is huge. Would you take... No, two doesn't matter. You go for it.
No,
Go for
you've got to
gold.
go for it. You really got to go for it, Al. They need to score near the post to kick the goal
I don't know
to
if they're
draw
going
the
to have
game.
time. I mean, there has to be one play left in this set, surely. No, it was. So it was Gummers' ball.
It was Gummers' ball.
So Gummers have got this.
I thought they gave it to the Pearls then.
This could be the last run of the grand final.
It is.
And
I
of
think
course,
the
it's
Hooters going to get it.
Turpin.
Rip it one-on-one. They need a one-on-one. The bell hasn't sounded yet. There must be a couple of minutes left
Yeah,
over.
because of the stoppage, because of half time.
And there it is. There's the opportunity right here.
All right, here we are.
Oh.
FNQ Pearls. The chase is on. Leland Schreiber.
What they... No, he was going to blow his whistle. They need to throw it around here.
Oh, they've got an FNQ Pearl down.
Oh,
She's injured.
no.
They're number 11. Eve Kusu. She's clutching her ribs. She's trying to return to play the ball, but she's not in a good way.
A hip flexor or something. Oh, no.
She'll play on. That's tough. That's staunch.
They need to just throw it around. They don't need to kick it.
Early chip Oh, the bounce is there.
Oh.
Lisa tries for the one-on-one.
Rip it
Won't
one-on-one.
work, though.
One-on-one. Oh, there he goes.
And you could not rewrite that. Anyway, that is...
They are excited people out there. Look at these girls. Like this game meant a lot to both sides because some of the girls were on the other side last year and now they're on the other side. So this meant a lot for both of them.
The Murri Gummers thought their trip to Samoa was something special. But for me, this was even more so. They will be crowned the 2025 Girls Under 18 Queensland Murri Carnival winners. But congratulations to the FNQ Pearls. It was no easy feat. This is the farthest they've gone in the competition. So they have so much to return home with and be proud of, and experiences as well.
I'll tell you what, with these two sides here, they were meant to meet in the grand final because just the story, the history beyond the both clubs, like I was blown right away from it. You know, blown right away about what the stories I heard and what the club's done for these ladies. You know what I mean? So it was meant to be like a game like this. These two clubs here in the final. You know, it was a great spectacle. It come down to 16 points to 10, and have a look at them. They're all out there just mingling in together now, right now.
This is sportsmanship. This is sisterhood. This is what built the women's competition here, the girls under 18. Many of those players will now graduate and we will see them again in the Opens competition next year, and I truly hope they all come because, God, as a black woman, it makes me so proud of our young mob and our young black women to come out and wear the jersey with such pride. The FNQ Pearls might not be going away with the win, but they're certainly going away with plenty of fans. But my Murri Gummers, that is their second year that they have claimed the 2020, the Murri Carnival, which is a huge bit to say and a huge point on their resume. But we will let the women celebrate. We will have presentations on another field, but kicking off at 2 p.m. here on Field 4 will be the Under-16 Boys Grand Final. So don't go anywhere. You've got a bit of time to have a cup of tea, and then we will see you back at 2 p.m.
G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flights staying at the Flamingo Hotel. Exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me. Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, all the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need one ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kowanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals Tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, is a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kowanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys is something I look forward to.
I'm Ben Jones. We're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country. And so when we're there, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Vapes can be addictive and make it harder to breathe. They're deathly, not deadly.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal of Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year.
We dance proud, because no one else can do it. No one else just for us. So when you stop strong, and when you dance, dance proud. And don't be ashamed, like I said, this is us. True. So, you know, this is for us, to show, to share, and be proud of.
When I wake in the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, be my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. This is our home. This is where we belong. We have beautiful people.
Vapes can contain the same chemicals you find in engine coolant and weed killer. They're deathly, not deadly.
If I can't hear my teammates on the field, it is hard to feel a part of the team. It is the same for our kids. Good hearing is key to being part of a team at school and when playing sport.
Vapes can contain nicotine, which is not just addictive, it's toxic and can make you real sick. They're deathly, not deadly.
Brother, come in, have a chat. Hey, what's your name, man?
Garrett.
I'm good. Garrett, I'm Zeb. How you going?
Yeah,
you
good.
Looking forward to the game, or what?
Yeah, looking forward to it, eh?
Hey, brother. Hey, I'm Zeb, man. How you going? What's your name, man?
Dan.
Heard some big things about you. Heard you were one of the guns last year. You looking forward to this game?
Yeah, pretty good.
How are you, man? What position you play?
5'8".
5'8". You ready? You ready to lead the boys around?
Yeah, it should be good to hit out against that.
G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flights staying at the Flamingo Hotel. Exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me. Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, or the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need one ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
They all love you, and they care more about football than girls.
In 7 minutes, we kick off our next round of grand finals. On field 4, the under-14 boys, representing NQ Bullers, number 1, Angelo Ware, 2, Malik Ortego, 3, Tranby Order, 4, Darius Mully, 5, David Nona, 6, Zaya Hellier, 7, Quade Townsend, 8, Tyler Owens, 9, Joshua Gimbuma, 10, Josiah Quaku, 11, Logan Oberon, 12, Isaac Morin, 13, Elijah Nona, 14, Tyjon Loban, 15, Ishi Oath, 16, Zane Gillett, 17, Patrick Daniel, 18, Nita Bond, 19, Joshua Nona, 20, Tian Owens, 21, Benson Bridgman, 22, Noel Stretton, 24, Zephania Wap. Representing the Junior Dingoes, number 1, Quade Hambley, 2, Tazan Ellis, 3, Jaden Alt, 4, Justice Lewis, 5, Marley Gawthorne, 6, Oliver Flattery, 7 Harry Apanui, 8 Charlie Zivkovic, 9 Tyrone Apanui, 10 Caden Garrett, 11 Ethan Downs, 12 Kane Apanui, 13 Beckham Ford, 14 Leo McDonald, 15 Braxton Adler, 16 Gary Fanlon, 17 Isaiah Jones, 18 Tyrell Simpson, 19 Tarek Peckham, 20 Dazil Hall, 21 Lachlan Gillespie, 23 Maine Lacapanola, 25 Ted Drumgold. Central Hooter will go at 2 p.m. kickoff. The halves are 25-minute halves. Time stopped for injury only. On field 2, our under-16 girls grand final. Representing Mebane Storms, number 1, Nat Stazanazik, 2, Emilia Pryor, 3, Jayla Solomon, 4, Zahaid Latera, 5, Storm Manuel, 6, Jayana Kelly, 7, Shiloh Buffet, 8, Irineo Cameron, 9, Harper Moore, 10, Chantel Hippie, 11, Lacey Rose, 12, Isabella Pryor, 13, Kyla Jane Dixon, 14, Kairara Paulson, 15, Laura Tayoa, 16, Wanema Watson, 17, Elisivia Fumau, 18, Sophie Casey, 19, Namili Roberts. Representing Toowoomba Warriors, number 1, Janali Wiles, 2, Aaliyah Washington, 3, Taylor Thomas, 4, Amber Collins, 5, Bella Duncan, 6, Janali Willis, 7, Saniqua Clevin, 8, Ruby Cook, 9, Keely Hilt, 10, Jonah Fuller, 11, Emery Lazarus, 12, Aaliyah Hagan, 13, Sienna Tao, 14, Carly Jane Widgell, 15, Josephine Hart, 16, Maya Richards, 17, Micaiah Stanton, and 25, Paige Werribone. Games will kick off in just over 2 minutes away. Two minutes until we kick off the 2 p.m. game. Can players and officials please take the field? Just under 2 minutes we'll be kicking off our 2 p.m. grand final on field 2, under 16 girls. And on field 4, under 14 boys. Players and officials, please take to the field. We'll be kicking off soon.
That's your 1 minute warning. Field 4, make your way to the field. The next two to you here will be time on. Field 4, the next two to you here will be time on.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Field 4, the 2 p.m. game, boys. Under 14s, NQ Bullers up against Junior Dingoes. Edward Monet here, and my co-host for this cracker of a final, Nathan Blacklock. This should be a great game. Looking forward to the tussle, particularly with players like Darius Malley, who is the number 4 for the NQ Bullers. Between him and Quade Townsend have been exceptional all carnival. and also with the two big boppers up front there in the number 13, Elijah Nona, and Isaac Moran. I'm expecting this to be a fast game, Nathan.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a good game, especially for an under-14s game, isn't it? There's going to be some physical. It's going to be very physical here. You got the Apanui twins.
Yep.
Out there, which is good to see. Selwyn coaching with the boys, and mate, they've played hard, and they've been knocking all through the week and last couple of days. So, mate, this is going to be a good game. They've got to last for the next 50 minutes.
Yeah, that's right.
Strap in, mate. This is going to be a good one.
Oh, here we go now. And the boys under 14s, NQ Bullers up against the Junior Dingoes. Junior Dingoes with a big kick now. And off the back fence comes a NQ Bullers player. He's taken vigorously, I think the number 18, from the NQ Bullers in Netta Bon. In and away dart now from dummy halves. NQ Bullers now looking to work their way out of their half. Slow player ball there by the number 13, Elijah Nona. And look at this run now from the NQ Bullers. He's through the number 15 in Oath. Oath continues to run and struggles again. Again, his second phase player ball. And he's going Oath. What a great passage to play. 30 metres he's made out of that run, Oath.
Oh, what a run. What a run. As you see the 6 get tackled there, probably less than 12 metres out.
Yeah, less than 12 metres out, Nathan Blacklock, and they're going to go right up in front of the H post now. In and away dart by the number 7 in Townsend. He's been the game player all carnival for the under 14s competition.
Look, I think he got away with that pass.
Yep.
It was just a little knockback, but I think the refs might have saw something that we didn't see. But
yeah,
what a run from young Izzy Oath.
Yeah, Oath. He's been exceptional, as we see in the Deadly Choices replay here. It was a lot of work for him to do, but that he got through the first kind of phase of play, then the second phase of play, then continued to run and make another additional 10 metres.
Yeah, wow, look at this. But just unfortunate there, a bit of a stumble.
Yeah, it's kind of taken the wind out of the sail for the NQ Bullers now, but Junior Dingoes now with the ball. Oh. Strong defence here from the NQ Bullers.
Try time.
Strong defence from the NQ Bullers, and referee's having a look at it. Hasn't been confirmed yet. He now blows the whistle. There you go. First points to the NQ Bullers.
This is what pressure gets. This is what you do. Look at this for the pressure. Pass pressure. A good hit here. Both of them taking back. Ball got taken out. Loose carry. Picked up by the number 2.
Yep.
And look at that, just reaches out for the ball.
Yeah, Malik Watergoes gets the first points down for the NQ Bullers.
Good on him.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Just being down and being alert for that, wasn't he?
And you know what? I didn't even think that passage of play was going to follow through at there in that far right-hand corner, because it's so windy here, mate. It's so windy. And for them, that's good ball control. And then the foresight to be able to see it.
Absolutely. These guys have started on fire. They're pushing up. They are expecting the unexpected. As we see, he took it back a fair bit, didn't he?
Yeah, young Townsend. This is the young fella, Nathan, that a lot of the commentators have been saying is a likely prospect to pick up a contract as a direct result of his playing and his playing ability. Conversion unsuccessful. I don't blame the poor bugger. He's fairly lethargic. He's played pretty decent football, as we see here in the Deadly Choices replay.
But he was involved in this tackle.
He was, yes. There you go. Picked up by the number 2, regathered, and then able to stretch out and get the ball over the chalk line for a 4 points try. Not bad at all. Good effort, though. And I'm enjoying this now. So NQ North Queensland NQ Bullers 4, and Junior Dingoes are yet to score in this first half. Oath now with the ball. Runs it from the back fence. He attracts 1, 2, 3 the Junior Dingo defenders. In and away dart now. Nice little dart from that NQ Bullers run. He gets up, plays the ball. Now playing that short side on the far right-hand side of the paddock with an in and away dart. Finds a gap now. NQ Bullers have pinned the ears back the outside winger, number 2 in Malik Watergo.
Oh, strip.
And the strip again. Oh, how did that not...
That was not a strip. Not a...
There you go. Referees pick something up here.
It must have been... We'll just go to the replay.
as we see in the Deadly Choices replay here, that's Watergate now skirting down the...
2 and a tackle.
2 and a tackle,
Yeah,
righto.
2 and a tackle.
Yep, good call there by the referee.
But they've been so good over the past couple of days, haven't they, the referees?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Nathan.
And they're only young. They've got the green socks on, playing, they're only juniors
that's
with
good.
the green socks on.
I like it. I like it when they're getting around.
And they're refereeing a final.
That's exactly right. Big call here and a big shot from the junior Dingoes. The ball goes loose and, by the NQ Bullers. And now they have an opportunity for a scrum feed here, Nathan Blacklock.
Yeah, it's just ball control, isn't it?
Yep.
Last time we've seen a scrum, we've seen a try from it.
All right. Junior Dingoes now. What can they do? Being pushed back in a vigorous tackle there by the NQ Bullers defenders. Apanui now. He takes up the ball. Strong run from Apanui. He continues to pump those legs down the paddock. And they're off again. Big run now from the number 8, from the junior Dingoes. Charlie. Wow, they're on a roll now, the Dingoes. Almost on the halfway mark now. Junior Dingoes, another big body, big frame now, gets him over the halfway mark in Caden Garrett. That kick was off the side of the boot there. And trapped well there by the number 5 from NQ Bullers and David Nona. Intensity's picked up now. Great run there by the number 4 and Darius Malley. Inside runner picks up the fullback and the number 1. He's got a bit of toe.
Oh.
I know he might be hard to tackle. He's
well
passed
done.
the ball on the back on the inside there, but yeah, nice run by Ware, Angelo Ware.
Is it Ware or Farre? Or Ware? Anyway.
No, yeah.
Worry. Anyway, yep.
Yeah,
Anyway,
no.
got the ball back here.
Here we go. Bang. Dingoes now. With the ball. Slow play of the ball.
Oh,
There you go.
bugger.
Impeding him to
But
play the ruck.
What about these kids, like just backing themselves?
Yep. The young fella's got the wind behind him here, so she'd make some ground.
And,
There you go. Junior Dingoes now. Close to the halfway mark. Apanui about to take up the ball for another hit up. The big number 12. In Kane Apanui. Oh, bit of a bobble there. I think we regathered, Charlie. Good run again.
Bit of a head clash there at the moment.
We've got a head clash now with the player from the NQ Bullers on the ground at the moment. And Nathan, you picked up a head clash there.
Yeah, I think with the guys, even though they are playing against each other, playing rough, they always care about the safety of the other player.
Yep.
Which is one thing I like.
Yep.
So I think there was a bit of a head clash there.
Well, as we get the trainers out there, it's good that we've got the referees. Now, Nathan, you were saying something about the
green socks.
The green socks.
Yeah.
What is that? What's that all about?
They're still in training. They're still you know, it's
They're developing.
Yeah, development, which is awesome because all these young kids, they got finals. They're confident. They got the Queensland Referees Association here, and I said to the actual head referee in charge of it all.
Yeah.
So mate, the guys are doing a really good job.
That's
great.
great.
They're fair. They're not taking any crap. They're actually, but they are. One thing I noticed is they are fair with all games.
That's so great to hear. That's so great to hear. And looks like the young fella there for NQ Bullers now. He's now up and walking off with the staff now, the league safe staff, and the number 16 there. We'll get an update in the half time. Zaid Gillett from NQ Bullers now being walked off, and I can see that the doctors are also with him as well, and they'll do a fairly good assessment on him to see whether he's right to come back.
And the best thing about, like I said, these carnivals, like I said earlier, the professionalism of everybody, especially the medical staff, is it's no different to the NRL, so it's great.
No, completely agree. Now we'll wait for that player to be walked off, ushered off off the paddock, and then the referee now blows the whistle back on again. Nice pass from number 13 now from the junior Dingoes. Through the hands, left side of the H post they go. Strong defence now from NQ Bullers. Will they go the short side? No, they come towards, again, working towards that short side again. Nice run by the number 10 in Caden Jarrett. He's been busy early in the first half. Now they've changed positions now by the fullback in Quade Humbly. But the in-goals are quite short on field 4 here.
Yeah, that was not a bad play. Pretty smart play, but a kick in behind.
Asking questions, though?
Yeah, absolutely.
Righto, here we go again. NQ Bullers now have some opportunity. Geez, that's a good run now. That's the number 4, Malley. Malley's going to go all the way. Will he pin his ears back? He certainly does. Wow, he's been great all carnival in the under-14s game, and that was structured play, mate.
He just backed himself, didn't he?
He backed himself.
Got the ball and ran, and mate, you can't, guys like that you can't hold off.
Yep.
You've just got to go in and put your body in front. Whether slow, we know it may not stop him, but you slow him down for the other guys to get there. This is off a tap.
Walk us through this deadly choices
replay,
mate.
They just got the ball to the right. You just give it straight to him. He's going to run a wide. That's where they're sort of hanging off him.
Yes.
And he got around. So they sort of hung off him. If you're a fullback, you got to go to him. You can't give him the opportunity because pace like that, he stood him up. He just used pure speed.
Yep.
You've got to go to him. You can't hang off him.
And young Malley, the number 4 there, he has been exceptional. Darius Malley in all of the under-14s games thus far. So I dare say that he'd be someone that a lot of people would be looking at for selections.
Yeah, rightio. So where are these NQ Bullers from? From right up north? So I know the name Nona sounds familiar. The Quackerwoot, all those guys. They all sound very familiar up around the top end.
Yeah, they certainly are. Either Townsville, Cairns, and then Cairns and above, mate. Torres Straits, and there was a few of those fat owners, also Mackay area as well. So there are big family names there, football family names that are part of that cohort of players that make up the NQ Bullers as well. As we see here again in the Deadly Choices replay, this was structured play. Darius Malley gets the ball here, runs it past 3 players, palms off 1, and then realises that he's got an opportunity to pin his ears back and then take the line, and he took on the fullback. The fullback could not keep up with him, and then Malley's gone all the way over the chalk line to score the first points now for the NQ Bullers. Nice passage of play. Score now, NQ Bullers 8. Junior Dingoes are yet to score in the first half. Great solid run here by the number 10 from NQ Bullers in Quackerwoot. Quackerwoot now gets a quick play of the ball. Geez, that's a good run now by Outer. Outer's got a lot of toe, mate. He's really, really fast. But have a look at the number 2 in Ellis.
Young Ellis get there.
Wow.
Unfortunately.
Ellis was so quick to try and catch up to Outer.
Yeah. That's little Tazan Ellis, the number 2, chasing him. But, yeah, unlucky, mate. He couldn't get there. But that was just soft defence. Sorry, but it is. He just got back here to run.
There's Outer.
And just put the foot down. You can't arm grab.
No, you can't. And he's
young Zani, TZ, just couldn't get there, yeah. Nice try.
He must have some toe, both of them, actually. But Outer, I mean, that was a good individual try there, mate.
Yeah, it was honestly, after the try scored, they'd like to just given up. Everything was, you can't tackle with arms, especially in these finals against the NQ Bullers.
Yep.
Mate, they're here to win. They're here to play, these guys here. They're playing not just for one little community, they're playing for all their communities they come from.
Oh, well said, Nathan.
You know what I mean? It's more than, it's pride.
Yeah. Spoken like a true elder, my brother. Don't get me teary-eyed here.
Thank you, my mate.
NQ Brothers 12, Junior Dingoes yet to score here. That's it. No, well said.
Yeah,
that's
exactly right.
We're blessed to watch this, and and these kids here, they enjoy playing footy. But you are absolutely right. Culture, community, pride, and family come first.
Yeah, absolutely, brother.
Number 13, Kyla Jane Dixon.
Bit windy now. The wind's picked up. He struck that well.
Number 7, Shiloh Tofay. Brings the score to
that flag's waved away there. Good attempt there by Outer.
I just see here, just arm grabs. Just you gotta,
Yeah, he's got some toe. He knew he had that try underway. All he could see his eyes and teeth, and that big headgear. Eyes looking back way there.
Just put the foot down.
Junior Dingoes now. Big kick. Caught well by the number 6, and here comes the number 10 now off the back fence.
Bit high.
Yeah, it's a bit high, that one there, but geez, that was Quackerwoot there. Collected that ball. Now we've got a player down from the Junior Dingoes. Possibly another head clash, do you think, Nathan?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. He's one maybe went too high.
Charlie, I like him, the number 8 for the Junior Dingoes. He's tough. He's super tough,
He's got the frosted highlights in his hair.
Yeah, he's really good. He's quality. Oh, no, they've lost possession of the ball here, NQ Bullers. They've gone to far short side. Now they've just got to take control of it again. Nice run there by the number 11 now from the Junior Dingoes and Ethan Downs. Downs now, we need a quick play of the ball. Downs, he gets up, eventually plays the ball, picks up the number 13 in Ford, Beckham Ford now. He makes a few more yards down the paddock. Junior Dingoes on the attack, well within the NQ Bullers half. Oh, geez, there was a bit of a bobble there with the big fella.
That's the second time we've done that.
Second time we've done that. They're off again under the H-post. Good run there by Garrett.
They're going one out, though. He's bopped it.
Garrett's lost the ball again. That's unfortunate for the Junior Dingoes. They had the momentum going their way. And now they've got a piggyback. What's going on here, Nathan Blacklock?
Mate, they're doing their best to give every chance for the NQ Bullers to win, which they will take advantage of.
Yep.
Line this up. Harry, line it up, boys. Kano, line it up.
And again, it is quite windy again. The wind's picked up again, Nathan. So will this play into any part of the game strategy for both teams? Again, that is Malley taking the ball up from the tap. Malley gets up, plays the ball. Here they go again. In and away dart now by the number 6. He's quite likely to make some decent ground. That's a good run there by Hillier. Hillier still going. He's not contained. In and away, he's still dodging and weaving.
He's getting away with the palm because the guys don't have their hands up when they go to tackle him. So when he palms, they got a big target with their arms down.
That's right.
You got to have the arms up. Arms up.
That's right. Townsend now passes off on an inside runner, number 24. He gets the ball and whop. Quick dart now by the number 9. He's been instrumental. Gibuma
might have got a little bit of a knock there.
In previous games. Gingerly gets up and plays the ball now. They go to the far right-hand side of the paddock. Through the hands with an intercept. And here he goes. Can he make it? He'll go all the way. Go the Junior Dingoes. Will he get him? Great run there by Ellis. Ellis, will he make it?
No,
what a great passage of play there by Ellis to make the ground.
Young Zani.
Wow. That's incredible.
Professional foul.
Well done, Zani, Ellis.
I can imagine his dad and mum over there, Jody and Damo, be singing.
Oh, wow.
I'm thinking I hear Jody from over here, actually. But, yeah, no, mate, he's done well, little Zani. He'll be playing in the Koori Knocker next week for Ashford.
There you go, but it was a great chase and regathered by Noel Stretton there from the NQ Bullers. Junior Dingoes, can they get over the chalk line? Are they there?
I just might have raked it out. Yeah, what a great chase, though. Hey, the 22. Wow.
Wow. That's incredible. Great passage of play here now. But we've got a little bit of a break here. And it looks as though we've got a player that's down. But I still can't get over that last passage of play, Nathan Blacklock. Incredible stuff there. Few of the young fellas now, hands on hips.
Yeah, sucking them in while they can, aren't they?
Sucking it in while they can, getting some oxygen through to the lungs. We've got a player down here. Hope he's okay. NQ Bullers 12. Junior Dingoes are yet to score here.
It's not a bad little.
I can't believe that.
Oh, mate.
Ellis.
The turn. Oh, young Zani. TZ.
Wow. That was awesome. All right, here they go. Junior Dingoes now, number 17 with the ball. He looks likely. Working closer and closer, but he's driven back in strong defence by the NQ Bullers. They're off again. Good run there by the number 13 in Beckham Ford. I've liked his form all competition in this boys under 14s comp. What can they do now?
Try scored.
Yeah, you can't go one out, Ken. You've got to go two. You've got to go in pairs. And look at that. That's the reason why.
That's exactly why. That's exactly why. And just as you said that, Nathan Blacklock, spot on as per usual. NQ Bullers now have opportunity to get the ball well out of their half. They're away again. Malley now. What can he do? Puts the big palm on. Apanui can't catch him. He's still towing the sideline. He needs to come in and stay away from the sideline, Malley.
That's a better defence from the fullback. Well done.
Through the hands they go. Townsend now. Out to the big number 10.
A little bit high there.
A little bit high by Quackerwood again. That's the second high shot on Quackerwood.
I know. Every time he's run, the poor fella.
It's the second attempt. That's okay. Townsend now. Offloads the ball. Picks up number 24 in Wupp. Wupp attracts two defenders from the junior Dingoes. He now finally gets up and plays the ball, playing the short side now. Go the NQ Bullers. And in and away dart there, finding some... he's passed the ball on the inside and it's regathered by the junior Dingoes.
By young Quade Hambley.
Well, there you go. That might have been fifth and last, so they might have been chancing their arm in that regard. But
nothing wrong with that, is there?
Nothing wrong with that. It is Murray football, that's for sure. All right, junior Dingoes now working their way out of their half. Dominant tackle there by Malley. Nice shallow kick. Will it find the line? It is a fast track this afternoon. It's got the bounce. Can it go? No, it's picked up there by the fullback from the NQ Bullers.
He done well to stay in there.
Yeah, certainly did. In where? Now, quick dart from the number 5. He comes in, David Nona. Dominant tackle by the number 21. Ball now comes to the number 3 in Outer. Outer now plays the ball with some bodies in the road. I was just waiting for that whistle to blow.
Yeah, a bit offside. So a little bit too thin in front.
Yeah, I was just waiting for the whistle to blow. Townsend now to find the line. Makes it easy. Now it'll be a tap now from Malley. Will he take it himself or find a runner? No, Malley takes the ball up himself. Referee said, no, hang on. Come back and let's play it on the mark first, please, son.
Try scored in the under 16 girls.
Malley passes it off now. Picks up the number 11, I believe, for the NQ Bullers. Auburn. Hellier now with the ball for the NQ Bullers. The number 6 gets up, plays the ball. Townsend with ball. He now goes across looking for a runner to pick up on the fringes, hoping for Outer to hit the gap. But again, some players offside here.
Yeah.
Another piggyback down the paddock here for the NQ Bullers. Townsend finds the chalk line. Now what can they do, the NQ Bullers? Big step now by the number 2 in Wattago. They drag him close to the far right-hand sideline. He gets up, plays the ball. Another strong run now from the NQ Bullers, number 20 in Owens. What can they do? NQ Bullers. They need to get some structure here. I see 15 in Oath. He's back on the field now. Running on the inside again is the number 6 in Hellier. They need to spread this ball wide now for early points. Passes inside. There's Oath now. He's met with 3 defenders there from the junior Dingoes. Will they go right? They do now. Townsend with ball in hand. Offloads it to the number 10. What a tackle there by the number 3 from the junior Dingoes in Jaden Alt.
The last tackle, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, nice try, isn't it? On the last tackle, good on him.
Absolutely it was, but geez, Alt, that tackle was pretty strong there, Jaden Alt, number 3 for the junior Dingoes. And Apanui now takes the ball up. He's had a tough competition in the boys under 14s comp this year. Solid run there by the number 13. And it's a penalty now for a strip.
It's got to hold the composure, the NQ Bullers.
That's it. And again, Beckham Ford's been busy for the junior Dingoes. He was the one that took the ball up there and there was a strip on him. NQ Bullers now need to defend hard, but I tell you what, the junior Dingoes, they're coming fairly strongly now, working hard to get out of their half. Nice run there by the number 16 in Zane, in Gary Humbang. Will he find the line? Oh, it's pulls back in again. Oh, no.
His foot went out.
His foot went out. Yeah. NQ, Bullers, fullback, Angelo Ware, unfortunately.
Nice try.
Yeah, hadn't you tipped to have seen the deadly choices, Nathan? Walk us through it.
Just he's...
Oh!
No, that looked in, didn't it?
Yeah, it certainly did. It certainly did.
He'd done so well.
Yeah.
If only they had the captain's challenge.
Yeah. NQ Bullers 12, Junior Dingoes yet to score in this first half.
2 minutes.
All right, what can they do? Through the hands they go now, the Junior Dingoes.
Harry, have a crack.
Number 6 has gone to ground there in Oliver Flaherty. Now, will he run straight to number 17? There was gaps opening up there for him in Isaiah Jones. I thought he'd definitely find the chalk mark, Isaiah Jones, but he gets up gingerly to play the ball. Pass now, goes left to the H post. Nice offload there by the outside back. He then sends the ball back. It's gone backwards, play on. It was called knocked back by the touchy, but it was a knock-on called now by the referee. So it'll be a scrum feed now to the NQ Bullers, Nathan
Yeah,
Blacklock.
nothing was on there.
Yeah.
They just tried to...
Chancing their arm.
Yeah, they only got the second, third tackle.
Yep.
20. Come, Isaiah, come.
They might have time for one passage to play here. There you go. We just got to wait for this young fella to come off. He's copped a bit of a knock on
the big fella
on the head here. The big number 20 now for the Junior Dingoes goes on in Diesel Hall. Righto. Ref blows a whistle back on. Scrum's formed. NQ Bullers now ball in hand. That looks like the number 6 now in Xavier Hellier. He gets up, plays the ball now. Malley quick dart from dummy half. He's been strong all competition, Malley. Referee's picked up a grabbing of the ankle in that play. All right, here we go. Now getting very boisterous in both camps here.
Yeah.
Townsend now with the ball to find the line. He kicks it out. We'll just get one set to be played here. Malley will more than likely take this ball up for sure. All right, we finally now have a ball. Malley now passes the ball off to the number 20. Oh. He'll just take this now. He'll take it. He'll kick it. Townsend now. Crossfield kick looking for his speedy winger. It's captured well there by the fullback in Quade Humbly. That's half time now. Referee calls half time. NQ Bullers 12. Junior Dingoes are yet to score in the first half here. The boys under 14s. Edward Mono here, Nathan Blacklock. We will be back after a short break.
5-minute half time. You'll get a 2-minute.
G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flight staying at the Flamingo Hotel. Exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me, Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, all the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need one ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, is a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys, is something I
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bryant intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
And we are back here, field 4 for the 2 p.m. boys under 14s. NQ Bullers up against the Junior Dingoes. NQ Bullers 12. Junior Dingoes are yet to score in this semi-final game. It's been a cracker of a first game. Let's see what the second half will hold for us, Nathan Blacklock.
Oh yeah, I could just imagine what the guys were told now, what to improve on this half.
What do you reckon they would have said there, particularly for young Selwyn Apanui here, who coaches the Junior Dingoes? What do you reckon he'd be saying to his troops?
Mate, stop, run the ball. No one wants to run the ball. Just get back to the basic sets. Get back to laying the foundation.
Yep.
Going forward, and then getting a kick. Don't panic at all.
And here they go. Big run there by the number 8 in Charlie. He's now played the ball. Junior Dingoes now are on the way. Good run now by Ethan Downs. Not Downs. That was Beckham Ford with a quick play of the ball there, but unfortunately he rushed that, and they've lost possession now. And it'll be a scrum feed to the NQ Bullers right on halfway.
Yeah, they again, they got to hold the ball, eh?
Mm-hmm.
They've got to hold the ball.
Yep, they sure do.
But the Southampton NQ Bowlers of defence, they are making it hard for them, mate. They got to earn every yard.
Now, you need to keep an eye out for Alder here with the fluorescent pink headgear. Well, you know that he's got the ball now. He's got some toe, but that's excellent cover defence there from the
you got to get on him, mate.
Dingoes. Absolutely.
Especially with him, you've got to get before you get him, mate. You've got to get up before he gets his momentum up. That's why he could get off the line. Once he gets his momentum up, it's hard to stop.
Elijah Nona, that was a good run there by Elijah Nona, the number 13 now. Townsend, the number 7, with the ball in hand. He's dangerous, but tackled well by Apanui. Tangled up in legs and arms there. Finally gets up Townsend to play the ball. Working the short side now, picks up the number 4 in Malley. Malley makes a couple more metres. Quick pass from dummy half. Now they go through the hands and pick up the number 15 in Oath. Oath is still going. Will he go all the way and find the chalk line? Gets the ball away. Regathers again. 6 again. Referee's got the hand up. 6 again. Townsend through the hands. Picks up the number 2. Oh, wow. Townsend passes the ball to Noel Stretton. He then ducks in. And then all of a sudden, it was a strip from the junior Dingoes. And luckily enough, the ball was lost.
So maybe...
What do you think the call might be now, Nathan?
I might put it down to a try, I think.
They're still having a chat here, but geez, I tell you what. That was a great passage to play.
To a try.
They've given it a try.
Because it was raked by the other player.
Right.
And then he picks up and scores.
Okay, so it was raked by the player. That's the first infringement.
Yep.
And then it was picked up by the oncoming player. He then went over the chalk line and scored the try. Referees conversed with the touchy, and the touchy said, yep, this is what's happened, and they're happy with that. Well, there you go. As you see, Nathan.
Yeah, you watch this. Through the hands.
Yep.
Number 2 as he comes in, he'll get it raked out here. Rakes it out there.
Oh, I see what you mean.
And then I think the young fella presses on it right here. There we go. There, press on it again.
There you go. Okay,
So,
that makes sense to me now.
The ball's not dead. You got to make sure
It's
the
dead.
ball's dead. Yeah.
Right, okay. Nice one. Thank you very much, Nathan
That's all right,
Blacklock,
mate.
for explaining that passage of play. That is another 4 points for the NQ Bowlers, now 16. Junior Dingoes are yet to score with a kick to come.
Yeah, even though it gets raked out, ain't knock out. It's when the referee blows a whistle, that's when you know to stop and play. But if no stop and play, you just continue to play on.
Yep. Quade Townsend now. Strikes it well. Will it come around? But it's across the face and it's waved away. Conversion unsuccessful. NQ Bowlers now. As we see in this Deadly Choices passage of play there, that was a legitimate strip. Like Nathan was saying, the ball wasn't dead. It's not dead until you actually put a hand on it.
That's right. Even though it's the ground, dive on the ball no matter what.
Yeah, there you go. NQ Bowlers 16. Junior Dingoes are yet to score. Townsend now catches the ball. Wind's picked up. He then goes to ground. Very, very smart play. They're away again. In and away dart there by the number 13 in Elijah Nona. He's still going. Now gets tackled by Apanui in the middle of the paddock. Gets up and plays the ball, Nona. Ball now goes left to the H post. Picks up the big number 17 in Patrick Daniel. Daniel now makes a few yards. Gets up and plays the ball right on halfway. But, yeah, there was some infringement there.
Yeah, there was, yeah. Sometimes just not making life easy for themselves, are they?
No.
Dingoes, yeah.
But they'll get a piggyback here down the paddock a bit by Townsend. He finds the chalk line far left-hand side. Marches them down now.
Righto.
Now it'd be good if we could see the NQ Bowlers now use the full width of the field. Conditions are quite blustery here this afternoon. That looks like Oath again with the ball. Now we've got a player down here from Junior Dingoes that looks like the big number 12 in Apanui. Big Kane Apanui, he's been brilliant in the under 14s competition as well.
But he's got a bad case of plantar fasciitis too, the young fella. That's why he's limping around.
He's so tough.
Yeah,
he's super tough. Townsend now offloads the ball, picks up the fullback. He then offloads it to the number 2, passes it back in to the number 1 in Ware. Will Ware go all the way, the in and away, and then fires the chalk line?
Mate, that is just power. That is strength.
Yeah, well, referee hasn't confirmed it yet. There he goes. Referee's happy with that, converse with his touchy. And I completely missed that play, so walk us through this one in your deadly choices
just
replay.
brings it under, out the back.
Yep.
But all bodies are moving. All bodies, everything's moving. Everybody's moving. He backs up the middle. The number 1 still backs up the middle. The number 22, the winger's out there. But Luton just relax. There we go. This is just pure left foot power. This is just dead set strength. 1, 2, 3.
He had to work through it. He would work hard for that one. There was three defenders on him.
That's so much to do, but that's just determination and power, that is.
Yeah, that's a great passage of play there by Angelo Ware, the number 1 for the NQ Bullers now. 20 junior Dingoes are yet to score in this second half. Well, it's the final now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm glad young Apanui's come off for a bit of a break because he's had a great competition.
He deserves it.
He's had a great carnival. Really liked calling his game, Apanui.
Really has deserved it, young player.
Well done, young Kane. Kicking responsibilities now are with young Townsend, Quade Townsend, number 7 for NQ Bullers. Geez, that wind. I should have put my jumper on like you did, mate.
Oh, mate, straight away, since I felt the cold.
I could feel it now.
Oh, yeah.
All right, he lines it up now. Quade Townsend strikes it well. Will it come around?
Right through the uprights.
Referee likes it, confirms it. 2 points now added to the points for the NQ Bullers, as we see in the Deadly Choices replay.
All bodies are in motion. Look at them. Everyone's moving together, inside, outside. Love how the fullback just, followed him up. And then just pure determination.
Nice passage to play there, but look, Junior Dingoes have gone with a short kick and they've been able to regather. Nice run there by the number 11 from the Junior Dingoes and Ethan Downs. Downs gets up, plays the ball now. They need to go through and work their way towards the middle. Nice run by the number 20 now.
Yeah, they've got to hold the ball, these guys.
In Hall, 21, in Lachlan Gillespie. Gillespie's told to go back and play the ball. Nice strong run now by Beckham Ford. Now the big boppers are now. Charlie takes it up, the big number 8. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Marker.
Here they go again. Charlie with the ball, taps it. Will he go low and push his big body over, big frame over the chalk line? He certainly does, Nathan Blacklock. Does the referee like it? Blows the whistle and confirms it. Well done, young Charlie, the number 8 for the Junior Dingoes, getting the first points in the second half. On the board now, as we see in the Deadly Choices replay. Big Charlie now taps the ball.
Oh, he just backed himself here again. Just the old twist. Arms free.
Stretches over. He's a big boy and very, very strong
boys,
too.
Yeah.
Loving that and all the pats from his team. Now they've finally got the monkey off their back there, the Junior Dingoes. Now 4, NQ Bullers 22 with a kick to come. Converts it well there, Harry Apanui. Great kick by Harry Apanui. Adds another point.
Conversion successful on number 7, Harry Apanui takes a score 22 points to 6. With 15.5 minutes left in the under 14.
Alrighty, let's go. NQ Bullers now. Walking down to kick us off again. NQ Bullers 22, Junior Dingo 6. All right, here we go. NQ Bullers making some quick changes here to get some fresh legs on. Big kick now right down the paddock. That's gone up. It's wind assisted too. Now comes Charlie, the big prop forward from the Junior Dingoes, but he's driven back in a solid defence there, Nathan Blacklock, by Malley, the number 4.
Malley just got straight up underneath him. He's running too hard, that young guy. They're running too hard. They're running. Might have been just a bit offside, but they're not Yeah, they're running way too high. You've got to run with a bit of a lean into the line.
Right.
Look to find the ground, but
Yep.
hey, you ain't got to hand it to the NQ Bowlers
Yep.
defence.
Yep.
They are here to play.
Yep.
They're going to make you earn every yard.
Yep. Here they go now, the junior Dingoes. Nice tussle there with the forwards. Now they're playing this game in the middle of the paddock. Chancing their arms, going right to the left of the H post here. Referees picked them up again. Get onside. They're not onside. Poor discipline now from the NQ Bowlers. Find the touchline. A little bit more urgency now by the junior Dingoes. And what we've heard that there's a fence and there's another fence behind us here, and it's the second fence is actually electrified.
It's going way over the back. I saw it earlier.
All right, here they go now. Big run now by the junior Dingoes, but the defence is just as strong by Townsend, dominant in that tackle there. Opposite number 7 there, Harry Apanui now passes the ball, unable to find his winger. That's unfortunate. Right, here we go now. That was a blessing in disguise there for the NQ Bowlers, Nathan.
And what a good...
Townsend again, look, in and away. Jeez, he's worked hard. He's a good, smart kid. He's got a good football brain, this fella.
Oh, look, he's seen everyone go left to the open, so he won't come back to the blind. That's smart football.
Yep. Nice run now by the number 12, Isaac Moran. Moran now plays the ball. Picks up the number 18. He's only just come back off the bench, Nita Bond. Nita Bond now gets up, plays the ball.
Oh, a little bit too quick.
Yeah, a little bit too quick there from dummy half. And now some frustration now is now settling in.
Yeah.
The big number 8 there for the junior Dingoes, and Charlie asking the question why. The referee said, no, I've got the whistle, I'll take control. Townsend now, through the hands. Nice in and away pass, picked up by the number 6 there.
Ball is over.
Oh, Hellier is over, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, referee's there, Johnny on the spot. Hellier now gets another additional points now for the NQ Bowlers.
It's very important for an inside push. If the ball goes away from you, you
Right.
cannot switch off.
Right.
Because watching the ball goes away from you, watch as the ball goes away here.
Yep.
Yeah, and he'll just come back up his left foot. Boom.
Ah, right.
So you just see how they slacked off?
Yes.
They're all slacked off?
Right.
You can't do that. You've got to push, because in these carnivals, they're going to come back to you with their footwork.
Yep. Yep.
So you cannot. You got to be alive when inside. It's called the inside push.
Okay.
Inside covers.
Right. Thank you very much, Nathan Blacklock. Greatly appreciate your insights, your expert insights here. NQ Bowlers 26, Junior Dingo 6 with a kick to come. And I've got to say the conditions have changed quite rapidly now. It's not only windy, but it's also cool. So there are still points in this game here, and there certainly are minutes left for them to be able to capitalise on this, the Junior Dingoes. Townsend with the kicking responsibilities. Been a good day of footy today. It's the final day of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2025.
These guys will be travelling home happy but sore, but they well deserved, isn't it?
Yep. As we see now.
Yeah, just watch. It sort of comes back to score the try where they just touch a ball. Left foot, back up and inside. Boom, straight in.
That's a good one. Conversion successful also by the NQ Bowlers now. 28, Junior Dingoes 6. Short kick there by the Junior Dingoes, and retrieved well by Malik Watago. NQ Bowlers. Watago now plays the ball. Strong defence there now from the Junior Dingoes. Geez, their forward pack for the junior Dingoes are pretty strong and big, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Massive.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, the massive, the NQ bowlers are massive with them.
Oh, Malley then gets the ball away to Auda.
Oh.
He does 2 or 3 goose steps. I haven't seen the goosey since the 80s.
He actually turned his body into a goosey.
Yeah. Again, quick dart from Malley again.
I love the ball from Malley, though.
Yeah.
That ball was just quick,
Bang.
just catch straight away, catch pass. Quick release.
Here they go now. Shallow kick by the number 6.
Oh, smart football.
Wow.
No fullback.
No one was following through too.
No fullback there. They sort of make a tackle, and you know what? No fullback, put a kick in.
Yep, so Xavier Hellier does the chip kick here in the Deadly Choices replay.
So they noticed the fullback's there and made the tackle.
So Malley takes that up.
Yeah, and the fullback's in the tackle, so he's got no time to get back.
It's passed by Gibuma at hooker.
And there we go, just puts the kick in behind, and it was...
Wow. Hillier then grubbers the ball in the back there, and it's picked up by none other than Quade Townsend to score a try for the NQ Bullers now. 28. Junior Dingo 6 with a kick to come. Nice passage of play there.
Yeah, very well done. Like you just...
Try scored in the girls under 16 by My Run Storms. Number 4.
Very well done.
Zohaid Leteri. Conversion successfully kicked by number 7, Charlotte Tofe, brings the score.
Looks like we've got a new kicker here in Zaya Hellier. I remember back in the day when I was playing football, it was either sawdust or sand.
Yeah, but the sand had to be just right. Had to be a bit of water in it.
Just to get that texture.
Yep, get the texture.
Get the texture.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. And yeah, we never had no magic spray. We just had this magic sponge.
And in the bucket, everyone drunk out of it. Everyone drank out of it. The same sponge.
That's him.
You're bleeding, knock thinking. Someone spit up there. Just you know, the old on the back of your neck. Oh, you'll be right. Ah, you're right. Yeah, I'm right.
That's it. As you see the Deadly Choices replay here, Malley taking the ball up. He was committed in that.
So you see the 7 here?
Yep.
It's about 10 metres apart straight away. They've already communicated what they're going to do.
Yep.
There's no fullback. I saw that.
Hellier now, he then puts the grubber through, then picks up Townsend for the try.
Yeah.
That was perfect play. They had that communication, which is really, really good. Nice replay there. Thank you, Nathan Blacklock. Dingo's now going for a short kick. Shallow kick. It's picked up again by the big number 10 in Josiah Quackawoot. Quackawoot now plays the ball. Strong effort there by Apanui for the tackle. Now look at this jostle now with Wadigo down the sideline. He then passes the ball in towards the H post. They now still got a pretty good set here, well within grounds of striking grounds for a try here. Townsend now passes off to Quackawoot. He's been strong in the second half. He gets up for a quick play of the ball.
Let's go, Kate.
Through the hands again. Picks up. There's that number 4 again in Malley. Malley he's very hard to contain, Malley. Will he go all the way and find the chalk line?
Again, just pure determination. You can't grab by the jump, but you can't do that. You've got to put him around the legs.
Yeah, that was pure determination, Nathan Blacklock.
Yeah, you can't stop that.
There you go. Referees now just confirmed the try for the NQ Bullers, extending their lead now. 34 points, as we see in the Deadly Choices replay.
Well, he was tackled here. Then he just got back up. Like, they never had on him rolled. They didn't dive on him there. They missed him. If 21 dived on him, he'd have been a tackle, but he just sat back and watched. He should have just dived straight on him.
And if they tackle him and he's not committed, then he's free to get up and run again.
Yeah.
Right, gotcha.
But, again, he's a very strong player.
Yep.
Young Malley.
Absolutely. He's a likely one that I'd be keeping an eye on too for selection.
Yeah, he's going to go a long way, that young boy.
Absolutely. NQ Bullers 38, Junior Dingoes 6 with a kick to come. It's a great effort now by the NQ Bullers. A lot of these kids have travelled afar. I would dare say that some of them may have come from the Torres Straits to come and participate in the carnival. And you and I know a lot of these surnames too from up that area,
we do,
brother.
Yes, that's why I mentioned them last names. I know a few of them.
Yep. Flags are up. Another 2 points added now as we see in the Deadly Choices replay. Again, quick pass from dummy half. Finds an inside runner there in Malley. He's been strong, very, very strong in this competition. And again, all he does is just pump his legs. He goes low, projects his body over the chalk line to get a try.
Yeah, that's right.
Converts successful. NQ Bullers 40, Junior Dingoes 6. I think they went for the short kick again, Nathan Blacklock, and NQ Bullers were able to regather again as we see Townsend now with the ball.
Yeah. Try something different. Same thing doesn't work.
Back to it now.
Yeah. They're having a bit of fun down this right-hand side here.
At the 40-20 or not? No. That's all right. Nice pick up now by Hambley. He gets the ball. Nice quick play of the ball now. Nice run there. I think that might be number 14 in McDonald. Great work now by Jaden Alt. Wow, he's been strong all afternoon, this young fella.
Yeah.
I've really liked his character. He's been really, really strong. He's a good leader, that Ethan Downs. Number 13, nice run there in Beckham Ford. Chip and chase. Picked up by Oath. Oath now gets over the halfway line. Outer with the ball now. Tries to squeeze his way through. He's quite fast if he can get through. They won't catch him. Finds a very, very fatigued middle there, unfortunately.
That goose step again.
Yeah. And referees now confirmed that try, as we see in the Deadly Choices replay, Nathan.
Little goose step there, stays on his feet, and another little ready, one, there it is.
And again,
boom, It's just that little slight movement of styles that holds him back, doesn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does.
He does it really well.
Nice try there to the number 3 in Tramby Outer. The number 3 there for the NQ Bullers, now extending their lead, 44, Junior Dingo 6, with a kick to come. Wouldn't be much time left now, Nathan Blacklock.
No, I'd say just over a minute to go. So it would not be too much at all.
Yes, and we have one more game here on Field 4 with the big man himself, Donnie Johansson. Sorry, I should say Dr. Donnie Johansson.
Yeah, sorry, actually, Doctor.
Dr. Donnie Johansson. He'll be here to call the final game in the 2025 Murri Carnival here. Albany Creek Crushers north of Brisbane on Cubby Cubby Jinnaburra country. Has a good look at this one. NQ Bullers. There you go, conversion successful now.
Yeah, look at this, little goosey there. Just grabbing, can't grab. Like these two struggle runner to grab onto, and no one got onto him there.
Yeah, it's too quick, too fast, and gets over there for the try, extending the lead now with the conversion successful. NQ Bullers 46 now, Junior Dingoes 6. Now they go long in this. Townsend reaches out, gets the ball.
Next one, Beckham. Next one, Tano. Yours, Ethan.
Dingoes now. What can they do? Oath didn't attempt to catch that one. Wynn playing havoc here at the moment. Far left-hand side now go the NQ Bullers. Outer now. He's come to light all of a sudden. Play on, says the referee. Lee get up and play the ball again. Palms off another player. Actually his own player. Quick dart from the fullback in Ware. He's away now. Will he go all the way underneath the H post to improve the kick? Ware certainly does. Nice in and away there by Angelo Ware to get that try. Again, extending the NQ Bullers lead in this, as we see in the Deadly Choices replay, Nathan.
He's
too good,
Too quick, too fast.
He's too quick, too fast. Angelo Ware. Nice passage of play there. Individual play by Angelo Ware. Referees now call full time here. Field 4, NQ Bulls taking a convincing win. 50 on the Junior Dingoes 6. What a great afternoon of footy here between the boys under 14s competition. Nathan Blacklock, I've got some standout names here that I'll circle and hand over to you.
Yep.
But thank you very much for being a part of this carnival. I'm really honoured and privileged to have been calling games with you today and over the past couple of days, mate.
My pleasure, brother. Hey, same with me and my man. It's always good to see you, my brother. Always good to catch up with you around this time of the year. And, mate, no doubt you'll have a good time tomorrow night and we'll catch up soon.
Yeah, there you go. Flags are up. Conversion successful. Referee now calls time on field 4. NQ Bulls convincingly 54 over the Junior Dingoes. I'm Edward Monet. My brother man Nathan Blacklock. We will see you next time.
Oi! Which way? You hungry, Bob?
What choices do you make to ensure healthy, happy families among our mob? It's our responsibility to look after each other so all our community is healthy.
Has his leg actually been playing up? Yep, well, we'll look into that.
Make a choice. Make a deadly choice. Get your 715 health check today.
Malolele, Fatuli Talanoa here. How would you like to roll with me to Las Vegas? For just $50, you could win the ultimate trip, return flights, staying at the famous Flamingo and Casino Hotel, corporate box seats at the NRL in Vegas. Over $20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and one ticket is all it takes to be in the running. So don't wait, grab your ticket and come with me to Vegas. It's going to be unreal.
I'm Ben Jones. We're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting with the country. And
so when we there, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newragilly.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Vapes can be addictive and make it harder to breathe. They're deathly, not deadly.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal at Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year.
We dance? We dance proud, because no one else can do it. No one else can go out. So when you stop strong, and when you dance, dance proud. And don't be ashamed, like I said, this is us. True. So, you know, this is for us, to show, to share, and be proud of.
When I wake in the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, be my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. This is our home. This is where we belong. We have beautiful people.
Vapes can contain the same chemicals you find in engine coolant and weed killer. They're deathly, not deadly.
If I can't hear my teammates on the field, it is hard to feel a part of the team. It is the same for our kids. Good hearing is key to being part of a team at school and when playing sport.
Vapes can contain nicotine, which is not just addictive, it's toxic and can make you real sick. They're deathly, not deadly.
Brother, come in, have a chat. Hey, what's your name, man?
Garrett.
I'm good. Garrett, I'm Zeb. How you going?
Yeah,
you looking forward to the game or what?
Yeah, looking forward to it, eh?
Hey, brother. Yeah, I'm Zeb, man. How you going? What's your name, man?
Dude.
Heard some big things about you. Heard you were one of the guns last year. You looking forward to this game?
Yeah, pretty good.
How are you, man? What position you play?
5'8".
5'8". You ready? You ready to lead the boys around?
Yeah, it should be good to hit out against that.
G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flight staying at the Flamingo Hotel. Exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me. Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, all the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need one ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
we're just under 8 minutes away from kickoff for our last grand final for the day. On field 4, we've got our under 18 boys. Representing SEQ All-Stars, number 1, Lexon Hill, 2, Chris Brown, 3, Tyreek Carlo, 4, Caesar Yateman, 5, Jamal Crooks, 6, Michael Salafia, 7, Ira Yateman, 8, James Ord, 9, Jake Malone, 10, Cooper Young, 11, Richard Hill, 12, Alicia Imatia, 13, Braden Watko, 14, Tavares Noon, 15, Kyle Day, 16, Jeffrey Wren, 17, Jalen McLean, 18, Jake Colbarney, 19, Liam Costello, 20, Dylan Collins, 21, Tyrell Thompson. Representing Sunshine Coast Bunyas, number 1, Tallis Bell, 2, Xander Dean, 3, Zach Cooper, 4, MJ McElliott, 5, Scott O'Keefe, 6, Tyden Wright, 7, William Smith, 8, Zachary Lee, 9, Brandon Marks, 10, Daryl Ugle, 11, Jamali Bedoy, 12, Gerald Peterson, 13, Nash Tullen, 14, Nick Webb, 15, Taj Cool, 16, Majora Thidi, 17, Kai Fraser, 18, Malachi Satrick, 19, Isaac Webb, 20, Sonny Tolan, 21, Damon Cooper, 22, Cooper Roberts, 23, Degrell Renoff, 25, Bujaya Bell. The games will be 2 25-minute halves. Injury time will be stopped by the ref. On field 2, our under-16 boys grand final, representing SEQ All-Stars, number 1, Josiah Parsons, 2, Romeo Cooper, 3, Ezra Button, 4, Terrell Lacey, 5, Josiah Jones, 6, Kingsley Bray, 7, Malachi Kirk, 8, Cordell Kirk, 9, Darnell Stagg, 10, Xavier Thing, 11, Jerome Garling, 12, Noah Mariner, 13, Leo Briggs, 14, Zakaria Campbell, 15, Declan Tack, 16, Jack Villararis, 17, Houston Williams, 18, Dane Gordon, 19, Riley Poulton, and 22, Derek Arwang. Representing 8 Young Guns, boys under 16, number 1, Kyan Simpson, 2, Sam Addo, 3, Damien Hewitt, 4, Rico Oriangaya, 5, Christian Williams, 6, Samson Pereira, 7, Jermaine Nagus, 8, Xavier Megan, 9, Tamale Mooney, Ben Tafali, number 10, 11, Aidan Barney, 12, Rico Moga, 13, Regan Blake, 14, Flynn Brooks, 15, Cooper Elliott, 16, Damon Behan, 17, Scotty Henry, 19, Charlie Jarrett, 20, Caleb Rebel, 21, Nate Walker, 22, Brett Nagus, 25, Jacob Hunt. We are just over 3 minutes away from kicking off the grand final for this afternoon at 3:30. Can all players and officials please get ready to take the field?
Hello and welcome to the boys under 18s. This is the final. Southeast Queensland All-Stars up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas in the pinky colours there, and they're a great team too. They've played all the games on this field and won them, so that's a really good thing for them, the SEQ All-Stars, and coached by Greg Carlo. He's said that the team just needs to settle down a little bit at the beginning and find themselves, and also find out the pace and play of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Coached by Leo Daniver, he said that the team has been ready for this. They've had a few little niggling injuries, but nothing major, but it should be okay. Donnie Johannesson joining you in commentary. Stevie Michaels will be joining me very shortly too. So stay tuned for this game, as you can hear the wind picking up as well. You can hear the crowds on the sideline there too. They're ready to fire it up too. Sunshine Coast Bunyas about to kick off. Well, Stevie, this is going to be a very interesting game, and let's see how they play out.
2 minutes warning. 2 minutes until we kick off the last game of the day at 3:30.
And the conditions are going really good too. And Stevie, do you have anyone in this particular team that you think would be worth keeping an eye on?
Yeah, I had a look at the Bunyas before. They got some impressive players in number 10, Daryl Ugle, and Tallis Bell caught my eye in one of the earlier games. In the SEQ All-Stars, Jake Malone was pretty handy, and number 1, Lexon Hill. So there's a few good talents out there.
There certainly is, and let's see how it goes. It's the 2025 Boys Under 18s Grand Final. Donnie Johannesson, Stevie Michaels bringing you ball-by-ball action as the receivers. The All-Stars get it first of all up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas, who are defending at the moment, and they've been playing very well too. Nice hit there, early start there for SEQ All-Stars. Like we said, they've won every game on this field number 4. Last game for the Murri Carnival for 2025. And thanks to all the 123 teams, Stevie, who came out here to compete over the last week and a half, as we see the steaming run there from the All-Stars. Heaps of fans from both teams on the sideline as well, talking it up. And there is a massive breeze here too, so that ball just sat up there nicely too. And he was lucky to get that too for the Bunyas on the spot. And Stevie, that wasn't too bad. Nice general kick and play.
Yeah, kicked up in the field of play, just sat up in the wind, and the Bunyas are there on the attack now, trying to get out of their own half. So, yeah, no errors yet, which is good. And the wind to the back of the Bunyas as a strong carry here.
That's not bad effort there at the moment, the Bunyas. They're going good. We know definitely the All-Stars have slick hands, so watch it when they get back in possession. This is the last now for the Bunyas. They've got the wind behind their back. This ball will float and stay high in the air. Comes under, and that's taken nicely. Never took his eyes off at Yateman. Yateman still has a bit of speed. That's not too bad. Good run, good recovery. That's what they need to do, isn't it, Stevie?
Yeah, pin the ears back. Great little end to the set, but good kick return. They're on the attack now, the All-Stars. It's good to see some completion rates getting set in on the last back end of this carnival.
Big run again too, Collins. He was very instrumental in their semi-final. He just ran all in that game. He ran heaps and heaps of metres, still going through the hands. That's very good for them. This is now the last there for All-Stars. Kick up again high. There's a lot of players out this way too. They've got the numbers taken up high and knocked back and play on. Yes, it is. And goes over into the corner. He's a good scorer too, Elisa. Well, they went up in the air and put the kick on, and the referee's over there. He's looking, he's had a chat to the touchy, and he blows a try. First points on the board. All-Stars 4-0 over Sunshine Coast Bunyas. There's a Deadly Choices replay.
Sit up in the breeze there. Grabbed on the error, and there's a nice dive in the corner from the number 12.
Try time on field 4.
That is good work there too.
All-Stars, number 12, Isaiah. Takes points, 4 points to nil. Conversion to come.
How good's that? Good start for the All-Stars, and they have been starting well in their other games too. They played CQ Murri Binder and had a really good win over them, 32-8, and they scored 2 quick tries in that particular match. And they've done the same here in the grand final. A nice quick try through the hands, and the kick too. That was a really good effort, putting that long kick across the field.
Yeah, just sat up in the breeze. So the fullback had a bit of work to do there. It was hard to judge, but the number 12 in Umatia, he plucked it out of the air. Great take and a great try.
Well, he's got his hands full for the kick here, Costello, because the breeze is just howling through. It might look like there's nothing really happening, but there is a massive breeze, and it's going to really test him to add the extras here. And that's not a bad effort. Stays at 4-0. 25 minutes half, injury time as well. And if it is full time, the scores are level at full time. We go into Golden Point. And I'll tell you what too though, Stevie, as we watch the Daily Choices replay, very lucky there that, you know, he got the ball. He just happens to be in the right spot there, the number 12
right
there.
Spot, the right time.
Kick off. Nice and high. They're using the breeze. That's what they need to do. So at their backs at the moment. Big run. And they do very well. And again, that's that man Collins. Like we said, Collins just eats up the meters. He does so much work for this team. They're all stepping up again. Little step inside. Let's try to use the blind side here, Yateman. Yateman's got a good boot on him too, hasn't he, Stevie?
Yeah, he does. He's got a long kicking game into the breeze at the moment, though. It'll test him.
Running up again. That's not bad. Watcho. Up over the half, and this is the last. Of course, it goes to that man, Yateman. Yateman puts it up nice and high. That is just spiralling, and it's going nowhere. Bounces. Left the bounce. And I don't know, Stevie, what was the play there? What were they trying to get out of that?
Yeah, it probably went backwards, that kick, but the breeze is probably over 20 knots, to be honest. So probably low kick, maybe the better option.
Well, he's definitely got a lot of numbers there that could have followed up that low kick, but yeah, it just went up high and went bounce, and no one wanted it. That was a pretty flat pass, but that's okay. Bunya's still now on the attack. Haven't got any points at the moment, just down 4-0 at the moment. Six minutes gone in this first half. The boys under 18s grand final. And the passion is going to come out in this game, isn't it, Stevie?
Yeah, a bit of passion coming. Second last game of the day.
And that's it there now. They've got the 4 points. That's a good lead. Well, they're definitely not out of this, the Bunyas. It's still early. But how do you try and keep the team, if you're the captain, how do you try and keep them settled there, Stevie?
I'd probably just stick to run through the middle, one off the ruck for a bit, and then once it opens up, I'm sure these halves can get on top of finding the overlaps. Like we've seen all over the carnival, we've had some very handy halfbacks spotting the overlaps.
Try scorer, Lysa, he gets up now. He's been damaging too, and so with this guy, Costello. All-Stars on the attack, and they do the nice inside passes in the last game. Really worked for them. It really caught the defence off guard. Gateman again, this is a better kick. It's on nice and low. Good bounce. Does it go in the hands of the player that we thought would be there, Carlo? Unlucky bounce for Carlo, but that's a good effort in the end.
The try scored was by number 4 to Errol Lacey.
And how good's that? That's great little passage of play there. Setting up now for another scrum. The defence has been not too bad from Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They just let that one try in, but that was a lucky one too. It's those lucky ones that get you, isn't it, Stevie?
Yeah, the possession's been good for the boys in this half. As a bit of discipline.
That was a little bit, well, not super dangerous, but still lifting is not good. Good kick out too. Can they start doing something here now? Sunshine Coast Bunyas. We know they're a good team coached by Leo Dinova. He knows football. He's got a football brain, and to give that to these young fellas, these boys under 18s, is a great thing. And through the hands now, they're starting to show a bit of shape, keeping the ball alive. That's a great thing that they're doing. We've got some space out here on the right attacking side, but good defence there from the All-Stars. Through the hands yet again. Back inside pass. Has a big gap. Bumps off 1 and 2, and it keeps going. Good work there, Tolan. 5 metres out to the right. Little picks out of the air. Carl goes back. They're swinging through their hands. Little grubber put through, taken over the top, and he was on the spot there. Costello to clean it up. Well, I don't know. They still had numbers, and through the hands probably would have been a good idea there.
Yeah.
Oh, no, nice big run again. All-Stars 4-0 up at the moment over Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Kicks up again. Breeze lets it sit down. Goes out. Finds touch. That's okay. Not a bad result.
Yeah, a strong breeze there kicking in too, so it wasn't a bad result.
Subs are being used too. Both teams complement on the bench of players, and they definitely will be using them. We can see them now at the moment too. Tolan's having a break for the Bunyas as they have the ball and still running up there too. MJ, good run from him. And they know it on the sideline too. The fans are giving him a bit of a clap too. Good work there from him, Tolan. He's pushed back. This is what they need. The big men to start busting through the line there. Peterson. Through the left. Just the one-off play. Good for them. Stevie, what should they do here?
Yeah, I don't think they'll take the 2. They're going to keep playing on. Quick tap.
Good run there. Peterson again. A few numbers on this right side, but they want some of the forwards to still do some damage right up the middle, and Lee does that. Lee's held up. So Lee goes close to the line. Wow. Held up by Lee. Brings it out now. But this is a good opportunity yet again. Reset. Stacked on this right-hand side. Attacking side. Through the hands, and that's the way they go. They trust themselves, but ball goes to the ground. Picked up cleanly. Well, yeah. Just the pressure pass, wasn't it, Stevie?
Yeah, probably wasn't on. Crowd's getting vocal on the other field, Donny.
Yeah, some other good games coming too, and of course with the last games, end of the day here for the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2025. Boys under 18s grand final. SEQ All-Stars up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas, and as we mentioned before, 123 teams throughout the entire carnival, so it's great to see, and you know, it's no wonder the fields are packed down really hard at the moment and dry, the running track for the last game. They should almost preserve one field for the grand finals only, shouldn't they, Stevie?
Yeah, for sure. There's that much excitement all around the grounds at this time of the day.
Here they go again, the dummy all works, and it goes and finds the paceman. That's what they want to do. Plenty of support out there, and he takes it, and he runs really well. Carlo gets in, and that is a great try, and you can put that down to Eliza, who was right there and made all the meters first of all to set him up. 8-0. Look at the deadly choices replay, Stevie.
Nice bit of play down the left side. And it's a nice grab by Tyreek Carlo.
And try scored in the boys under 16 final from
How good's that?
Young Guns, number 5.
Puts it down.
Christian Williams.
And they're starting to put some points on the board. 8-0, still not much. And Sunshine Coast Bunyas are just having a chat in the background there too. They know they need to do a few more things in defence. They're just killing them out wide, aren't they? And that's what the SEQ All-Stars did in their last couple of games too.
Yep.
Just wide.
Yeah, they got a bit of structure around the edges.
And they got strength on the edges too.
Yeah.
So they're busting through those little centres and inside centres and attacking the wingers and just piling it on down there. And the other thing is too, the support's there as well. Costello now sets up. Pitched it up high, that one. Was pretty close, but that's good. Good result. 10-0 as we see the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, nice shift to the left.
10 points to 0 to SEQ All-Stars.
Nice run there by the 12 in the Matea. It was very clinical. They just looked like they're having a bit of a field gallop at training.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what I'm saying. That the line too was broken, defensive line, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, and they took advantage of that. Kicking off again now. Ball back there with the SEQ All-Stars. Hope you're enjoying this on the QMC app and also the other grand final on the other side of the field as well. I believe Mark Tukey is calling that one. So we see now the big run coming up. Couple straight up the guts is what they usually do, then they spread it wide. Could put a kick in again too, but that's a good run there from Hill. First time in a long time they've been out that right side. But they find the ball, and that's really good work there too. Going out there. Stays inside, does he? Yes. Ball now back with Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Loose on the ground. Finally picked up. It's getting a bit scrappy for the Bunyas.
Yeah. They just cleaned up a bit.
Bell, quick run. And stopped suddenly there by the defence. But look at that defence, Stevie.
Yeah, he's been impressive, the 12. Nice drive with the shoulder.
Carl bumps off one.
Yeah, Bunya's trying to get out of their own end. Nice bit of passive of play. Nice feet here.
That's what he needs, Pedersen. Pedersen is going there by himself. Got no support. How good's that? He gets up again and tries to get another metre or so. This is their last. They've got heaps of numbers to the right-hand side. Bunyas go down the blind, come back inside to the open. And still running through and finds a bit of space, but is just held up by all the pink shirts there. But he's still trying to get the ball away on the last. No success. Was that the option to do there, Stevie?
The repeat set might have been the option, but if the opposition's playing the ball in that end of the half, it's not a bad result, to be honest.
Sunshine Coast Bunyas now defending yet again. Oh, they're just not their day at the moment. A few things going against them, but they just got to, take it on the chin and reset. As we see there now, Yateman going out for a kick, but the wind is keeping it up and it stays in. That is a good thing for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Can they capitalise on this? Run towards the middle yet again and towards the traffic in the post. He's doing well too, Tolan. Tolan takes one or two, 10 metres out. Good defensive line set up there by All-Stars. They are tested now with the big runners. Lee goes close again. Takes a couple to bring him down. Lee plays quick. They go out wide and unfortunately ball goes to ground. The hands weren't safe and they have been in every other game for the Bunyas. Well, Stevie let off the hook again.
Yeah, definitely. The Bunyas have been threatening the line but haven't quite got there yet. They're not too far off.
They can smell a try, but
Yeah.
it's just that last set. But 10-0 is the score at the moment. The All-Stars over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Bunyas, if they can keep them out. 18 minutes gone in this first half for the boys under 18s grand finals. Stevie Michael, Donnie Johannesson joining you in commentary. As we can see now, the speed man again going down the blind. Taken there, Brown. Brown's wrapped up. He wants to try and play it quick. There he is again, man, the danger man. Elisa. Expect the kick. This is the last. They go through the hands this time, and that's not a bad idea too, because it works well. Salafia gets it back inside, and he was sitting there too. Yateman passed it to Salafia. Salafia got up there, but Yateman finished it, and they get another try, and that's just before half-time as well. Close to the half-time, and wow.
Yeah. Stuck the needle in at the end. It's good to see the two halves combining. They look pretty creative, these two.
9 minutes and 20 seconds left in the half.
Yes, the 1-2, just backing up.
Yeah,
your half.
good support play through the middle.
And he ran straight past the defence as well. I don't think they heard him coming.
Yeah.
Well, 14-0 scoreline, kick to come right in front. And, well, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, what do they need to do, Stevie?
Oh, they haven't been far off, as we saw previously when they were down the other side of the field, but they just haven't been able to capitalise. Maybe just some of the halves and the spine need to stand up a bit and direct the forwards.
Sets up now. Yeah, they need to have a real good chat to themselves, but they got to the grand final because they are a good team, you know, and so they know how to score. They just got to click and put some things together. They've had some opportunities, lost ball and so on. Yeah, if they can just have ball security, pick that up a bit more, and yeah, the running and the backing up as we see the deadly choices replay. Yeah. Yateman got off to Salafia. Salafia did all the hard work though and just gave it to him, and you can see the 2, 3, 4, nearly 4 players there from Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Just he flew past them, Yateman, for the try. Got the conversion as well. So 16-0 is the scoreline at the moment for the boys under 18s grand final for the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2025. Kicking off again, the Bunyas. They're using the breeze behind their back. Goes up high. Oh, that's nice. Takes it well. He's had a very good game, Lasaya. Good work there. He's definitely a 3-2-1 player. Wow. Well, with that mouth there too. Refs won't take that, and I don't blame them. They're not here to be spoken to like that. Finds kick out. Cameron Beckett, the referee here for this particular game. Good run there too. They're getting closer, as you said before. That's a matter of time that they'll score too. Bunyas, ball over the top, but the defence comes straight off the line and just in the faces of the Bunyas. 10 metres out. They swing it back to the right. Loose ball. Hoa picked it up nicely off his boots there. And a little bit high. The referee see that one? Yes, he does. And that's good to see that was pulled up. But another opportunity here,
yeah,
Stevie.
They couldn't capitalise again. They've been getting down that side of the field, but just not quite getting there any points on.
They can take the quick tap now. Go. A little bit of momentum there, Tolan. Again, goes straight. Thought there was a little bobble there, but that's okay. Still putting pressure on the All-Stars line, defensive line, back inside. Go back into traffic again. Let's go back out this right-hand side, they say. Little short pass. Does it go there? Does it get there? Wow.
Finally got there, putting some points on. They always look capable, but they've just put the polish on there.
Well, it's been a long time since they scored. And this is where I thought they might have a bit of trouble. They switched it back to all that traffic, as you see on the Deadly Choices replay, Stevie. But nice through the hands. Got the ball, slammed it down. Bell for the try. It's not too little too late. It's only 16-4 kick to come.
Yeah.
Try time for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Number 25, Abijah Jet Bell.
Now, what should they be saying, Stevie? Because they know they can score, but it seems like they're a bit still disjointed in some areas when it comes to attacking.
Yeah, definitely just try to complete their set and get to a kick. Play the footy down the opposition's off their try line. Definitely. Get in the grind. And I think the halves can, they can finish it off. They've seen once they get down there, they can put points on.
Breeze through his back there. Taj Kyle. Take advantage of it. I'm sure they might get some distance. Whether the accuracy is there is another thing, but that's nice. That's nice. That is very nice. And perfect timing too. As they go into the halftime break, the boys for the under-18s grand final, SEQ All-Stars 16 over Sunshine Coast Bunyas 6. Donnie Johannes and Stevie Michael back for the second half. Stay tuned.
5-minute break.
G'day legends, Rennie Matua here. How would you like to come with me to Vegas? For just $50 a ticket, you could be in the trip of a lifetime. Return flight staying at the Flamingo Hotel. Exclusive events and corporate box tickets at the NRL in Vegas. You won't be just watching from the sidelines, you'll be hanging out with me. Wally Lewis, Petro Sivanasiva, Preston Campbell, Nathan Blacklock, all the NRL legends. Over 20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and you only need one ticket to be in it. So what are you waiting for? Grab your ticket and come to Vegas with me. Let's make some memories.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bryant intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Oi! Which way? You hungry,
What choices do you make to ensure healthy, happy families among our mob? It's our responsibility to look after each other so all our community is healthy.
Has his leg actually been playing up? Yep, well, we'll look into that.
Make a choice. Make a deadly choice. Get your 715 health check today.
Hello and welcome back to the boys under-18s grand final kickoff. SEQ All-Stars in the pink and Sunshine Coast Bunyas in the maroon, the light colour, I should say, as they got the ball and they're running it up at the moment. Donnie Johannesson, Stevie Michael joining you for commentary. And I tell you what, you're down by 10 points, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. What do you say? You're Leo Denver, the coach, who's a great coach.
Nah, they're full of beans, the boys at the Bunyas. Look at them go. I think they can put some more points on. It's far from over this game. There's only 10 points in it. Good set off the kickoff.
And they got the breeze too, the charge down. It's good work. Oh, and a favourable bounce, and he's in the spot. That is very good. Jake Malone just went for the charge down. Success too. Got the favourable bounce. Gets the try straight up from half-time break. Must be something in those oranges.
Didn't mean to put the mocker on the boys. Yeah. But it was a good charge down there.
You can see they were building up to something, the Bunyas.
It was a good set from the Bunyas, but the desperation on this charge down got a result he deserved.
1 minute warning. It's
how good was the favourable bounce and being on the spot?
Please take the field.
Number 9.
Yeah.
Jake Malone.
Well, quick reply and response. 20-6 is the scoreline at the moment, and Sunshine Coast Bunyas looked like they were preparing to do something, and the kick probably not as deep as it should have been. It was a bit shallow, and hence why he got the charge down successfully, Jake Malone. And it's getting a bit cooler here too now, isn't it, Stevie?
Yeah, wind's creeping up. Starting to blow from left to right. He'll have the wind at his back, the goal kicker here. They've been proven a bit tough from the sideline late in the afternoon.
I think they're a little bit shell-shocked in the background there, Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Yeah.
But, you know, Coach Greg Carlo, he'd be happy with the score line at the moment, and he'd be happy at the halftime break, and just, I suppose, Stevie just telling them to keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, they didn't do anything wrong there. Just a nice desperation off that charge down. So
there we see the Deadly Choices replay.
Try to the SEQ All-Stars, number 9, Jake Malone, conversion unsuccessful.
Keeps going there, Malone, the ball, bang, slams it down too.
In favour of the SEQ All-Stars.
Reset time now for Sunshine Coast Bunyas, 20-6. Still a long time to go in this game for the boys under 18s grand final for the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2025. Sets up now. This is where they're dangerous from their own half. The big guys run. A little bit of a wrestle there. And through the hands too. They're dangerous in the hands, aren't they? Look at that big shove there too. And that was Elisa, the try scorer too. And he's just got strength and speed, hasn't he? Sets up again. Good high kick. This is going to be a pressure taker, and he floats around, and it goes around too, Bell. But that's not too bad, Bell, as they need to get back inside the Bunyas to go help him out. Always difficult, isn't it, under the big bomb?
Yeah, especially with that wind. It's floating. Hard to take.
Bunyas now, they need to get out of here. Through the hands might help. These forwards need to step up, get them out of this area where they are at the moment, but also the backs are helping. Well, I didn't see that one there, Stevie.
Yeah, I didn't see it myself. Might have been a
Oh, they're going to look at something here, the ref.
Well, he's holding his shoulder there, Sunshine Coast Bunyas player, so maybe there's something late there that we saw. Maybe it might be a Deadly Choices replay in there if we can have a look. But let's see what the ref and the touchy are saying. Referee there, Cameron Beckett, having a chat to his touchy. And he still hasn't moved a bit at the moment. And yeah, I think that's Peterson. He's coming off now as we see the Deadly Choices replay. Let's keep an eye on Peterson. Ball there. Well, there's nothing there, but in the background you can see Peterson has just got his shoulder. He's just grabbing the background, but there was no one near him. So
not sure what happened exactly there.
Don't know what that penalty was for there. Okay, here we go now. Getting ready. So it was just a case of just going in there and having a chat, the referee, Cameron Beckett, and the touchy. So all good. Ball now and good field position, SEQ All-Stars. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Time to defend yet again. Quick try from All-Stars straight after the halftime break, going through the hands. This is where he's dangerous yet again. He's got some space and he feeds his players out to the left-hand attacking side. Again is where they go. And I think that's 2 for Carlo now. Wow, Stevie Michael, they're running away with it now at the moment with the quick tries in the second half.
Yeah, it's been a pretty low-scoring affair, but they're just grinding it out. There's Southeast Queensland All-Stars. The Bunyas haven't been too bad, but they just need to get some possession down the other side of the field.
Well, that's tough work for them at the moment, trying to defend against someone who's so mobile as their number 12 for the All-Stars, Elisaya. And he's just did so much damage in the earlier game there too, where they were up against CQ Murri Binder. And he got 2 tries in there from memory. And yeah, just plenty of metres. Plays in the fringes too, doesn't he? That's where he's dangerous. He's not really a forward as such, but he's such a mobile centre and goes out to the wing and causes havoc.
Just waved away the conversion.
No extras there, 24-6. All-Stars as we see the replay. And there he is, we were talking about him, Elisaya, and just holds the ball up too. He probably could have gone himself. He's such a big guy. And and everyone was holding off and, yeah, putting under pressure there, Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Number 8 scoring a try, Xavier Megan.
And they use all the field too, don't they? That's the other thing too about SEQ All-Stars.
Brings the score to 8 Young Guns, 18, SEQ All-Stars 8.
Defending yet again now, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Trying to use the subs too because there's plenty of subs on the bench. Oh, big hit. Wow. Oh. Hill just bounced off the defence of the Bunyas and kept going, but good effort there. And again, referee Cameron Beckett says let's go up the park because he just won't take you know, any mouthing off and things like that. So he's got a great boot on him too, hasn't he, Yateman? Look how far they've gone up the field. This is going to cause havoc yet again for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Stevie, Michael, what should they be doing?
They just need to hold them out here. Bit of desperation and line speed is needed.
Bang, puts him to the ground.
Yeah, nice tackle.
McLean was brought to ground there, pushes it out to the Salafia. Salafia gets it out too. Well, he had some space and he used it too. Yateman ran in and got a try. Put that down to Salafia, who saw him unmarked and just made him run straight to the line.
Yeah, you're right, Donnie. That was a good vision by Yateman and Salafia.
16 minutes left in the half.
Put a nice passage of play on and on the right side. A nice short ball. Running a hard straight line.
Wow, they're pumping the tries on there now, and the scoreline's going up 28-6. Kick to come. Sunshine Coast Bunyas really struggling at the moment. And yeah, they just need to talk in defence as well, don't they? And slide in defence too. He's having a shot at goal now too. He can score, he can kick, can he? He certainly can. His personal tally's going up. As we see the deadly choices replay, just that cutout pass. Look at the massive gap there, and he had no problems going over Yateman. 30-6 is the scoreline now at the moment for the boys under 18s grand final. I thought it'd be a lot closer than this, Stevie Michael, but you know, some teams have a good day and a bad day. This is just one of those.
Yeah, not too much in it, but there's been nothing too flash about these two sides. Just hard running and completing the sets from the Southeast Queensland All-Stars.
Well, can they do something from this? It's a forward pass.
They've knocked on here.
Field position's important, and that's what they got at the moment, but can they do something from this? "35 minutes gone in the second half. The boys under 18s grand final for the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2025. Numbers are stacked out here to the left, the Bunyas. And they're set up over there too. They're ready to defend here as they go. Bang, to the line, throws him to the ground. He felt that too, Bell. Bell's their only try scorer at the moment for the Bunyas. That's what they need to do. Good running to the line. It goes close, spins twice, 3 times, almost gets there.
Straight and hard running.
Good work, Tolan. Now they spread it out through the hands. Try to step 1-2 back inside. It's not too bad there too, Roberts. Now they're going to the left-hand side, back towards the post. Running hard, but the defence too good for the All-Stars at the moment. They need to play it quickly. Again, need to play it quickly. They go this way. Dummies and goes. Oh, he was close to the line. I thought he was taken a little bit high, but that's all okay. O'Keefe, they try again. This is their last. Ball's popped out. What a... No, well, that's not a very good result from that too. It was the last couple of metres out, and Stevie, oh, well, what do you say about that?
Yeah, bit of execution there was needed.
Well, time to defend yet again. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Good hit, loses the ball. Play on, says the referee. They need this space now. They need to get something out of this. That was a good hit. Straight up. Going there too, Tolan. Tolan's been busy. Tolan goes close. Out wide. Through the hands yet again. They finally go out there and goes to the line. Is he there? And knocked on. Oh. But that's not a bad effort. They're showing some spirit there too, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Oh, I thought there was a try in there, definitely, Stevie Michael, at some stage.
Yeah, it looked like it. Diving into the sideline, but there's good desperation in defence.
Time to defend yet again. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Well, this is why I don't like scrums.
Yeah, definitely slow it down, don't they?
All-Stars, 30-6. Been very good at the moment, been very slick. We know their hands are good. As I say that, of course, they drop it. But they've been just attacking the line, the left side of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Yateman, Malone scoring. So he's got a couple too. Elisaya. Carlo, he's been involved too as well. I'll tell you what, the All-Stars are definitely going to ice bath and relax tonight.
It's been a long day for the boys. Big carnival.
And like I said, this has been a happy hunting ground for the All-Stars. They've won every game on this field. So
yeah.
As we see now, the ball back inside Roberts. But look at that defence. That's what is keeping them out from scoring more points. That defence from the All-Stars. Oh, that was lucky.
Ooh.
MJ got the ball.
There's 12 minutes to go.
Still going.
In the under-16 boys grand final.
Cooper. Cooper's close. Cooper held up. Wants to play it quickly. And they do. They go that left-hand side again. No success so far from them on that side, because the defence still shutting them down. They go back to the right again. It's not working on the left, so they go to the right. Goes himself. He goes close. That's not a bad run, actually, Tal. Taj Cole plays the ball quick. Goes over there. Held up. And the option for the last, what do you think about that, Stevie?
Nah, it's a bit disjointed. Possibly looking for a repeat set there. But SEQ, they're going to bring out their own end.
It's almost like they didn't know they were on the last.
Yeah.
I suppose that happens sometimes, does it? Yeah?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
On the attack again now, this is good defence, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, but the All-Stars, they have been really good, and the points on the board prove it with the 30-6 scoreline at the moment. 40 minutes gone in the second half. They're starting to hold them out, and plenty of talk now as a deep kick goes in.
Ooh, inside the 20, fullback's onto it though.
That's good, he's there on the spot too, and he has a run up. There's no one down there to help him at the moment, Cooper. They're still getting back onside the Bunyas. Runs himself O'Keefe. He's wrapped up. Again, the defensive line of the All-Stars just too good at the moment. They're not going anywhere at the moment. Going up a couple of metres at a time. They need the big guys to step up and run, and that's what they do. That's what they need. Look at that. Tolan is doing very well. He's had great runs. Still going. Chip over the top. Chase. The ball bounces. As not going to be a bad result. But again, was it the right result?
No, I don't know. They've wound the clock down though. That's for sure.
Ball back now to All-Stars. And like we were saying, the All-Stars have just been so good with their hands and the speed. Not to take anything away from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. The boys have done really well to get here for the under-18s grand final.
There's only 8 minutes left in the under-18 boys grand final.
Ball pushed back now too. They're pushed back. Bunyas trying to defend too, but it's so hard with so many good speed men there too, isn't it, Stevie?
Yeah, there's plenty of speed in the outside backs. Low kick. Can he pick it back up and regather?
Well, it was an ugly kick. I don't know what he was trying to do, because he's been kicking pretty well, Yateman, but I don't know if that come off the toe or whatever. But anyway, ball back now with Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Good run. They need this. They just need to keep rolling, don't they?
Yeah. Good if the outside backs could get in there and have a few carries.
Well, up the middle's definitely not working, so if they can keep spreading it.
A bit of shake on the edges will be good.
Back inside pass there, Carl.
Yeah, it's been I wouldn't say boring game, but not very expansive, has it been, Donny?
No, not at all, as the ball's up nice and high, but try to put him under pressure.
Oh,
but
here we go.
He's got some speed and he's got some space, but he's also got a couple of players on his toes there too. Crooks has been playing well. He's a 3-2-1 player in my eyes from the last couple of games as well. And this prior to Costello goes all the way, does the big dummy. Costello, he goes over, and that's going to hurt them to the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They held them out for quite a while, but they broke the line 34-6. All-Stars over Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Boys under 18s grand final.
Yeah.
Deadly Choices replay.
Let's look at this replay.
Takes the points, 34-6, conversion to come.
Nice step. Punches the leg through and a nice left foot step again. So good individual brilliance there from number 19, Yam Costello.
Well, he's just taking his time for this kick now. He's not in a hurry. And 44 minutes gone in the second half. And it's almost a case of, looks like SEQ All-Stars will be the winners for the boys under 18s grand final for the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival for 2025 up against the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. But I'll tell you what, like I said, the Bunyas, to get where they are and everything like that, young team, got plenty of talent there. Just unlucky in the final game. But hold your heads up high, boys. You did really, really well. So I know it's been a long carnival as the extras are added. But 36-6 is the scoreline now as we see Deadly Choices replay. But Stevie, just a step, so.
Yeah, good individual brilliance there.
And it's good to see that, you know, the boys come out every year and some play for other teams, but some stay with the same team. But, you know, to give it a crack, that's the main thing too, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Just to come out and be together with your family and your culture. That's what it's about. And there's a lot of spirit been in these games. It's been good to see.
And I've seen some talent, haven't you? Both, not only the 18s, the 16s, the 14s.
Yeah, I've been mainly watching the 14s, and to put a team together out of all that talent is pretty difficult, I must admit. There's talent all across the park, so the future looks bright.
Yeah, it definitely does look bright for the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival. As we see now, through their hands, long passes. That still hurts them. Little chip over the top, and Chase has got a good bounce, and it does go well. And he goes all the way to Salafia.
Yeah.
Salafia, he gets the try, individual try, kick over the top, and he's so happy with that, and he deserves that too.
Yeah, it looked like one of his teammates was going to regather his chip, but he wasn't having that. It was all his. The number 4, he wanted it, but that was not happening. He was keen to regather his kick and put it under the post. Well played.
40-6, 47 minutes gone in the boys under 18s grand final. SEQ All-Stars have pretty much sewn it up at the moment over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Kick in front, referee Cameron Beckett's having a chat here too at the moment. Just having a chat to Tolan there, so I'm sure there's not much in it, but Tolan's probably asking the question too about what happened, and to Cameron Beckett, the referee, and just explained it. Right in front too, to add some extras. Crooks has been a really consistent player. I've got to give it to Yateman, number 4 Yateman. The try scores, Salafia just now, Ira Yateman, number 7. He's been devastating too on every run he does. 42-6 at the moment as we see the replay from Deadly Choices, and just on the spot there. Picks up that nice clean bounce and puts the arm in the air too. He knows that he's a champion. He's won a championship here at the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival, and how good would that feel?
Yeah, secured the win well and truly. It's been quite dominant. Bunyas had a good carnival though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, as we mentioned before, they've represented their community, all grades, and still, they're not giving up at the moment. It's a little push and shove, but that's okay. And they spread it out again. That's where they do all the damage, spreading it out wide. He's just got so much speed and talent. There he's going again.
Yeah, good.
Alasaya,
isn't he?
Alasai's got so much speed and strength. And here's the kick. Ball behind his back. Nice and high and spiralling too. Who is there to take it? They let it bounce. But look at the chasers go through at the moment too. They want to try and get another try and put more points on the board. But that was taken nicely there by the Bunyas. And wrapped it up. But a loose pass goes back. And he's there on the spot. And he picks it up.
Man, at the moment, what a...
Yateman was on the spot of a loose pass that flicked back there, and he gets a try. That's 2 for him, and 46
He's been
to
good,
6.
Yateman, yeah.
Let's see that deadly choices replay. This is a really interesting one.
Nice kick, nice and high, into the breeze. Letting it bounce.
In the boys under 18 grand final, with just under 30 seconds left remaining in the game.
Well, it's that flick pass there, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's where he did the damage. Wow, Stevie Michaels. Just, I don't know what he was trying to do, but he did flick it back, and unfortunately, no one was there. Well, there was somebody there, and that was Yateman. He was on the spot. Wow, how about that? There's a kick to come. Probably won't make much difference. Sets it up. And that's a nice kick, but sprays a little bit to the left, unfortunately, but full-time score is 46-6. South East Queensland All-Stars are your boys under 18 grand final winners over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas for 2025. Donnie Johannesson signing off, Stevie Michael as well. Hope you enjoyed this. Hope you enjoyed the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2025. Thank you for being part of the Murri Carnival. Thanks to all the team as well.
Malolele, Fatuli Talanoa here. How would you like to roll with me to Las Vegas? For just $50, you could win the ultimate trip, return flights, staying at the famous Flamingo and Casino Hotel, corporate box seats at the NRL in Vegas. Over $20,000 in prizes up for grabs, and one ticket is all it takes to be in the running. So don't wait, grab your ticket and come with me to Vegas. It's going to be unreal.
I'm Ben Jones. We're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
so when we there, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newragilly.unsw.edu.au.
Vapes can be addictive and make it harder to breathe. They're deathly, not deadly.